So, we're back. Last week we did Deadwood. We did an investigation, which took about, I think it was like 2 hours to conclude that. And now we're here. To be more specific with where we're at, does someone want to summarize where we left off?
Was this the day right after the Deadwood? Nothing else happened?
Indeed it is, yeah.
We had the, well, the meeting before the Deadwood,
we went to the Hag.
Was that 2 sessions ago that we found out that the Consul Militum is like going down?
No, that was last session.
No, that was last session.
Yeah, we had that meeting the night before we went to the Deadwood.
We went into the Deadwood to try and find the arcane focus. On the way
And
there,
we found it.
saw Lorple. We found the Hag. We found some really weird time magic because it was near Elven ruins.
Forgot about Lorple.
Yeah.
It isn't real. It's not real.
The Hag
True.
called us children of Ilnassar. Very weird. I wonder what that means.
Nothing. Surely.
Who called us that?
The Hag.
The Hag. She said children of Ilnassar.
And she took a weird interest in you specifically.
Yes.
Kind
And
of.
Yogi.
Yeah.
I went through the session and I went to the Hag encounter and I wrote out the entire script. What
Actual
happened,
schizo.
what every character
Base
said.
schizo.
So
Can you
that-
get Park in that so his closed captions on YouTube are correct?
Fuck that, dude.
I added when people like stuttered. when
Holy
people said
shit. Based schizo Peach, what the fuck?
Quotes and brackets.
Stuttered.
That's fucking sick.
That's fucking heavy.
Peach, how do you have that much time?
"Oh, man, I'm just schizo. I
Yeah,
just
that's
feel
it,
like
man.
it's
Just
so
schizo.
Are you? Aren't you in? I was about to say, aren't you in law school?
No, pre-law, but in school, if I have like a test coming up or something, like not like a midterm, frequently my like test review documents on Google are like 100, 120 pages. I just
She's
like
just a prepper. She just did the
Yeah.
prep.
I like to research.
Yeah, and surely
Alex, if
all
he
this
put as much
schizoing will pay
effort
off.
into his, could be Alex if he put as much effort into his damn fucking schoolwork as he did fucking D&D. God.
Well, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
This boy was a gremlin in high school. Oh my god.
Dude, I would just do the math on what you needed to get a C in the class. Hell yeah, brother.
You wouldn't do your fucking theater work. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, baby.
So based.
All right, well, yeah, so that's where we left off. Specifically, with Lars having horrible nightmares.
And one less eye. That's
And
kind
one
of
less eye,
important.
yeah.
Because,
Additionally,
we arrived at the Hag, and he just kind of went, you know what,
And-
take my eye, I don't give a fuck.
yeah,
And the
It
Hag.
didn't seem like anyone else was figuring out anything else.
true.
you know.
I mean, it worked, so it worked, didn't it?
So like he gave us time and just went, yeah, take my eye.
I mean,
Yeah.
from Lars' perspective, it's like the scariest thing is that something that he can't deal with, something that he can't punch, he can't fight, he'll just die if he doesn't leave the Deadwood.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he just wanted to get out as soon as possible.
Well,
Base. All right.
it is actually the same day as the Deadwood, because no time actually passed while you guys were there. So that means
Wait,
it is
so
the
are like the animals like, wow, that was quick, kind of? Are they like surprised to see us back so soon?
Yeah, Gore was
I don't know if they'd be
considering
surprised, but
Lars.
maybe Gore would. But I mean, I don't know if horses are quite smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, Gore would probably be surprised and
They
run
are
over.
not.
But you guys have returned to the camp by now. And there are 2 missions that have been mentioned to you that you have yet to complete. It's about noon on the 13th. And the 2 missions still left are the Earth Elemental, for the Wall of Force spell, the Scouting mission, and the Blood of a Sinner mission.
Do we know what time the blood? Did that have to be at night or any time?
Could be any time. The scouting
what
thing
was-
probably needs to be during the day, just because you can't see very far at night. But
What was said about the Earth Elemental mission? Like, what do we need to get from the Earth?
you need to
Elemental?
kill it because it is a rolling geode. You need to harvest the crystals from its corpse, and then those will be ground down and make the component for Wall of Force.
God damn it, because I was hoping it was something like, you know,
Nope.
there was a peaceful way. Like. to
I mean, you could
obtain-
ask it if
No.
it would crack open its body for you, so you could harvest its innards.
Yeah, surely.
Seems unlikely. What is it? A pinch of powder made by crushing a clear gemstone.
We were last time near the end of
I
last
see.
session. We decided on doing the helping the blood hunter.
That is what you
Pretty
guys
sure.
were leaning towards at the end of last session, yeah.
Because since we already have clairvoyance, we don't need to do the scouting, and we don't really want to split people up for the golem stuff
What?
or the
What?
elemental stuff.
So they still want us to do the scouting. What's their? Should we ask what their reasoning is? Like, is
Consul
there
Milton
something?
has specifically requested that you do is actually the very first thing he ever asked you to do because he wanted you to get a lay of the battlefield.
And even if we have no like where the necromancer is with clairvoyance, we don't know the surrounding. If he has a whole bunch of forces guarding him, who he has with him, the area, that kind of stuff. So scouting can still give info. It's just that
That's
if
true.
it's just to find the necromancer, then we already have that covered.
Correct. So
So
you
maybe
don't
we
need to,
do-
it's no longer required, it's just recommended.
So we could, if we're decided we're not going to do the elemental, we could do scouting now just for like the bonus points or like the
Well,
know a little bit of the land and then do the blood hunter at night or no?
I'd rather do the blood hunter part first because if we run out of time, I'd rather not be dealing with undead blood hunters versus knowing a little bit more about the area where we'll be
That's
fighting.
true.
The
That's an
necromancer.
excellent point.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
a good-
technically you guys have 3 days left until the battle's launched, but you've been getting hints from
Thing that could happen. sooner.
Centurions as well as the Arcanists that if things are going to change, they're going to be moved a lot closer rather than further back. So,
Yeah,
there's
I would
concern
rather do
there.
Blood Hunter first.
all right, well, then as a group, how are we doing resources wise?
If it's the same day,
Yes.
I think I still have my spells. Or no, I'm down one spell.
Okay.
The doctor wouldn't heal me if I'm not in bad condition.
No,
right?
he started. He
Oh.
got after you guys
Very
did the cart mission with the prefect. He now has medical supplies, so he's more than happy to treat you.
Okay, I think the morning before we go and do anything, then I'll head to him.
Oh, let me check.
All right.
Sure.
He can heal you for it's 1d8, right? Regular
It was
skill.
1d6 plus 4 for Lyle.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I'll
Yeah,
also
physician.
go see him.
Is that right? Healer 5e.
For specifically the physician's
Oh, it is. It is.
thing,
You're
that's
right.
what
Yeah.
allows it. Yeah.
Wow. It is
1d6 plus 4.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, you get 1d6 plus 4, 5 HP, Pogman,
Ouch.
and Zednius gets 5 HP, Pogman.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Thanks,
Crazy
man.
rolls.
They're just a bit of good rolls, you know, for me. All right.
Roll out of the 6 right now.
So you guys make your way to the hospital. The doctor tends to swiftly. The hospital had been piling up. Every time you guys have been here, there've been more, injured men from training exercises and, 10,000 other things. But armed with medical supplies, the tents are now empty as you guys enter, and he can tend to you quickly and get you moving on your way. And unifying back together as a group of 5, you guys can make your way back to the Master Hunter. Before he briefed you on the mission, then you guys just sort of said, not today, and walked away. But now you can return to him. His camp his little tent is separate of the main camp, just beneath, in the shadow of a watchtower. You can see the Master Hunter outside of his tent. He's not in his plate armor like usual. He's just in a t-shirt revealing his pale, almost deathly-looking arms and large shoulder muscles. And he seems to be practicing with his blade, spinning it about and doing a particular routine. There's a sound of jingling around his neck because rather than just wearing his own personal talisman, he seems to be wearing the 3 of the other fallen blood hunters. But he seems his eyes are closed and he seems sort of lost in the exercise as you guys are approaching.
Good afternoon.
He pauses and sort of opens his eyes as he slams the tip of his blade into the ground and looks over. Judges?
We're finally ready to go on that mission with you.
He looks at you all. All right. I'll need 10 minutes.
We'll be here. Should we prepare anything?
Thinks for a long moment. Which of you were resistant again?
I put up my... That means, like...
It was everyone but Zednius, but I don't think Severus
Yeah.
was with us at the time, so...
Resistant about what?
The
potion.
potions.
Yeah.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, I'll raise my hand.
He goes into his tent, and you see him feeling along behind the fabric. He pulls out two. One is a deep, deep, deep black color. It almost looks like oil has just been condensed into a glass bottle. And he tosses that one to Maximus. And the second glass has a sort of blackish coloration, but with purple lines running throughout it. And he sort of looks between Renesmee and Lars, and then just sort of tosses it towards Renesmee.
What does this one do?
It'll make you breathe fire.
The potion that I'm taking will make me breathe fire.
No, not yours. His. Yours will allow you to read thoughts for a brief moment. 10 minutes or so. Could be useful if the hunter is hiding.
I see. Thank you.
Is he particularly weak to fire, or
No.
you just
Godric is a
thought it
good
would be
warrior.
cool?
And it's should help, though. Gives you another weapon to fight with.
Got any more of those healing potions?
No, I haven't been able to go back to the Fortress Monastery. These were just things that I found at our campsite at Fort Celestine. He nods and lifts up the flap and heads inside of his tent. He's going to spend 10 minutes putting on his armor, and when he exits, he's wearing that sort of silvery polished breastplate, which reflects incredibly well, as if, that's the main thing he focuses on in preparing it. And you guys can follow him out to a stable on the edge of the camp. You guys have your horses waiting there, Nami and Mickey and all the other unnamed horses who at this point are just cannon fodder to get murdered by ambushes. And
Never.
And Master Hunter Locke will mount his horse as well, and you guys can begin to ride. You're going to the eastern road, leading towards Fort Celestine. And as you guys clop away from the fortress out towards the east, the Master Hunter has a decidedly distracted look. His pale, milky eyes are looking off towards the horizon. His hand is sort of gently on his reins, while the other one is just sort of hovering on the pommel of his sword. He doesn't seem very focused at the moment.
Can I ride up beside him?
Yeah.
Copper
You get
green
within, like,
thoughts?
10 feet, he'll glance over. Sort of. Sort of.
Sort of what?
Godric was a mere apprentice when he was assigned to me. He was a promising warrior. It's going to be unfortunate to see him this way.
Do people with your kind, when they become undead, did they retain any of their battle experience or just their bodily functions?
For
Is
normal
an
men,
experienced undead battle hunter just as dangerous as an apprentice one?
normal men experience no intelligence as far as we can tell. They give away battle tactics, and without a necromancer invisibly puppeting them, they have no sense of battle tactic or cohesion. Bloodhunters are different, though. In the Galantine War, as I told your fellow judges, bloodhunters were a menace on the battlefield. They retain their spell-casting ability. They move with intelligence and are capable of commanding small groups of undead, almost like miniature necromancers.
They can't raise them, though.
No.
Okay, thank God.
Unless.
We may
He
have more
shakes his head.
clerics. We're unsure, right?
They may have more clerics, but bloodhunters alone cannot raise undead. We do not teach necromancy in our order. If you learned it, it must have been through some other source.
Just
And you guys...
when,
Yeah?
sorry. When we do see Godric, just remember that he's not there anymore. It might look like him, but he's very gone.
I know.
It can be hard to see them again, you know.
He looks at you and says, I think you misunderstand. I will not feel sad or angry. Those feelings are effectively muted by the things implanted within us. I only remorse at the waste of resources. I spent nearly 4 years training up that apprentice, only to lose him on a routine scouting mission of a dead city.
You don't feel emotion.
We do. Severely muted.
Huh.
It is a useful trait to have when one deals with the undead.
Got another
I
apprentice at
suppose
some
so.
point.
When I return to the fortress monastery, I'll be assigned new acolytes, probably 6 or 7. Many will die in the first year, but those who can survive through that can become great warriors. And he seems content to just quietly clop along the road.
Alrighty.
So, you guys continue along this path, and this road gets pretty close to the Deadwood. Not like about a mile away. But there are smaller copses of trees, little brief areas that cover maybe a couple hundred yards of dense foliage and then open grassland again. And it's as you guys get close to the first of these that the Master Hunter pulls on the reins and brings his horse to a stop. Between this copse and all the way to Fort Celestine itself, different caravans have been ambushed. 3 so far. The forces always come from one of the trees, and they always attack and then make a rapid retreat with a blood hunter at their head. How do you wish to find them?
How many?
16 skeletons, and then the blood hunter at its head.
I could turn into a squirrel or something of that caliber, something fast. See if I can spot anything strange, maybe even a big spider.
Is there any wildlife around here?
Yeah, you glance around. You see a couple of insects like dragonflies and stuff like that. You look towards the grass, you can see beetles. You don't see anything larger than a rabbit, though.
Alright.
The Master Hunter will look towards Renesmee and nod. If you believe that'll work.
Okay, I'll turn into a giant wolf spider.
All right, you
Nothing
hop off
larger
the back
than
of
a
Nami. There's a horrible sound of cracking and ripping of flesh. Every one of the horses begins to whinny, and some of them, Nami, because she doesn't have a rider, begins to step backwards. And as your limbs extend and lengthen and pop and straighten out, one of the horses sort of bucks backwards. The Master Hunter sort of pets its mane, keeping it from fully running away, and you are now a giant wolf spider.
I would like to say to the horses, it's okay, it's just me.
You guys watch as the mandibles
many
clack
times now.
together, and all of the horses begin to, maybe not openly run backwards, but even Mickey begins to take a few steps backwards, away from the spider.
I don't think Renesmee knows what a squirrel is.
She said she was going to be small.
Alright,
This-
well, can I climb up real high on a tree and clickety clack away?
Is it,
Yeah?
can a giant wolf spider be hidden in a tree, or is it like?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
it's
the
very
types of
stealthy.
trees around here, yeah. So yeah, you
I
can
didn't-
move towards the grove and climb up to the highest branches. When you're atop the highest parts of the tree, though, you have trouble looking into the undergrowth. So sticking to sort of the bottom parts of the branches or just underneath the canopy of the tree would allow you to move from copse to copse, looking down into the forest floor beneath you.
Alright,
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
everywhere that I walk, I also want to place a web. I want to be making a web trap because I have web sense.
Yeah.
As a huge spider.
I think that's going to take longer than you want to spend in these. What? Let me look. Cosby webbing. Yeah. If you're trying to spew out a single cord, that's fine. But if you're trying to get full-on webs in each of these stands
No.
of trees, that's going to take a while.
Just a single strand, kind of like a tripwire.
Yeah,
As I
I mean,
go
for
along.
something as big as you, it won't quite be that thin. It'll be pretty big, but yeah, I get the idea.
Okay, and you want me to roll
Stealth. You can
Is that
you should be
on?
able to roll it directly off the giant wolf spider sheet.
Strength, Dex, Con, Wisdom,
It's Dex.
Charisma. Ah!
But not of proficiency.
I don't think wolf spiders do. 22. All right. Oh, they do actually. They have a +7, so that's actually a 20. 6.
5.
So you move from stand of tree to stand of tree. There's a couple areas where you just have to cross open road. Those you just sort of press your thorax deep to the ground and move your legs in small little increments. It's almost dead silent. There is no clacking of armor. There is no sound of impact of foot. It is a horrifically silent process. Even your companions just see this massive thing moving with practically no noise. And you move from the first stand of trees to the second, to the third. And as you move through the upper branches of the third stand of trees, you look into a clearing and you spot 16... Wait, at first you think they're statues because they're not moving at all. And then you see out front of this sort of 16 statues is a single figure pacing back and forth. A long strip of flesh sort of has fallen from just above the cheekbone, down across the face, revealing the interior of the mouth where a rotted and bloated tongue moves back and forth. And you can see that these are 16 skeletons remaining, rock solid at attention, while a rotted, bloated, and corrupted blood hunter paces back and forth in front of it.
And I watched the blood hunter just for a moment to see, why is he pacing? Is he thinking? Is he talking to himself? Is he just,
So he's not talking to himself. His tongue's sort of moving in his mouth, sort of lolling back and forth as he thinks. You watch as he pauses atop a stump and sort of leans his knee there. And he definitely seems to be engaged in, deep in thought, which is a very weird thing to see from what is essentially a corpse.
And are they in a clearing?
Yeah.
What does that look like? Is it like a circular clearing?
Yeah, I think, since you're basically in the woods, I'll just reveal the battle map. It looks a little something like this.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
is that our boy?
Is what our boy.
Oh, they look like
The guy
they're
on the
in a
left.
literal military line.
Yeah, the guy on the left is the guy, and yes, they are in formation.
Is he holding any weapons?
Yes, the blood hunter has. Let's take a look.
Perfect fireball.
That's a fireball. The blood hunter has a longsword, which has several runes glowing along its length. And he has what looks to be a arcane focus around his neck, and his left hand is free.
And the skeletons have just bows and arrows?
They are in rusted armor. It's clearly metal, but what it was supposed to be originally is lost to you. They all wield short swords. These don't look like legionnaires. In fact, they don't even look like, from this millennium. You don't recognize the armor style nor the curved swords that they carry.
Do they have bows?
Yes, these are new.
Bows are new.
Yeah, the bows are new. The short swords are rusted and broken, but the short swords are new, as well as each one has a quiver of arrows.
I'll sit and watch them for another minute.
Yeah, the blood hunter continues to march back and forth, and the skeletons don't move at all. Eventually, the blood hunter sort of pauses in the center, and you see his gaze move out of the clearing towards the main road. You see his left eyebrow sort of raises, and it's a very uncanny valley thing, seeing this corpse raise its eyebrow like it's curious. It's almost like it has no awareness of the rotting flesh that it's entombed within. And you watch as a maggot sort of crawls its way out of the mouth of the blood hunter and splats onto the breastplate. The blood hunter sort of looks down at it, sort of acknowledging the maggot, but returns to its pacing back and forth.
Satisfied generally with this encounter, this scouting, I will web my way home, following the web that I got there with.
Yeah. It's a swift journey, just following on that single strand. You can sort of collect it and scoop it back up into your abdomen.
Oh, no, I would like to keep the web there.
Oh my. You keep the web in its location.
Yeah.
Who the fuck put a eye patch on Lars's token?
Oh, that's base.
That's a good fucking name. Punished Lars. Anyway, so yeah, you guys watch as a wolf spider emerges from the woods back out onto the road. The horses all whinny, and Master Hunter Locke dismounts from his horse and walks over to you, Renesmee, in spider form. He looks at you.
Right.
Well,
I can't be a spider and talk. It's so
no, you
sad.
cannot. You
I
can
will
clack
turn
your
back into-
mandibles at horses, but they're not going to understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll turn
Jack
back
and
into a
Morse code.
human.
What'd you say?
I'll turn back into a human.
All right, you twist and pop and compress and contort back into a human, and you feel this. I guess as a spider, it's in your, the large sack behind you, which is where you deploy the silk from. But as you come back into human form, you just feel sort of empty, like you went to the bathroom. It's a very weird experience as you transform back into a human. And the Master Hunter is sort of standing there leaning against the scabbard of his sword and looking at you
Does he
expectantly.
look bothered at all?
No, he
Or
doesn't
is
look
just
bothered at
like,
all.
"Yep."
He just looks, he's very invested in this mission, wants it to go well.
Yeah. I found them in a clearing nearby. 16 skeletons wearing rusted armor. They have long swords, brand new bows, and the Blood Hunter. He
Roderick?
has a... I don't know what he looked like, but
Was it a man?
yes,
Hmm.
a man with weapons. He had a long sword with runes flared up along it.
What
several
color were the runes?
I didn't quite recall.
It's all right. I think the Master Hunter will sort of lean to the side and look back towards the rest of the party who have been listening to this conversation. I think he sort of directs his gaze towards Maximus or maybe Lars and says, "Well, what are we going to do then?"
Well, the skeletons have bows, so they are capable of taking us out at long range, but our advantage could be that they are in a clearing and we could ambush them from the sides, from the trees.
He
That
nods.
is, if we can get there without alerting some kind of trap that they have.
You didn't spot any clacking skulls?
No, I didn't spot any, though I can't promise that there aren't any.
A good sign then. Could be that there's no necromancer here at all.
Would be ideal.
Well, whatever method of approach we do, I don't care about too much. We just need to, ideally, capture Godric rather than kill him. My ritual could work if he's on the brink of unlife, but if his body is fully destroyed or he is decapitated, there's no chance of its success.
Should we focus on killing the skeletons and then capturing Godric? Or would capturing or incapacitating Godric kind of get rid of the skeletons in a meaningful way, like their intelligence or whatnot?
I'm uncertain. I know for necromancers, their connection to their undead is so mighty that only their death will lead to their undead losing their minds, but I'm not sure of the depths of a corrupted blunt hunter's connection. But what I do know is Godric is going to be the most dangerous thing in that clearing. He's not as veteran as I am, nor as veteran as Jaziel or Hosea, but he is still a potent spellcaster, almost as much as I am.
How do you suggest that we go about this? I don't know very much about blood hunters and the way that they battle or operate.
I would defer to your
what
wisdom
kind of
as
spells,
judges.
You know?
He looks towards
what kind of
Severus.
spells do they get taught? You said he's a capable magic casters. As he was an apprentice under you, I
Yes.
assume you know what his repertoire of spells was. What should we be looking out for?
He's capable of shrouding himself in magical armor in a spell called Armor of Agathist. Arms of Hadar. He's capable of forming himself into 4 identical mirror clones. He can enfeeble someone, weakening their strength and giving it to himself, and he can go invisible.
Invisible without being able to attack during it. I assume.
Correct. He had scrolls back when he was alive, but I'm not entirely certain that they preserve enough intelligence to read those.
If they did, what were on them?
If they did,
Just in case.
2
Or if the
shield
necromancer
scrolls,
got it.
a fireball, and a revivify.
Those would be on his person.
Presumably. They once were. has been.
Oh, unless the necromancer took them, right?
Precisely.
I see. It seemed like in thought when I got there. It was so strange. He was pacing and sitting, almost as if he was thinking about something, which I know can't be true, but I don't know. It may be possible that he is able to read the scroll somehow. We'll see.
If that's the case, it could bode well for my ritual. If he could remember me, it could bode even better.
And I apologize. Remind me, what is the ritual seeking to accomplish?
It is something that I read in an old book that was practiced by the elves. It is a process in which not just the body of the undead is destroyed, but the spirit within is totally absolved of their sin in life. It should allow him to move on to a proper afterlife, and if that is the case, then he should be able to be revived through more traditional magical means. Currently, if we just killed him and tried to cast Revivify or any other resurrection spell on his corpse, he would not come back. His soul would be forever tarnished and broken. But theoretically, this ritual should allow for him to return to the land of the living once again.
Can it be done in the midst of combat?
No, I need him totally incapacitated. It'll take many minutes, maybe 10.
And you will be casting a revivification spell today on the battlefield, if your spell goes as planned.
I'm going to bring his body back to the monastery fortress. If they determine him worthy of a second life, he'll come back. If not, he'll be interned in the catacombs with the rest of the order.
Understood. Well, judges, how do we feel that we should proceed?
Well,
Do any of you have something that can hold them incapable of moving?
I could turn into a giant constrictor snake. I
could
also make the area into difficult terrain with plant growth. I could entangle him.
I could hypnotize him.
Ah!
What the?
Oh my god.
I was pouring some coffee.
Based. Hypnotize him. How would that work, Sednius?
Well, I'd cast a magical illusion that charms him, has him hypnotized until someone wakes him, or a minute passes, up to a minute.
Interesting.
Forgive me for presuming, but wait, Hakon.
Yep.
I've had like fair amount of arcane studies.
Mm-hmm.
I know that like most undead are fairly resistant to charm.
Yes, actually. Basically, there are a couple of undead this doesn't apply to. And this is a extremely unique subtype of undead you've never encountered or heard of. But for average undead, yeah, skeletons and things like that, they're literally too stupid to fall to things like being charmed. They don't have any intelligence.
Well, charms are all wisdom, so right.
Yeah, no, they are literally, but my point is they're flesh puppets. Like, they're not even like doing their own conscious actions, so they can't be charmed. If you charm the necromancer controlling them, then it would work. But if you're charming a skeleton, they have 0 free will, so it doesn't do anything.
So what I'll say is,
Generally, there's like a
usually
condition on there that says it doesn't affect undead as well. And I don't see
Depends
that.
on the, some undead you've encountered have had conditional immunities, such as skeletons. They just have straight up conditional immunities.
Yeah, which is what I'm saying to trying to say is just,
Well, it's the best I can do.
Yeah. Also, hypnotizing, is it specifically charmed or is it something else?
Be careful.
On a failed save, they become charmed for the duration. When they're charmed, they're incapacitated and have speed 0.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Right?
Zednius has the orb, correct?
Well, the orb won't restrain him, it will kill him.
No, I mean to deal with the skeletons. If we
Yes.
dunk the orb right in the middle of their formation that Renesmee was talking about, we could
Perhaps it would be nice to get the jump on them that way, but
get
once
a
they
lot
leave
of them at once.
depends on how hardy they are. It could cause a chain reaction and suck in half of them, or the first one could get clogged and then the rest just leave the area.
I mean, how hardy were the skeletons we fought past? I don't recall them being particularly
I'll cast it at my full potential, but
All right. And then we have all the rest charge in, and or could we wait to see the full effects of it?
Might be good to get our first hits on them if we're in the
Do we-
forest.
we think that the skeletons are acting independent of Godric, or do
I'm
we
not
think if
sure.
we get Godric, then the skeletons will fall like the necromancers? You said he doesn't have necromantic abilities, but
The Master Hunter
Someone
sort of
may.
shrugs and says, "As I told Renesmee, I'm not sure how deep his connection to to the undead go. For a necromancer, death is the only way to cancel their connection. For a corrupted blood hunter, perhaps knocking it unconscious, but I don't even know if it's capable of being knocked unconscious in its current state. I think it best if we kill the undead and then figure out how to restrain Godric, I think. Eventually,
Okay.
muscle may be
Do
the
you
way
have
to do
some
it."
manacles or something at least on you?
He nods and reaches into his backpack where he produces a pair of silver shackles. You can see that the central clasp has an arcane lattice work sort of pulsating from it.
We should
we have
also be... Sorry.
if we have a physical way of restraining him, I could also negate any of his spell casting with the silence that I cast on the elemental.
I'll open Mickey's saddlebags and show a rope.
Master Hunter nods pretty vigorously. I believe his spells are his greatest danger. Godric was never the best swordsman amongst my acolytes. That could be a way of putting him entirely out of commission.
Well, it's one or the other, and I think maybe silence is our best bet over the hypnotization.
There is one last
We
factor.
could try to lay a snare trap and lure him into it.
I think the Master Hunter pauses for a moment and then nods slowly. That would never work on normal undead, but it actually could work on Godric.
Hold on. What could work on him?
And a rope
Snare
trap,
trap.
something simple. He's intelligent like a normal man. He wasn't... My understanding is they keep the same intelligence they had in life, meaning we can expect him to have slightly above the average intelligence. He could be baited away. Skeletons never fall for that. They have no will. They can't pursue noises like that unless they've been given a specific order to, but a blood hunter. The last thing I was going to say is that I have heard stories that the strength, the physical strength of undead is massively increased. For example, a zombie made out of the corpse of a farmer still hits with the strength of an ogre, not with the weak limbs of a farmer. So there is a chance that an unholy strength has imbued the limbs of Godric, meaning his strikes may hurt far more than I remember.
And we should also be prepared for
Seems
the
likely.
possibility of him attempting to escape with invisibility.
He nods. And
Though I
if
think
it is
I
your
do
life
have
or
something
his,
to counter that.
you should kill him. It is not worth any of us dying to try to save his soul.
Alright, well, at least distracting him against the skeletons, I'm pretty good at getting people to fight me and exclusively me. I can at least have him attack me while some of you kill the rest of the skeletons, and then we can all try and focus on finding him.
Astronaut gives a nod.
Well, are we going to set up a snare? Is that the idea that we're going with?
I rather like the silence idea more.
We could
Now, I
all...
should note that the area of silence is very small. So I'd be most comfortable if someone were ready to do it as I cast, because he could easily just walk out of it once he knows what's happening.
Well, I was thinking our opening move would be the orb, and then once we
Right.
got into more close combat, then silence would be cast. I don't need noise to fight, so you could cast it while I'm there.
All right.
Lars, I've seen you're good at dealing with a lot of enemies at once. Want to attempt to take on the skeletons? I'll see if I can keep the blood hunter distracted.
He's
Oh,
not
is he
here.
still gone? It's been like 10 minutes. I thought he was back. Yeah, I think I'm going to just say executive order. I'm pretty sure Lars would nod at that. I think he's down to beat up someone dead.
that sounds right, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, look, I gotta channel my inner Dota. He would go, yeah, and just grunt and go back to petting Gore.
All right. Well, I suppose all we need is a way to get us all there without them finding us first.
Well, I still think we could maybe combine the two plans, and me being the quietest, I could sneak close to them and then intentionally try to lure them towards you with noises.
Oh, sorry, I'm not a wolf spider anymore.
That's not a bad idea.
Epic wolf spider moment. That's going in a montage right there.
Oh, good. Excuse me. That's not a bad idea right there. Although the orb rather relies on all of the skeletons being in the same place.
Does the orb have to? Do you have to physically place it on them, or do you just kind of throw it magically?
The same as any other spell that I cast.
Alright.
It's I can do it from range.
It's not like a bomb or something. Sure.
No.
Can I grab a stick and draw this out for them in the dirt? So the blood
Sure.
hunter is there. All of his skeletons are in lines, kind of like this. And then the forest
She's wrong.
is kind of like around here, and there's a road, I believe, somewhere over here. Does that make
You
sense?
said it's 16, right? So there's another row.
Sure, yeah. That's
Right.
just a rough drawing.
Right.
Blood hunter is the red blood. The skeletons are all lined up like that. Forest all around on those sides, and then a clearing and a road. It might be beneficial if we
Well, and then
all take positions kind of like this around, and then we just start firing. I'm putting this into the dirt with my stick. We just have to start firing at them.
wait.
Perhaps.
we needed. Let's say the orb goes here, right?
Yeah.
So that means that maybe we get these 4 sucked into the orb. These ones might get sucked closer, but once they realize what's happening, they'll all leave on the outsides.
Well, that depends. If
Just
the
trying to
skeletons are
get-
small enough.
What if we had
everyone
Renesmee do that?
into has been.
What if we had Renesmee do that thing where, she makes it difficult to do that? Move out.
Last time we tried that, they kind of didn't stack on each other. It was still just the one. It didn't make it any more difficult than it already is.
How big is your sphere?
What is it? 20 feet out, 20-foot radius. So
Yeah, how close were they standing together, Renesmee?
About what's one block?
5 feet.
15 feet, I measured it.
One
Yeah,
chunk.
Sure, yeah, about 15 feet.
She mentally measured it.
Yeah.
I'm
just imagining Spider with a ruler.
I could cast Entangle. It doesn't take that much of my magical energy to do so, but I'm not sure that it would cover the whole ground. Though it could cover some.
well, if you put it on the outside, I don't know how large it can be, but if it was on the outside, then when these ones on the bottom run out, I could perhaps shoot 1 or 2 back into the orb, and then they'd get sucked in all over again.
And what would we be doing about the Blood Hunter at this point? I feel like he's like a
I feel like Maximus says
rabid man. He'll be taking
Maximus
care
may
of
be able to handle it. Severus may be
I
able to
can
help him.
delay him. I cannot kill him on my own. I can fight him for an amount of time while making him fight me. That doesn't mean I'm going to win.
I can try and help you with that. I can distract him.
Oh, we should all
Severus?
be focused on
Yeah, just
this.
I like you a lot.
but
That doesn't make me feel much better.
how so? I
Um,
haven't really gotten a touch on me in the last fights. except for that time I fell in the river. But
Whoa.
but that was different. That was an enemy.
Didn't see your life flash before your eyes at all there.
Oh, totally not.
I didn't think you were giving out many scratches.
Ooh.
Unless I am I misunderstood?
Well,
I very well might be. I don't pay much attention sometimes.
well, I might not attack as often as you do, but when I do, it usually sits with a bit of a surprising sting.
Master Hunter.
Unfortunately, most of these enemies are very resistant.
Your
Very resistant to non-magic.
and I imagine the Master Hunter would help me with this as well.
Yes, and
Right.
I don't mean to rush your planning at all, but
yeah,
there
for
may
sure.
be more caravans headed along this road, and we don't know how long he'll stay in that clearing for.
Yes. Well, would you like to all surround that clearing, or would you like to just be safe and take it from one side, or...
I must admit, any plan that relies on stealth seems like flawed. Me and Maximus are
Flawed.
not particularly quiet.
Ah, I see.
We're very loud, and I'll just kind of jingle.
We could
Well,
simply
you might
walk
be
along
loud,
the
but
road.
if you don't move at all,
Yeah, so I
would
suppose
bring them to
you
you.
all could do that, and the two of us could walk along the road.
I can float. Maybe that's a bit sneakier.
Master Hunter nods.
Well, I'm light-footed.
Yes, why don't the four of you, I suppose. Wait, 4, 3, 4. Unless
Yeah,
Lars, you want to
Lars,
come with us?
yeah.
Dead.
I'd like to be here. Does that make sense? I would like my positioning to be here, roughly.
Yeah.
So
So-
that if anything goes wrong, I can turn into a big snake and I can grab him.
So to review the plan, Renesmee, Severus, Zadnius, and Lars are going to sneak into the woods and do their best to surround the clearing, while Master Hunter, Locke, and Maximus just go straight down the road.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
just
probably
look
gonna
at the
be
drawing.
here.
Just look at the drawing.
I'll just look at the drawing on like the
Yes,
The
Yes.
drawing
and
makes
be like,
so much sense at
Yes,
this point.
this drawing
Oh,
is
go,
truly
like,
very
Yeah,
insightful.
that's
we really love the artist
Or
on you,
Severus.
Renesmee.
I'm not really emotionally attached to which
Yes.
ZNS is, but one of them is there, one of them is there.
A
Most
true
importantly,
artist.
Okay, I am here.
All right, sounds good. So Master Hunter Locke will pull himself back up onto his horse, and those of you that are sneaking,
H and L is Locke and Lars.
yeah, what is
There's a Locker
HL?
and Max.
Oh, Hunter Locke.
Where's Lars?
Lars will be here. Probably.
Did you just?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
All right. Well, this
Or
is
he
a
can be
very
here.
easy
It's
to
up
read
to him.
diagram. It all makes sense to me.
Well, he could be there or there.
Yeah.
Here too. It's
Okay.
up to him.
Yeah. There's a lot of places where people could be. We'll see how it unfolds in practice. So obviously, Master Hunter Locke and Maximus, you guys have the easy job of waiting for 2 or 3 minutes and then just walking along the road. However, Peach, are you moving on foot? Or are you going to turn into an animal?
I feel like I have to move on foot, but I would like to use my wonderful survival tactics to try and just imitate the most stealthy, sneaky little rabbit. I'd like to not cause any cracks, or I'd like to rely on a survival check if possible.
You can use survival to cover up your tracks, but stealth is ultimately what's going to impact your volume.
Okay.
All right, Severus, stealth, and Zednia, stealth with advantage.
Oh, I was so scared.
All right, now I just need Severus, and I will roll for Lars because Dito Burrito is still AFK.
27. Is that advantage?
Looking good so far.
You don't get
Severus got a
advantage,
7, but it's okay because he has a plus 10.
You silly Billy. Ooh.
Oh dear, that's not.
All
Oh
right.
wait, but it's.
No, I didn't get a 7. I got a 27 advantage.
Why'd you have advantage?
Oh,
Because I have a cloak of elven kind.
Oh, he said the line. That's sick. Okay. All right. So you guys begin to move forward. You move through that first copse of trees, and you guys find a massive, sort of wrist thickness cord of spider silk passing through these trees, and you guys follow this silky cord. Yes, Hecko. This is actually vocabulary time. Copse. I said copse. Hecko, you're killing me. Yes, copse is a description.
Yes, it is. It is pronounced a copse of trees.
What the fuck? What?
I googled this time to make
It's
sure
pronounced
because of the echo thing.
But it's not
Yes,
spelled
it is.
copse. Copse is
I thought you were
C-O-P-S.
I thought you were just doing the weird thing like you do with theater, but
No,
yes, it's
that's so
pronounced
weird.
copse.
I thought it was copse. Okay, anyway, so there's a copse of trees. That sounds so
You
wrong,
were
dude.
coping.
That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so you guys move through this section of trees, on to the next one. On to the next one. And you follow the silky cord. Lars, you are crouched down.
That's really funny.
Following behind Severus, Zadnius, and Renesmee, approaching the clearing where the Blood Hunter and his skeletons are located. And Peach, you reach the same location you were at in spider form, and you can't see anything. The underbrush is too tall. And sort of slowly moving up, from your squatted position to sort of like a half stand to a full stand, you realize that the undergrowth surrounding this clearing is actually like really tall. It's a little bit taller than you, a little bit shorter than Severus.
An
Undergrowth, this is going to be like bushes, it's going to be leaves, vines, roots, the sort of things that cover a forest floor. And specifically around this clearing, there's a lot of thorny bushes that tower to just about head height. You hadn't really noticed them because it just wasn't relevant in spider form. You could just crawl over them in half a second, but when you're a normal human being, sorry, that Dota, are you, was it a black? That's fucking
Dota
freaky, dude.
almost
Jesus Christ. There's a fucking black widow on his shorts.
It's just a near-death experience.
Yeah, fucking hell. Anyways, so yeah, these thorny bushes are tall enough that in human form you wouldn't be able to like even look through them, much less get over them easily. But on the other side of that, you're like 99% sure is the clearing because you can hear the sound of like the earth crunching under the boots of Godric as he paces back and forth.
Got it. Can I take a 5-minute break really quick?
Actually, we're right at the hour point, so yes, we can take a 5-minute break, and Dota can deal with that spider. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes. So, plan. We have this insanely convoluted plan. But now we've come across an obstacle to this plan because there is a hedgerow. It is about the same height as Renesmee, Zednius, and Severus, also Lars. So, how are you guys going to traverse this to reach the clearing with the skeletons inside?
Some short motherfuckers.
It's also a tall hedgerow, but yeah, they are short.
Oh, okay.
How does Pass Without Trace work?
Makes your footsteps silent, makes your stealth increased.
Plus 10 to stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it advantage?
It's plus 10.
It's way better than
Would it help
Automatic
with getting through bushes that might otherwise be loud?
I mean, it would help with the noise, but that's not really the concern here. If you push through them, it's going to tear you to, maybe not to shreds, but it's certainly going to hurt like a bitch. I mean, there's thorns covering all over this thing. They look like little barbed, detachable ones, so they'll just get stuck in your skin.
Zed, you can fly. Can you carry us over one by one?
Well, so across the other side of this barrier is the clearing, like, if that makes sense. Like, there's this wall sort of high, thorny bushes, and then like, immediately there's the clearing, so you'd be like, these are like 30 feet away from the undead. They're just on the other side of this.
Is the hedge? It's tall, but is it fully like wide and sprawling?
You guys have not followed it around the clearing yet. You've just spotted it in this northern edge of the clearing.
Can you crawl below it?
Oh, it definitely gets thinner near the bottom than it is in sort of the middle section, but it's still enough that it would like hurt like a bitch to crawl through. And none of you guys are like super armored, so you can just ignore this.
Renesmee, you're like a druid. Can't you like talk to the hedge to tell it to fuck off or something? I'm joking.
I mean, I could. I could turn into a badger and crawl under it and make a hole.
That would work for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
no,
but,
they could follow me through the hole.
you know, we might be short, but I'm pretty sure the badger is a bit shorter than that.
A giant badger.
No, I could turn into a giant badger.
That would work.
Oh.
However, this gets to the same problem as before, which is that deposits you directly into the clearing.
Yes, well, we'd have to pop through the hole and be like, surprise, bitches!
Yeah, that would be
You know?
instantly be combat, yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be
Well,
like, just to
do
give
that
context, you guys
because
can
we
literally
want to
hear
get
the
them there
noise.
first.
Sorry, what were you saying?
And we don't want to do that because we want the hunter and Maximus to get here.
Yeah, and like you
Yeah.
guys can hear the sound of the Blood Hunter pacing, so he's maybe 20, 30 feet away. He's very close, just on the other side of this.
I suppose we should wait for them to attack, and then we'll just cut through the thorns with swords and kind of, run in. Or we could climb up high and attack them with ranged attacks, but
They have bows.
we have bows.
We
Okay,
have one bow.
I have a bow.
I have a bow.
We have two bows.
I
I got spells.
got spells.
Wait, is there like a tree standing close to the edge that we can see?
Yeah, this is like dense woodland, like old growth type woodland. So yeah, there's gnarled trees covering practically every square inch of edge. You could easily climb something over and look down into the clearing, or just climb like along one of the thick branches and hop down into it. That's no trouble at all.
I want
Is,
to stealthily climb up just a nearby tree, then.
What were you asking,
One
Dodo?
that can overlook the clearing.
Is that news doing the orb beam skeletons as well?
That is
That
the
is how
idea,
we
yeah.
intended to start the combat, yes.
Okay.
All right, Severus,
And then
you begin to
obviously
move
punch
your
all
way
of
up
them
a
that you don't
trunk.
get sucked in or go
I
off
mean,
the
acrobatics
Yeah.
check.
You were gonna stay out and then like get the guys that leave the radius.
Okay.
Acrobatics, Echo. Oh, he got it.
was
11.
a bad roll.
Wow, that is it. Probably the worst performance Severus has ever done. That's horrible.
No, it's not.
I mean,
I mean,
oh
no,
yeah, I guess I forgot about
that
it.
one that I found the
Natural one incident. All right, so you begin to move up the trunk of the tree. You're moving on the far side, so your back wouldn't be facing the clearing. Instead, it's your front. So you begin to move up this tree. You shimmy up and you pause. These trees are mostly normal. They just look like leafless trees, which for this time of year, the middle of November, not entirely uncommon. What does strike you as a little bit weird is that the upper extremities of these trees have thorns on them. You've never seen a tree with thorns extending out of it. And sort of pulling yourself up into the sort of cradle of the tree where the branches reach out from, you can see that the extremities of every one of these trees has little barbed thorns on it growing out from the tree. This is no species of tree you're familiar with.
Are the trees magic? I'm gonna pop my eyes open.
Yeah, you detect magic, look around. They're not magical, no. Well, there is an ambient background magic hanging over this area, but the trees individually are not magical.
Is it similar to the ambient energy we found in all those abandoned towns by the plants?
Yes.
Okay. So these plants are dangerous and they could attack us.
Well, you're in the cradle of this tree now, Heko, Severus, and you're looking out towards this clearing, and you see exactly what Renesmee saw. You see 16 skeletons in formation, not moving, looking almost like statues, and Godric, he is no longer pacing back and forth. He is now tapping his right leg, looking forward, and you once again get that very weird, uncanny valley effect of this lifeless, zombified husk staring at his contingent of men with deep thought on his face.
How far is he away from me?
You would be literally just on the other. So you are 45 feet away because you're like literally just off this battle map. The edge of the battle map is the
so
location
close.
of the hedge.
So close yet so far. That's our range of. Wait, actually. Yeah, I can cast Mage Hand and move it closer to him, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, Mage
I
Hand is
I
a
can cast it with-
stupidly visible spell, to be clear. It's a
No,
glowing
it
gold
is.
Mine's
hand.
invisible.
Not his.
Huge! What the fuck? That's based.
Again.
Mage Hand leg.
Oh,
Leg.
Legerdemain.
Legerdemain.
German?
I think it's French,
Legerdemain.
Legerdemain.
Legerdemain. There it is. Thank you, Heko, for your flawless French pronunciation.
How
You
did
can
you
stow
say
one
French?
object
I
in
just
one hand.
thought it was.
Legerdemain. Where does it say it's invisible? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. It says in the second
first
line.
sentence.
Yeah, sounds good.
Skipping to the middle.
How do you
paragraph.
control it then?
there it is.
If it's invisible.
I just do. I
It's
have
an
a thought
extension
about
of
it.
person. He
If
knows
this
where it
wasn't
is.
a direct class feature, I'd have some very heavy questions about how the fuck you're manipulating something that you can't see. But you know what? Because it's a class feature, you win this time. So what are you doing
Oh,
with
no,
it?
no, no. I'm about to get a knife now.
So what's his hand doing?
I was just. Does he have anything on him that seems like a scroll? I was just checking. If does he have scrolls on him? Can I
Yeah,
just
so
write
roll me a
down?
perception check as you're looking him up and down, because you're not just looking at his general gear. You're trying to look at bulges and messenger bags.
Bulges?
And, yes, bulges.
Hey.
Ew,
Like,
ew.
You guys are
Aka.
unwell.
Oh my god.
Fucking degenerate.
True.
Holy shit, that was.
All right, an 18.
Spite roll.
That was
Yeah,
hated
so
that.
you get a good look at Godric and go from top to bottom. First of all, his hair is ripped out in clumps. It looks like some sort of blunt force damage has cracked inward his skull, and the hair there has fallen off. His face is just this. There's this section of flesh peeling away, maggots writhing within the cavity of his mouth, where a large bloated tongue sort of wags from side to side slowly. He wears, I think it's, I'm going to say half plate. Yeah, he wears half plate, silver, like sort of polished half plate. He has that long sword in his right hand, no scabbard, so it's just being held in his sort of in a bit of a death grip. His left hand is empty. Arcane focus, which is shaped sort of like, honestly, pretty similar to Arcanus Ceterion, sort of topaz brooch. It's kind of like that. Looking around his sort of trouser area for any like side bags or potion slots or anything like that. You notice he doesn't have a bandolier, which the Master Hunter Locke always does. He doesn't have any side purses like attached to his waist where he could be holding even a ranged weapon. In fact, he looks very stripped down when compared to the Master Hunter Locke. Master Hunter Locke is weighed down with all this extra equipment, and Godric has practically none of it.
Alright. In that case, I won't try anything. I'll just kind of hop down back to the other people.
Yep. You climb down the tree, shimmying down the far side of the trunk. You can see Zenius looking with a little bit of concern towards the trees all around you.
I'll just tell them, yeah, that he's still pacing up and down. I think he's waiting for something. Skeleton formation. Locke, wait, no, Locke is not with us. Fuck. I'll just tell the others. He doesn't seem to be carrying anything additional on him. Not scrolls or potions, visibly, from what I can tell. He seems to be very light on wear.
He doesn't have any bulges.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna.
Just silence echoes through the clearing.
Like his pockets.
Yeah.
Oh,
none of
yeah,
his
his
pockets
pockets.
seemed empty. As for anything else, he's undead. Necrophiliac.
What?
Oh,
Nothing.
So, the
I
four of
don't
you
know
guys
how
need
close
to...
we should be getting to these trees. They remind me of the trees we came in on town with and the bushes that were killing people. I don't know how close we want to get.
Oh, that's not good.
There's not much we can do about it now, but
Just stay towards the center and have to help. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, so you guys are sort of on a time crunch because Maximus and Master Hunter Locke are probably already headed down the road on horseback waiting for this to stumble across this ambushing force. So how are you guys going to get in position to be ready to attack out into the clearing once they arrive?
If I climb onto a tree similar to how Severus did, can I hop down afterwards?
You'd have to
easily?
walk along one of the thicker branches out towards the clearing, which would bring you within a couple of inches of the barbs. But if you think they're just normal thorns, you can just step around them. But Zednia seems a bit spooked.
I'm a bit spooked. And the other guys are coming through just on this trail.
Yep, they're just going to be so they're going to be walking perpendicular to this battle map in this direction.
Yep, on the road.
Yeah, in this direction. And the road is just like the thorny bushes. It's like 10 feet off this battle map.
But this is the clearing they're going to come in from?
they're not going to be coming into the clearing. They're going to be going along the road like this.
Oh.
Clients are going to be like, oh shit, and then they're going to roll into an issue.
What I'm asking is, are they going to be on this side of the map?
Yes.
Okay.
And we are on what side of the map?
Right now we're all
You guys are
like,
currently,
north,
you guys are all clustered up, like just up there.
and we were going to like spread out. So I guess I'll get over to this spot ish.
Yeah, you walk over. You notice that as you walk along this sort of hedge wall, it's not like an unnatural one. Like it's just something that occurs in nature. So there are patches of it where you think you could probably squeeze through. It'd probably grab at your equipment, like, you know, cut into maybe your cloth or something like that. But it wouldn't be the like face destroying, you know, hellscape that of this initial section of the thorn wall that you took a look at. So you probably fit through that section of briar, one person at a time.
Is there anything like, here? Wait, how do you guys do the circle thing when you click? Here?
Hold left click.
What?
Just hold it.
Yeah,
Oh,
just hold.
here or here. Oh, that's so cool. Are there any clearings here or here or like here or here?
Are there?
here?
Okay, chill on the thing. So
Feeling
are
when
there
these
any
kids
what?
just discovered a new word.
Yeah, true. Are there any what? Clearings?
Clearings, yeah.
No, there's no clearings anywhere except for this one.
Okay.
This is
Can I
all
go
dense
through
woodland.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Could
We should go
I
through
was
that.
above it. How thick is this hedge?
Oh, it's not that thick at all. It's maybe a foot thick. But again, it's not like super densely packed. It's just like briars and shit.
So, could I measure that? Like, could I try to consider if I were to like just full force to sprint through that thing?
Yeah.
How bad would it hurt?
Depending on the thickness of the area, it would be between 1d6 plus a number that I'm going to leave concealed, or up to probably 1d20 at the thickest section of the book, thickest section of the bush, because you're essentially pushing your body through a cheese grater.
And if I do it slow, I take less or more damage.
You take more damage. I don't think the speed matters at all. I think if anything, you're giving the like more thorns access to you as you slowly push through it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna assume that uncanny dodge wouldn't really apply to that.
Not even remotely. But
It's not
from
an
you
attack.
could literally just like get on a tree and jump over it.
Yeah, I could, but I don't know how well that.
Oh yeah, I meant
goes.
for you in particular. I guess that wouldn't really help the less
Then you
dexterous
can
of
fly
them.
over.
Wait, why can't I?
You can. It's just you're not as acrobatic as Severus, so you may want to get to like the
trees
far edge
are
of the
harder
branch to
to
get down, and then
climb.
there's those barbs.
Yeah,
Oh,
that like barb, that kind of.
I'm okay at my acrobatics.
Oh,
See?
okay. And yeah, +4. That is actually better than Severus. You know what? I unfairly.
not.
Oh no, you have a +7. Well, either way, I unfairly. What is it called? Stereotyped you.
You judged
So
me.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
you didn't
judged
think
you.
I was that high in
It's true.
health
Her
at the
stats are
beginning of
insane,
the campaign,
Harvin.
her
too.
stats are
Because you're a
insane. I
woman.
Because I'm a
forgot.
fucking woman.
Okay, chill.
Wait a minute.
Chill.
Wait.
I love women. Let it be known.
Super.
Anyways,
Please
so that's
stay
everyone.
back,
So,
Peach. Heal the party.
that's everyone. So that's everyone.
Stay
but-
back healing and
I just
kicking.
assumed druids didn't have decks. Okay, I think that's a reasonable assumption.
That's why.
I am
Yeah, it's not
prejudiced
like
towards
every
druids.
class
What
needs
of
to
it?
follow their armor.
It's
I
because
was there during my character creation.
Yeah, maybe. All right, Lars, how are you gonna get over this thorn wall?
Just switch the topic.
I have good athletics, but I don't really have a great way to do this. I don't think.
You could,
And
yeah,
high
with
wall,
athletics,
insane
it's
jump,
harder.
isn't it?
Like how does Gore get through? Or do
True,
we leave him
actually.
behind?
You could just throw them over, probably.
Hey,
I'm not joking.
Throw
Like, it's
them
not
down
that tall of a
to the
wall.
jack.
It's only like a 6-foot tall wall. I've seen people throw dogs like actually like 20 feet, not in a way that hurts them, but in like they throw them upwards and they scramble up a wall. They do it at dog shows. It's sick.
I think I know what you're talking about, actually.
Yeah, it's sick as fuck.
And there's
They go,
nothing that's like able to grab onto really because it's all thorny.
To climb it, no, you just tear your hands to shreds. But you could do is you could try to do the Peach and Severus thing, but that's an acrobatics check, not an athletics one.
Yeah, my
I guess you could
athletics
argue
is
athletics
one.
to just throw yourself further, but the fall would be very ungraceful.
Yeah.
I could
How much
come
damage would it
with
be?
you up.
How much damage? It'd probably be 20 feet falling damage, so 2d10.
Can Zednius not just pick you up and fucking
There's no
airborne you
shot
over
I
the
can
wall?
pick up Lars.
Yeah, I weigh
Why?
I
Wait.
weigh
Like,
I'm
205.
soy.
Well, yeah, but okay. Like you can pick someone up. You can holds 205 pounds, even
Can
if you're
he?
weak.
I think
right?
that like Giga encumbers him.
That's a possible thing to do, especially if
He's
it's a
not
human.
just
I think it
200
mostly
he's
depends on your
200
limit of
solid
his shoes.
equipment.
I don't know how his shoes works.
And that's true. I don't know my shoes.
I think
or
if you
my
get
grip gearing.
encumbered, I don't know what it says. I don't think it gives a particular restriction, but I think if you get encumbered,
With my
you'd
equipment,
start
I'm
falling.
280 pounds.
Jesus. Yeah. So I don't think that's happening. So what do you want to do? You don't have much more time until Maximus and the Master Hunter finish clopping down the road.
I'll get back on the tree.
All right, you're on a tree.
Then
Renesmee's on a tree. Zenius is like floating, maybe his head just
That
below
beautiful
the.
art piece. Look at that beautiful art piece on the bottom right.
It's so fucking cursed. We don't talk about that.
Yeah, we
God.
that truly is a lost art.
In fact, you know what? Let me just.
Don't do it.
Can I just brace up and just fucking chart?
No!
How much would it like ideally deal to try to go through it?
If you go for one of the thinner parts, like 1d6.
Total 1d6?
Yeah, something.
Plus an undisclosed amount.
Because I'll just fucking brace up then and then do that. And I'll
Okay.
give me temporary HP for the battle as well.
Yeah, I mean that is a valid strategy. All right, so
Wait, why
You
did
go.
you take the map out?
He hated it.
because I'm moving something.
Oh.
So you go to a thick section of the bushes and prepare to charge through. Everyone else, you're in trees and ready to fly up and over the bush. And now we cut to Maximus. You've been told roughly which clearing or upcoming copse of trees that the ambush will be waiting in. The third one, though there's not like a super obvious demarcation line of what is one in the next, but you can sort of guess. And you and the Master Hunter have been moving along the road somewhat quietly, sort of just clopping forward. Are you talking? It's going to be like 5-6 minutes before you reach that area, or are you just silently clopping along the road?
I'm fine with just silently clopping.
All right. You guys silently clip-clop along the road. The sound of Mickey's horseshoes on the cobblestone road here. The Master Hunter almost looks nervous. You see him sort of, his pale white eyes are sort of flicking from one side of the road to the next, and his hands are sort of fidgeting a bit with the pommel of his sword. It's a rare display of emotion from the, or I guess less rare nowadays.
I didn't take you as one to get nervous before a fight.
I've never fought one of my own people before.
That's fair enough, I suppose.
I hope this silence goes well.
I think I've seen it in use before, actually. It, very effective against the spellcaster. So he moved. But not much to
You
be done
guys
about that.
are continuing to chat, you look forward, and you see a sort of opening in the tree line a bit. And Master Hunter goes silent and looks towards it as well. The two of you continue forward, and fully looking towards your left, you see the ambush. And as you guys, as the Master Hunter locks his horse rears backwards, and you watch as the undead seemingly spring to life from inanimation to fully awake, we are going to roll into initiative. And Lars, we'll just roll that 1d6 damage now.
Yep. If I can toss Gore over,
6 piercing.
if I can toss Gore over without having them get alerted at all, I'll do that. But if
Nah,
not, then
you
they'll
guys
come
aren't.
through with
You,
me.
The
they're
battle
not
maps,
surprised.
We can't click our tokens.
I don't know if yeeting a dog
I can't click my
over.
token.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I was about to say, donde está la battle?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Me llamo
So Gore, I
Diego.
just tossed over
You
them.
get a decimal point initiative, Harko.
Yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
Oh, that's
Um,
interesting.
Yeah, on your initiative, you can toss Gore over. I'll consider it a ready to action, so it doesn't cost you anything.
Do I
Plan
roll my
19
initiative again? I did it before
No,
the
I'll add
battle
it
map
manually
opened.
since I forgot to put you on the battle.
It's like one of those meme ready actions we like to joke about. Ready
Yeah,
action,
throw dog.
toss dog.
We do a little bit of animal abuse.
We do a lot of. I feel like we do a lot of animal abuse.
True, a lot of horses have died. You guys are basically
I remember when we had to
Remember
kill
that
a
campaign
horse.
where we had like 8 different donkeys?
Yeah, and you named them
'Cause
all
they kept
Asius
fucking-
2, Asius 3, Asius 4.
Yeah, because they kept
That
fucking
feels good.
dying. In fact, I remember during Mountain Game, we actually just tossed one off of a 500-foot cliff.
Yeah, because you didn't know how to get it down, so you just kicked it off the fucking summit.
That
I'm
is
at a
terrible.
12.14. I'm at
That was so funny. So nice.
That was very funny, yeah. Alright, it was like, you know those videos where like they drop watermelons off of like 800-foot bridges and it like spins in midair? I remember like the donkey just... Anyway, Severus, you rolled initiative first. What are you doing?
That's funny as fuck. Wait, where are all of their initiatives? Oh my god.
They
Severus.
rolled
Scroll
poorly.
up.
Ours.
What are you doing?
Alright, so
Severus.
Are these people aware of me yet?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not
Okay.
not
Run
specifically
right
of
here.
you, but I would not consider it a surprise round. Wait,
Yeah,
why is
that's a
Renesmee's
surprise round. But
token-
he's unaware of me, so I can
What
I
the
can
fuck?
attack with a bow
Why
with
is Renesmee's
advantage.
token there? Sorry,
Is
what were
there
you
a
saying?
what? What are you saying?
So since he's not aware of me, I should have advantage on my bow attack, right?
No, this is not surprised. Like,
Surprise and unaware are different things.
oh.
Like
I don't
if he's
think you
not
get
aware,
advantage
of
from
me,
being
so I'm attacking.
unaware.
Bonus
Wait.
action hide, then
Wait,
attack
so if he
from cover.
when I say unaware, it's like he doesn't even know I'm personally here.
Okay,
Like that
You're
gives
saying you're
advantage,
attacking
right?
from
That's
stealth.
like attacking from
You're saying,
invisibility.
okay.
Yes,
I'm understanding.
attacking from.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, I don't think be aware doesn't matter. You are in stealth, though, so that, yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's just what I
Yeah,
meant.
yeah,
I
yeah,
meant
yeah,
unaware.
sure. You have advantage.
Sure. Well, I'm asking.
You just gotta be careful, you know.
I'm asking for us to have advantage on my attacks.
Yeah, I just gotta be careful, okay?
It's not
Because when
a
you
lot.
say unaware, it's like, well, the
Oh,
guard
I'm
was
asking
unaware
this
you were about to
for-
stab
No,
him, but he's
Alex,
also on
I'm
guard.
asking for advantage on my attacks. It's not very much.
You can sugma. Anyways, roll damage. That 20 does hit.
On the dude
Oh,
that-
wait,
who's
sorry.
in the
What is
middle.
this? This is just a normal arrow, right?
Oh
Uh-huh.
my gosh.
It's a normal arrow, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you can roll damage if you want.
Oh, no.
You
you
watch
said
as
you
the
can.
arrow lodges into the shoulder of Godric, and it does nothing because he's immune to non-magical weapons.
Thank God I have a magical weapon now.
Renesmee, you are also similarly up in the cradle of a tree. Are you throwing yourself into the
Wait, I
clearing?
want to still move. Kinda,
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
no?
you can move. What are you doing?
I want to hop off the tree and go off the other side. Down off the other side.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check.
Reminder that orb is gonna be big.
All right, you leap with grace from the cradle of the tree out into the clearing.
I want to land like here, then move a bit like this way.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Peach, what are you doing?
I am going to cast.
She's humming.
It's not good.
Something that's within 5 feet. Does that mean that if I cast something like here, that these two would be affected, or if I cast something here, for example, that
Is the radius
that's within
5?
5 feet? Yeah,
Yes, then that is what that means. Yes.
got it. I will cast Thunderclap.
All right, put it in
will
chat.
cast it-
What's the
yeah,
range on that?
It's 5 feet, so I will cast.
Wait,
it
the range is
here.
5 feet?
That means it's within feet of you.
Yeah.
No.
Is
Just put it in chat, but just click the speech bubble.
Put it in
Speech
chat.
bubble. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, so what this does is all creatures within 5 feet of you. The origin is
Yeah,
determined by
target
the range.
itself.
Yeah, so the target is you
Target
cast this on
itself.
yourself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well then.
So if you want to
I
go
will
suicide
cast-
bomber, this is a great ability.
No, it's okay. I'll do frostbite then, and I will do frostbite on this dude over here.
Which dude? Okay.
This dude.
So you're gonna freeze a
Fuck
skeleton to
that
that?
guy. Oh yeah, I guess that wouldn't make much sense.
I mean, you know, could work.
I'm not sure that.
It means he still has disadvantage on a weapon attack roll.
Sure. All right. All right.
Yeah, but
I'll
I'm
make a
not sure
con
if
check.
that would-
The skeleton passes, so it doesn't matter.
Holy fuck! that's
1 in
funny.
400 chance, baby. All right,
Jeez.
Lars.
Man, it
Oh,
just
sorry.
took
Do you want to
snow
move, Renesmee?
damage. Holy.
Have
Wait,
they
what's
seen
he
me?
gonna
yet?
move?
I didn't. He wasn't moving. I was just trying to get rid of
Oh,
it. I
okay.
think.
Have they seen me?
Well,
You
yeah.
just
Now that
cast
you
a
did
spell
that.
on them.
Yeah.
Well, they don't know where it's coming from.
They can hear you chanting. It's
Doesn't
a
it
verbal
shoot from you?
spell. It also, yeah, does that as well. So. But more
Well,
importantly,
if-
it's verbal, so they can hear you.
If they can hear me chanting, Then, yeah, I guess. And I'll go over here behind this log to have at least partial cover.
Sure.
Oh, it's
You
not a
hop
bolt,
from the
so-
branch you're on, roll an acrobatics check to get over the bushy. Alright, roll a save.
A what?
A dexterity saving throw. Alright, so you go to leap, and you feel this sharp pain spread up your right foot. You look down, and you see a barb pushed up through the top of your foot. It has pierced all the way through your foot as you took a step forward. The dex save is to see if you manage to grab onto the branch, but you feel your weight sort of shift as you move away instinctually from the pain, and you find yourself tumbling off the branch to the left, and you take an additional... well, first of all, you take 1d4 piercing from the barb, 4, and then you take an additional
thank you.
1d10 from falling off the branch and tumbling down into the clearing. So you've taken
That's good.
8 damage.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, big clearing now. Klappa. Lars. Oh, dog throwing.
Wait, but do I get to move behind the behind the thing?
No, you're
Can
not
I
prone when you
scuttle?
fall from the branch.
Oh.
Lars.
Gore gets thrown over.
Yep, you throw dog over. He catches himself and sprints forward a little bit, and then you just charge on through. We already rolled the damage, so you can just move your token.
Yep. I'm going to take cover here with Gore behind me, and going to bonus action dig deep.
Okay. All right. Zednius.
I am going to orb right there in the middle.
What's the orb range?
Orb time.
60.
Okay. All right, and you said it's a 20-foot range, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or radius.
Radius,
Let
yeah.
me
That's
hit
what
the spell
Boom.
to prove it.
You don't need to. It's fine. All right.
Okay.
Orb. You extend your hand, and a black
How
hole
about
appears
that?
at the center of the formation. Instantly, a great sucking begins, and that's a lot of dex
Great
saves.
sucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for the 4 closest creatures first.
Well,
that's 1 pass, 2 pass, 3 fail.
2 passed.
Dead. All right, and then we'll roll for the outer section. 1,
Let's go!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
5.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. More importantly, we just care about successes. So that is first 4 discard. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 passes. So everything else gets sucked in by 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
A 13 doesn't pass, or doesn't fail.
13 fails.
13 fails.
Oh,
16 is the pass.
Yeah, and that's why there's a 16, a 21, a 20, and a 22. All right, so Zednius, that was your orb.
Yep, and then I'm going to move to like here-ish.
All right, you're flying above the wall. Master Hunter Locke is going to dismount for 5 feet of movement, and then he's
Pardon
going
me.
to. Oh wait, fuck, he cocked himself. Okay, maybe he's not going to dismount. He's just going to ride forward on horseback, and he's going to swing his right side 3 times at Godric.
Oh, damn.
1, 2,
Nice.
3. Second one misses. First one hits, and
19 misses.
Well, that's
no, the 19 hits. I just
That's not a lot of
Oh,
damage.
okay, you just spoke.
okay. I don't know why the damage isn't rolling, but I'll just roll.
Mhm. Damage.
It's 2d8 plus 3 plus 2d8
God damn.
per attack. All right. And then plus the... So he strikes into Godric twice.
God, that was
These
bad
great
damage.
cleaving strikes. Each of them is practically dripping with the right magic that his weapon carries, and they Godric's now bloodied. Maximus.
Something makes me think it's not going to be quite this easy.
Probably not. Well, he can't kill him, so he has to hold himself back.
The trees kill all of us instantly.
I, however, have no such qualms.
Was the 48 weapon when I played as him Madge? No, it was not 48. It also isn't 48 right now. It's 2d8. Uber. Maximus, what did you...
Actually, I'm gonna come to this
That's
side
2
on it.
hits.
Oh, the plus 2d8 is from his right.
Hey, Zednius, are you going to drop the orb on your next turn? Or are you gonna keep it up?
Well, probably drop it because I'm probably going to get shot.
Okay, I am going to flank this guy so I can get advantage.
Well, remember, you don't want to kill him.
If you end your turn in there, it sucks you. Not at the start.
I kind of want to. I kind of want to just deal with him though. Hold on. All right. Big math time. 18 plus 12. That's 30 damage. 30 damage. At least half. More than half held him. I do. How much damage do I do? 1d8 plus 4 plus an amount of damage. Oh, that's 1d12.
He's mathing.
He's doing the math. All 6 brain cells are fucking firing overtime, dude.
Hey, no, I used all 6 brain cells in class today. There's
true.
only the one recreational
One
brain
is still
cell that's
alive.
firing right now.
One working its best.
I will just attack normally. I'll do my reaction surge.
Okay, sounds good.
And if I enter there, I have to make a.
If
dex
you
save?
end your turn there.
But I can't ride, move, and
No.
ride. So yeah, not much point in that.
Because you're not a rogue cavalier.
Unbased. But in D&D rules as written, would be allowed to do it.
Yeah, rules is written, schmoota schmitten.
Rules is hard.
Well, I missed on both. So,
Alright, your
here
lance
we are.
moves towards him. Godric ducks, the other one chips against his breastplate, and now it is Godric's
All right,
turn.
I'm just gonna action surge based.
You're trying not to kill him.
I wanted to hit him.
Okay.
I didn't want to just not hit
Do
him.
your 2
Period.
attacks. Keep in mind, he could have much less than 60 health, because bloody just means you did half or more damage. But both of those
true.
hit.
Uh-oh.
He's
Uh-oh.
Wait, he's down or dead?
You're such a
coming
fucking
down.
bozo. Your lance pierces forward. You watch as the first one hits him between a gap in his armor on the chest. Second one strikes him in the throat, and he stumbles backwards, and he slumps to the ground.
Kinda. I'm gonna look at him just kind of surprised, just kind of stunned.
He just did like fucking 80 damage. No, sorry. Yeah, 670 damage in one turn. Alright,
Wait, who did?
Maximus plus Locke.
Godric. He's dead as hell.
Maximus just
No,
fucking
Locke
killed him.
did 30 and then Maximus did 25.
Yeah, it's like that's a
55
decent, that
HP.
could kill anyone in the party. It certainly would kill Godric.
It wouldn't have killed me.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're 46
I didn't
HP.
take any reaction. I would have halved one of them.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Anyways, the
Moinoy,
skeletons, they have
Don't be
lost
either,
all
'cause through those
intelligence.
hits-
So the zombies are not zombies. Skeletons are now acting on base instinct. So I think just run. This one is going to move there, so that's 10, 15, 30, and then it's just going to move through the hedgerow because it does not care about getting stabbed by little barbs. Okay, 10, 20, 30, action dash, gone. 10, 20, 30, action dash, gone. 10, 20, 30, gone. Gone. This one, 10, gone. And these ones are a bit more fucked. These ones can't quite as easily run. So this one's gonna go 10, 20, short sword onto Maximus. 10, 20, short sword onto Severus. 10, 20, 25, 30, advantage attack against the prone Renesmee. 21 hits, 4 slashing. 10, 20, 30, action dash. And then these are all also going to action dash. Alright, Severus.
I'm pulling out the dagger I have, dropping my bow where I am, and I'm
Okay.
attacking this guy.
Sounds good.
This dagger's magical, so surely I'll do damage now.
10
we can
misses.
just
Well, if I hit, that is.
Yeah. Renesmee. You were knocked prone and stabbed.
Wait, actually, disengage and move over here.
Okay. Renesmee.
Yeah.
You were knocked prone and stabbed. What are you doing?
What happens when you're knocked prone? Can I just get up?
You can just stand up for half your movement.
Okay, well, yeah, I would
Alright,
like to get up.
stand
I
up.
don't want to be prone.
Oh, did you take the 4 damage?
Huh?
Did you remove 4 health?
Oh, no, I haven't yet. There we go.
Edge.
So if you can focus the ones on this side, since I can take out these.
Okay, I will.
We can drop the orb too.
One sec. I'm trying to think of what the best
Yeah,
thing
we can, but even then,
is.
it's a lot of movement to get back here.
Yeah, I'll cast Primal Savagery and I will just fucking attack. I will maul this skeleton.
But you're in human form, so you're just going with your teeth and fingernails.
Absolutely.
No, Primal Savagery causes your teeth and fingernails to sharpen.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to cast it in human form.
She's
Okay.
just gonna bite a skeleton, kick it.
Yeah, she
You
is.
can't
She's a
cast
furry.
animal bait.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a d20 plus 6 for the attack. That misses. Lumau. These skeletons are having a great time. Lars, what are you doing?
I don't think there's any way for me to hit 4. So where's Severus is at?
Nope. He cucked you.
I can hit 3 and then 1 with Gore, because Gore does magic bites now. I'll go around the backside then. So 5, 10. Oh wait, no, this is still difficult movement. Can you drop this for the reaction?
Yeah, you can drop it.
Are you dropping it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. I'll move to here, Gore here. I'll just go down, start with this one.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go ahead and just pop the Moxie point to do the 4 attacks, and then I'll get Gore's reaction will also do an attack. So, start off with this one.
Yep, an 8 hits, and as a reminder, skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, so it dies as you shatter it into 1,000 pieces.
Next one.
Hits. Dead.
Next one.
Hit. No, sorry, 13 misses.
Oh, that's the old
Okay, I have my
text.
4th attack.
Oh,
That was 2 though.
go find the new one then, Dota. Or not Dota, Yogi. That one
Okay,
misses,
and then-
so that last
Yeah,
skeleton
Gore's gonna attack
survives.
on this
You.
one.
Oh, okay.
This is the reaction.
Yep, dog bite. But yeah, you begin to pummel forward, these skeletons giving way underneath your fists. You are a skeleton bane, but this last one manages to duck and weave. It's animalistic intelligence keeping it alive. Oh, even Gore can't go for it. Damn, Gore will not get that bone. Zenius, I believe you're using your class feature.
Yes.
Yes. So, we haven't used this before, and really no one can see it but Zednius. So, Zednius, you burn 1 charge of this, and you force the spirit of Godric to remain. A spectral, blue, floating, ethereal image appears above Godric's body. It resembles his rotted form rather than whatever he may have once looked like in life. The skin of the ethereal specter is torn away from the face. Maggots ride even within this spectral visage of himself. And no one else can see it, so poggers. So that's like doesn't cost anything. That's just, it happens. So what
I
else?
think
you
so, yeah.
It costs charge, yeah, but it doesn't cost like bonus action, reaction, or anything. So what do you do?
Gonna shoot this guy. I'm gonna move over here and then
Okay,
shoot this guy.
sounds good to me.
Eldritch.
All right, 22 does indeed hit, knocking him back. And then the 14 is the follow-up, and he lies just a broken form resting on the ground. Master Hunter Locke looks at the body of Godric, looks at Maximus.
Awkward stare.
He's thinking. I think he just doesn't do anything on his turn. I think he just stares at Maximus in what is frankly just disbelief. Maximus, it's your turn. There is a skeleton trying to kill you.
There's just a skeleton in front of me. I suppose I should deal with that, shouldn't I?
I mean, presumably. But I'm not a doctor. Both of those hit. Now, skeletons are resistant to piercing. So that is shit, and shit. Sorry, 5 and 4 respectively. Not shit. That was my bad. You go for the skeleton, but you strike and chip at bone rather than getting that true pulverizing impact. Yeah.
But don't you round down on D&D always? So it's 1.
In D&D you do, but in this I specifically noted in the house rules that you round up. I'm like 99% sure I wrote that down.
Oh, okay.
You do.
I forgot.
Poggers. All right, skeleton time. So this one lonesome guy, he running. He booking it. He out of here. The 4 that are engaged in combat are gonna keep fighting though. They're not using much tactics anymore. Oh, that was the one who had initiative tied to him. Whoops. These ones are just beginning to animalistically. There's no real strategy here. Closest creature. So 1 against Maximus, miss. 1 against Score, miss. 1 against Lars, hit. You take 5 slashing, Lars, and then 1 against Severus, miss. So they just, as they're fighting, it's just like, it's talentless. There's no skill to it. It's just like blind hacking. You know, it's Rwandan like machete levels of skill. Severus.
I'll slash at this one since he's within 5 feet of an ally. So I can.
All right, sounds good.
Oh,
sounds good, Dota. 18 absolutely hits, and you do get your sneak attack here. Now I'm pretty sure this is piercing, so the sneak attack goes through full. So you still manage to do it. You slam the mithril dagger.
Wait. Sneak attack is the same damage type as the damage that triggered it, so it's also piercing.
Yep. So it is still halved, yeah, but
yes,
it still goes through. You slam the dagger through the edge of the skull, through like one of the connecting points of the skull. So I guess that'd be the spinal cord, and then push the head, and the head topples backwards, and the rest of the body ceases its animation.
Wait, I attacked this guy.
Oh.
Otherwise, I could. Oh wait, I could have.
You could get sneak attack on either of them, but
I didn't.
It's probably better if you attack the top one anyway, because I can get the.
Yeah, I didn't.
No. Renesmee, what are you doing?
Okay. Wait, I wanna. I'm a rogue. I'm moving.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Renesmee. The Thaljo Fabricia.
You burning?
You burning, Peach? She dead. I mean, she's clearly not dead, but she did.
Oh,
Yeah, you are muted.
I don't know if skeletons are resistant to flame. Are they?
You haven't tested that one yet, I don't believe.
But do I know this from like general lore?
You guys know nothing about undead from general lore. I have very limited amounts anyways.
Well, I'll try it. I produce a flame in my hand, and then
Great.
I try to throw it at the skeleton.
Alrighty, spell attack is d20 plus 6.
At disadvantage.
No, he doesn't do the melee with me.
No,
Why
I
would
don't
I
do
be
that.
at disadvantage?
Because within 5
it's a
feet.
ranged
The rules
attack?
is written in 5e. All ranged attack at disadvantage within 5 feet, but I really only applied to bows and nothing else. Alright, d8 plus... No, it's just d8, damn. Oh yeah. Wait, now you're level 5. Roll 2d8, Peach. Alright, it goes through in full. 10 fire damage. It doesn't really damage the skeleton itself. I mean, it does slightly, but it mostly damages the cloth, like the rotted ancient cloth that it's wearing, which spreads to the rest of the skeleton, and soon the very bones are beginning to like melt and warp from the insane temperatures. Lars.
Good. Is it bloodied?
It is bloody. I mean, it's not bleeding, but yeah, it's bloodied.
That's good.
That's real good.
That's really good.
Severus, you're really fucking me here, Beth. I could have dealt with that.
Oh god.
Average echo fight.
Can I stand here over the body?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can just kick the body aside.
Let's say, why am I bothering here, huh?
Because you could have just attacked this one.
How about you just move 5 feet, Tommy?
And if you didn't move here, I could have attacked 4 of them last turn as well.
Well, just it's what it is.
Gore moves separate of me, so I can save until I see one dies. We'll start with this one. I will not be using a Moxie point just in case. So 3 attacks.
Alright, 16. So that is going to hit, and also, because of vulnerabilities, fucking gone. Pulverized and condensed.
Second attack.
I'm just gonna preemptively, yeah, okay, great. Yeah. I was already doing it before you even rolled, and he's just fucked. You're a skeleton slaughterer.
I attack that one for his reaction.
Go get the bone, boy.
That hits.
I always forget how to roll.
Yeah, as you like pull your fist out of the collapsed, obliterated skull of the last skeleton, you glance back and you see Gore holding a femur bone in his mouth, wagging his tail. We are going to stay in combat just for a little bit longer, probably just this next turn, because there is one creature still on the battlefield. A spirit. Zenius, what are you doing?
Good.
Absorb it.
I don't know how other people react to this, so I'm not gonna hide, so I'm gonna just absorb it
All right,
with my
so
bonus action.
you guys, the battlefield is mostly empty, so so rather than this being like something that's lost in the tide of battle, everyone sees this. You guys watch as Zednius extends out his right hand. This long black tendril expands from it, almost looking like a ethereal tentacle, and it wraps around something unseen in the space above where Godric's corpse lies. And for a flash, just a brief moment, you see the spirit there, tortured, broken, a resemblance of the shadowed form that it once was. And then you watch as the tentacle and this brief spirit hovering in the air are ripped back into Zednius' arms, and his eyes pulse with light. And you gain your temporary HP, poggers. And which ability score are you going to increase? I mean, it doesn't really matter because no combat, but
Just don't mention a skeleton instead of Godric.
Wait,
he did Godric.
Harkon,
Yeah.
may I ask something about this feature that might lead us on a tangent a bit?
You may.
If you increase your constitution, your HP would increase, right?
It does, yeah.
Would it drop back down after?
Would it
Yes.
drop back down?
Yeah.
Fuck, it's not armlet toggling.
Wait.
All right, so yeah.
Zednius, right?
Hey, what?
I'm close to Zednius.
You are very
I
close
just
to
saw him
Zednius.
fucking eat the
I think since
spirit,
you're that
though.
close to Zednius, you probably hear something that only Zednius was supposed to hear, which is the screaming of the soul as it's sucked into his arm.
Zednius,
So,
what the fuck did you do?
What do you mean? I freed his spirit.
Locke is like staring at you, Zednius. Now,
Staring in shock.
well,
He's
yeah,
not staring at me anymore. Let's go.
Locke does not look shocked. He doesn't even look confused. He's just staring at you with like that blank sort of like emotionless dead blood hunter expression. And he sort of just climbs off his mount and walks over to the corpse of Godric. Why?
Is he looking at me?
No, he's looking at Maximus now.
I thought he was going to be tougher.
I told you he's a spellcaster, not a swordsman.
From all my experience, something becoming undead just makes it tougher. Like you said yourself, you said they would get stronger. Thought that applied to its health as well.
He takes a deep
sorry.
breath. He breathes in very deeply and breathes out very slowly. And then he glances over towards Zednius, who sort of just floated to the earth, and
I
says,
just landed.
"Okay, yeah. What was that?"
I would also like to know what that was, Zednius.
It was his spirit. You saw it.
I did.
And
It was not
It
the
looked how
same
I
man.
expected.
Yes.
where did it go?
What did you do to his spirit?
I freed it.
It looked like you consumed it.
Yeah, it didn't look like, not much freeing. I don't know.
Locke just stares at you for several long seconds. But he doesn't look explicitly angry. He's just sort of staring in your direction. I suppose we can't blame Zednius. It was Maximus's misunderstanding that led to it happening.
Do you have any idea where the other ones are?
I do. They're both located with the army from the last intelligence I received.
So we don't have an opportunity for them.
Not until the penultimate battle. And then I think we'll have greater things to worry about than cleansing their corpses of their taint.
I'm sorry.
You said the,
Am I
you
the
said
only
the
one that's
penultimate
highly
battle?
concerned by the fact that Zednius just consumed an evil spirit?
Well-
Locke just ignores Renesmee and looks towards Maximus and says,
Well, I don't know.
Yes.
the
Well,
battle with the
probably-
necromancer.
Oh, you're not what you eat, so right.
Wait, did he say what now?
The battle with the necromancer.
Oh. Penultimate means second to last.
Yeah.
Why is that the penultimate battle?
He's not the only necromancer in the wood. Something will come after him.
Alright then.
Can we circle back to the fact that Zednius consumed the spirit?
Locke glances
Zednius!
over.
Can you like?
What did you do? Is this normal? Am I in the wrong here? I'm sorry. I am not in the practice of seeing evil spirits get consumed by the people around me. Can someone
Severus
explain
is just
to
like
me
holding one of his
what
ears because he's
just
screaming
happened?
so loud.
You weren't this confused when his little thing consumed a cursed object.
Yeah, Lockjack's rides by on horseback. He
How
does
is-
not give a
how
fuck.
is this any different?
That makes sense. The little evil blob consumed the evil thing. I don't trust the blob.
Is
Zednius,
the
however,
blob evil?
I'm a good guy.
then why did you consume the spirit? Why aren't you answering me? Why aren't you explaining what just happened?
Wait, where's the problem with consuming the spirit? I don't see it.
I'm going
What's
to
wrong
walk
with it?
up to Severus and put my finger on his chest and say, "This could be necromancy."
I'm not a
Necromancy isn't inherently
necromancer.
evil.
That
I'm clearly not
Necromancy
a
is evil.
necromancer, Renesmee.
No, I've studied magic a long time. Necromancy is not inherently evil. We should know
And
this.
it
Some
wasn't
healing spells.
necromancy
Severus?
anyway.
Severus, you're not going to get
The
anywhere
Revivify
explaining
is
this.
a
sir.
necromancy
Don't
spell.
try. Don't try. Don't try.
Revivify
please.
is a necromancy spell.
Natural timeline of life. It is an evil thing that has destroyed worlds. All right.
So you're
Now,
saying that if
Zednius-
Zednius were to die and you revived him with Revivify, you would refuse to revive him with Revivify since it's against the order of things because it's necromancy?
Maybe I would.
Wait,
Oh,
don't you?
Wow.
What?
Shitty healer, aren't you?
L. Well, Lars and Locke have just left. Like, they're done. There's nothing for them in this clearing.
Renesmee, I'm still the same guy I was.
Peace out as well.
Okay, he just ran
Trying
away on
to
horseback,
understand
leaving
why
Resme.
You
Because it heals me.
Wait,
It-
I'll
it
actually
makes me
wheel back around
stronger.
and just stay. I'll stay at the conversation. Never mind.
Oh,
They
no.
really,
Too
they may need to
entertaining.
be adults
Work
here.
things differently if Maximus is here.
consuming spirits makes you stronger.
It heals me.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and contemplated the fact that maybe that's problematic?
Wait, Peach. Well, sorry, Renesmee. You have you eaten meat before?
The vegan argument, it all comes back to this.
This is a conversation between A and B, so you can see your way out.
Renesmee, where do you think
I
souls
think I'm right here.
die?
I'm good right here. I feel like you're being hysterical.
Whoa.
Renesmee, where do you think souls go when they die?
Either to, wherever Aurelian Sol takes them, or if they don't believe in a certain faith, then they go to the Hounds of Oblivion.
Right.
Sir,
And that's where I've sent him.
To the Hounds.
Yes.
Only gods can send souls to the Hounds, not mere mortals, Zednius.
Well, then call me Lord, and I'll walk away.
You are not a god.
Walks away.
You're good, Chad.
Dude, that reminds me of the fucking, Hans Niemann playing chess. He's like, the chess speaks for itself. Call me Lord. Walks
Right.
away. Oh, fuck, that's funny. All right. Well, that's
supremely
Severus.
based.
You guys are alone in the clearing.
No, I came back.
Oh,
So I'm just-
okay.
I'm
Yes.
just-
Yes.
I'll just say to Renesmee, just because you consume something evil doesn't mean you have to be evil yourself. Like if you ate rotten flesh off of a zombie, you'd have a stomach ache, but that doesn't mean you're evil. Right?
Sure, but that's within the realm of normal, natural things. I'm not trying to say that Zednius is a bad person, but there are things that lead to other things, and I just can't imagine that eating evil souls is fueling any good energy.
Well, if he
Renesmee,
becomes
do you
evil,
understand?
we'll notice. Don't worry.
What is it, Maximus?
Do you understand every aspect of magic?
No.
I know I certainly don't. You all do things that, well, frankly disturb me quite a lot. All of the time. All of you. But I don't really understand how magic works or how you do it. So I just kind of accept it.
You just
What he's saying
kind
is
of accept
ignorance
things
is
without
bliss?
thinking about them.
Yes, so it makes me a good soldier.
Well, maybe it doesn't make you a good person. There's a difference.
I suppose, but there are some things I know I'm going to be able to understand, and there are some things that I know I won't be able to. Magic is one of those things.
There is good magic and bad magic. Maximus, do you remember when we got cursed objects off of a soldier and how that inky thing, the blob, it consumed the evil soldier and then it consumed the cursed objects. And now Zednius is consuming dark souls. This should be concerning for all of us.
Zednius, I feel, is consuming souls. I feel like he'd be capable of consuming them whether or not they were... I feel like he's just consuming souls. But again, I don't understand it very well.
What if he consumes the souls? The gods can't deal with them the way that they're meant to be dealt with.
Well, then the gods would strike him down.
Much evil goes on in this world without the gods striking it down.
Sure, but, I mean, look at him.
I have seen more innocent faces do more wretched things. Just keep your eyes out, and I suppose let my reservations be known. I'm not saying that it has to be something terrible that he's doing, but I don't think that we should see someone consuming a soul and pretend like nothing just happened. Actually, not souls like this. These are not normal souls.
I mean, why? Does necromancy do something to the soul? I thought it just did something to the body.
Of course it does something to the soul.
All types of it?
How do you know that?
You know how I know that.
Wait, no, I don't. What do you mean?
You know, I spent a lot of time around evocation arcanists. I'm still no closer to understanding how it works.
I spent much time as a child and throughout my early life held captive by necromancers in the heart of the Deadwood. I witnessed many things, many experiments. That is why I was held captive, to be experimented upon. And the people that were with me were experimented upon. Necromancy changes you, and it changes your soul. I can tell you that for certain. Which is why I am too fond of seeing Zednius just consume a dark and shattered and broken soul like that as if it were nothing. The righteous thing would be to let the gods deal with it and not to consume it as energy, as if it were coals to a fire. I mean, that kind of energy must be corrupting his soul or his spirit or something of the sort. It's like eating a rotten piece of meat. When it goes inside of you, it festers and it rots. That must be what Zednius is experiencing, at least in a spiritual sense, no?
Maybe. Maybe not. It'll be a problem when it's a problem. And maybe it will be. You know? It's not a problem till it's a problem.
I strongly disagree.
All right, then.
Nonetheless, we should go.
Indeed.
You guys spare a glance at any of the corpses of Godric or the other skeletons as you guys pass on?
I want to search Godric's body.
Sure, what are you looking for? You know it's there.
It's got
I
the
just
room
want to search
sword.
a bulge.
No, the sword doesn't actually... The sword does not have Dwarvish runes, which are magical. It has Bloodhunter runes, which only work when you cut your palm and chant some hematurgical rites, meaning after the Bloodhunter dies, the magic ends. So it's just a normal-ass sword now.
I'll pick it up and take a look at it.
Search him. Go through all his pockets.
Okay, yeah, there's sword, there's arcane focus, you search, well, there's really only two pockets, like I said, all the other different pouches and purses and bandoliers that Locke would carry. In the first one, you find a necklace, and pulling it out, you can recognize it as a holy symbol to Kuravash, the judge bearer of the Hellion Pantheon. In the other pocket, you find a small coin purse with 7 copper and 3 silver.
I will pocket the money, I will pocket the arcane focus, and I will pocket the necklace.
You're really just. Oh, all right then. It is me. That's quite
the
something.
necklace and be like, I'm trying to find God.
You're trying to find the wrong god, if that's what you're seeking. I'll pull out my fucking holy symbol from inside, like my armor. This is the god you need. All of you need more of him. Good lord.
More of a Lani life.
Yeah.
Ooh. Need more religion.
You guys follow Lars and Master Locke. You guys reach your horses where you all mount back up again. Master Locke has been silent. He hasn't spoken at all, really. And, I mean, if you guys are just going to follow him, he's just going to travel back to Fort Romulus in silence. Or not Fort Romulus, the war camp in silence.
All right, then.
Okay. You guys begin the journey back to the war camp. It's quiet. To your left, the deadwood recedes as you head deeper into the frontier, away from the deadwood and towards the war camp. You know that somewhere to your west is Fort Romulus, crawling with enemies of the Empire, and 2 more of these things, though you didn't really get the chance to actually face that blood hunter in combat because you dealt, buku damage in like seconds. And
I kinda wasn't quite ready for that.
Can't believe you action surged. You literally said out loud, "I don't think I should action surge here," and then you action surged. I still mind blown.
I didn't think I should action surge because I didn't want 4 attacks hitting him. I thought 2 were gonna be okay, and then the 2 didn't hit him. So then I hit him with the other 2, and then the other 2 killed him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Only you could wait until the first one to see how much damage it does. To see if we make a second one.
You did 5 less damage than Locke did, and he bloodied it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
It is what it is. He's not omniscient. It's not the end of the world. As you guys are traveling, once you guys are about 3/4 back to the war camp, so you've been riding about 2 hours now. Locke fiddles with his. This would probably be Lars riding alongside him. And Lars, I don't know if you even give a fuck about this, so you may just ignore it. But you watch as Locke fiddles with his bag and produces what looks to be almost like a dull ceremonial dagger. Only ceremonial in the fact that it looks like it could cut anything, and it has all these all this writing on it in language you would recognize as Elvish, but can't read. And you only recognize it because you speak Symbolan, which is pretty close to Elvish. And you can just see sort of palming the dagger, turning it to look at it from different angles. He seems pretty mournful.
He won't say anything. He'll just keep an eye out.
Yeah, you focus on yourself.
Can I clop forward?
You can if you'd like.
Clop, 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 clop. I am sorry for your loss.
He glances over at you once again, just sort of that mask of like no real expression, but he just nod.
The dagger, is that ceremonial?
Yes. It was going to be used in the ritual.
The carvings, are they runes or?
They're Elvish. They have the inscription of what I would need to read to do the ritual.
You can read Elvish?
Just a little bit. As I said, I've been studying hard. I think I have the correct pronunciation for every word written on the blade.
May I hear it?
I'm not sure that's wise. Calling upon spirits but not giving them a purpose. It's probably not the safest thing to do.
So when you read it, it calls upon spirits.
A whole litany of them. Some that you can speak of their names in common. Others you must speak their names in Elvish. Some of them are things I've heard of before, most of them I haven't.
Interesting. Sorry, Moosh is trying to rape my cat.
I'm sorry, what? I'm gonna need you to repeat that sentence.
No, Lucas's cat is a rapist.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Moot was doing it. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I also had Moot, not
I
Mooch.
also heard that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
was not prepared for that.
Yeah, neither was I. You said it so
You know,
casually
I
too.
wouldn't be surprised on him either.
Oh no, stop.
You
All
like
right,
the
well.
Smash Bros. Little
Did you
cat?
stop? Did you save the
The
cat?
Smash Brothers?
Yeah, there are tufts of my baby's fur now. laying
No!
all over the floor.
Oh,
He
my
goes up
gosh.
behind them and he bites them and tries to get
Jesus
them down. and
Christ!
stuff. It's
Operation
sad.
Saving Private
Yeah.
Mumushi. Wait, no, he's the rapist. Never mind.
No,
Yes,
it's saving Private
actually.
Mel.
Yeah, Private Mel. God, what a horrible
From
cat, dude.
Moosh.
I mean,
True.
anyways, so yeah, that's what he says.
Is he not castrated?
He is.
No, he is.
I know
just
all
like-
the Mamushi lore. I'm a
Yeah.
lore master.
Widger?
Anyways.
Widger? So you're all
So-
into this.
Anyways,
rapist cat?
that is what
Did
Locke
you
said.
learn Elvish?
Well, after our journey in Batavia, I began to correspond with priests in my order, as well as a archivist from Parla. I already had the dagger from a past adventure to an elven ruin out on the Tabrashan plains, and I just needed help in understanding what exactly it said. I collated a mixture of information from my order, and the archivist, the priest, helped minimally, and I was able to determine the purpose of the dagger.
Interesting. So you found the dagger and then you learned of its purpose.
Yes. I found many things in my explorations. I just happened to keep this one. It seemed, special.
May I ask you something silly? Or perhaps a little too lighthearted for this journey back?
He just keeps, like, his deadpan expression. Yes?
Can you teach me a word in Elvish?
He looks down towards the dagger and thinks for a long moment. Most of them are names.
That's alright.
Again, I'd rather not speak any of the names, so I suppose, he looks at it again. You see him sort of flip over the dagger. Ralden. It means flesh.
Ralden.
Ralden, yeah. I can't promise you the pronunciation's correct, but
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Thank you. I've been trying to learn, but it's very hard.
it is. It's a strange tongue. I'm sure this dagger will find purpose one day. There are many other members of my order who have fallen to the Deadwood in the last century. After I return to the Fortress Monastery, I hope that they'll reassign me to the frontier. If I could get this working, I could save many of my comrades that are trapped in those woods.
Would you like to learn an Elvish word?
Look, so.
Pardon?
Why?
I don't... Just in case you're trying to learn?
He just sort of stares at you.
Galad. That means light.
All right.
You're welcome. I figured a word for word, it's a worthy trade of knowledge.
He slowly nods.
It's more meant light in the moral variety.
He
Not
puts the
so
dagger
much-
away into his saddlebag and returns his gaze towards the road.
Who else?
Not so much light in the actual variety. Okay, well, it was very nice speaking to you. And I will clap away at it and I will just say, Snomic Ralden.
Renesmee's unstoppable enthusiasm in the face of a man who does not give a fuck.
He said no one left.
All right. Yeah, you guys arrive at the war camp, and as you do so, we are going to take a 5-minute break. See you on the other side. Welcome back from the
But
break.
yeah, that is available if you would like to squat,
I see
and that's
that.
the only thing stopping you.
Yeah, probably. It's a good idea. So, oh, no, that's not the right song.
Let's do some ambiance. We're gonna dive right back into it. So you guys arrive back at the war camp, and it has been about 2 hours. The Master Hunter is going to leave you without much discussion. He is inscrutable in his face, but I think it's pretty obvious how he's feeling, even if his face doesn't show it. And you guys can decide what you want to do next. It's late in the afternoon on the 13th. Let me do some mental math here. It'd be around 5 o'clock. So the sun isn't down yet, but it's going to be down in about an hour.
Do we have time to do anything?
We could do the scouting mission and go into the
Scouting
night.
mission may take longer than
during
an
the
hour.
day.
Try.
Didn't we say the scouting mission was during the day?
Yeah,
or
but
no?
It should be, but
You
we
still
still
have an
got
hour of
1 hour
daylight left.
daylight.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we can do the
I mean, if we've got
scouting
nothing better
mission
to
and
do.
then like sneak away in the cover of the night. That could help.
I still have my spell if we need it if we get trapped or caught or whatever.
Wait, Hakon,
Yeah.
half-elves don't have dark vision in your world, do they?
Who?
No.
Half-elves don't have dark vision.
Literally
in
no
your
species
world, right?
except for dwarves and some types of goblinoids.
Why dwarves? Because the cave dwellers, I guess?
Yeah.
Whatever.
They also live almost exclusively in mountains, yeah.
I guess.
You guess. So, yeah, what are we doing? Are we gonna go look out? Are we gonna go find Lars's cousin to do the scouting thing, or are we?
I mean, I don't want to be out near the Deadwood at nighttime. I'm not sure you guys want to
Is that where you
either.
think they are? I thought they were in regular woods. Because they're
What's
by
that?
Fort Romulus, right? So they're
Yeah,
not
there's
in the
no
Deadwood.
woods anywhere. To be clear, all the trees around Fort Romulus were cut down. Now you will be close to the Deadwood. You'll be within half a mile, I think, is the distance
Yeah,
of
did-
Fort Romulus from the Deadwood. And there's a whole
Did I not
Deadwood
say
army
near?
surrounding the fort. True, you
Did
did
I
say
not
near.
say near?
That is real and true. You did say that. Those were the words that left your mouth.
I'm fine to do whatever. If it helps to go and scout, then I can do that.
Well, we could always just send the sneaky boys. You're not going to be engaging anyone anyway, so.
True.
I mean, yeah, you may want to speak with Centurion Philus. So, what are you doing?
That's a good question. What are we doing?
I mean, if we want to commit to this, we should go speak to the relevant Centurion. If not, then we should just get some sleep.
Should we can go speak to the Centurion, ask him if he still needs our help, etc.
Okay. You guys make your way through the war camp. You pass by people getting ready for the oncoming battle. There's this sort of anxiety in the air as it gets closer and closer. And making your way through the war camp, you guys can exit on the western edge of it and go find a small little shack, little wooden shack built outside the walls, from where you can see Centurion Philus. He's speaking with 3 other men at the moment. Each one of them looks like cavalrymen based off the fact that they have lances sort of strapped to their backs. And the Centurion sees you guys out of the corner of your eyes, gives a wave towards Lars, and finishes up his conversation with the men with spears. But when it's clear he's not going to finish that before you guys approach, he just sort of waves them off, and the 3 of them move a couple feet away and stand at attention. Judges?
Centurion.
What brings you around here?
You needed us for a scouting mission earlier in the week. Is that still something that you need done?
I don't need you to do anything for me. I was just asked by the Cult of Milldom to take you on a bit of a tour of the battlefield so you can get a lay of the land.
Ah.
If you're still interested, I could pull
Fellow
together a
judges?
scouting squad. It's not going to be a small little group like us. We're not even trying to be particularly stealthy. We're going to bring 6 other cavalrymen.
For
Oh,
protection
why are
or
we trying to be
show them?
stealthy?
There's no way to be it. If we accidentally stumble into their lines, they'll be disguised as bushes and trees and branches. We'll never see them. And they don't really exit the valley surrounding the fort unless they're going on raids. So if we run into them, we run into them, and there's no way to stop it. And if in that case, I'd rather have more men with us.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, are we going now? I can pull together the men.
We can.
All right. Daylight's burning, so I'm going to make sure we get them together quickly. I assume you're all ready to go.
Yep.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
The Centurion waves towards those 3 men, and you see them jogging off. And Centurion begins to bark out orders, the names of legionnaires. And within the span of about 6 or 7 minutes, a group forms up. It's 6 legionnaires on horseback, armed with lances, spears, and bows, and the Centurion. You guys string out into a long column, maybe 100 feet long. 185 feet, it's almost 200 feet long, of just horses, decently spaced out. The Centurion takes the middle point. You guys sort of cluster around him, and the Legionnaires take the front and the back as you guys begin to clop along the road. Sorry, I was just reading something Dota typed. I think he saw you. I think it's just like, yes, he has not seen you since you returned from the Deadwood, but it's probably been around the camp what happened. You've been back for about, what is that? 6? No, longer than that. 8 hours. So as the column forms up, the Centurion sort of falls in alongside you, Lars, alongside the rest of the judges. So everyone's sort of within earshot, but you can see your cousin has a bit of a concerned look, and he says, "So, Lars, do you want to talk about it?"
Maybe another time over drinks.
I understand. And he goes back to looking towards the road. The war camp begins to fade as you guys ride closer. The war camp is 5 miles away from Fort Romulus, and based off maps and things you've seen like that, the bulk of the enemy forces are within 1 mile of it, meaning you have about a 3-mile ride. The Legionnaires have their heads peeled. They're looking and analyzing every shrub. And up to this point, you guys have largely been traveling along an established road, but you realize, Renesmee, along the roadside, there are bushes. Not unusual, there's bushes everywhere in the frontier, but they seem odd to you. You really can't say what's odd, and then you realize what strikes you as odd. The bush, maybe 30 feet off the road, has a face in the wood. The eyes are closed. It has a sort of placid, neutral expression, but that is absolutely a face in the bush. And you see similar bushes to that type. You see about a dozen on that edge of the road. You look towards your left and see about 2 dozen, maybe 3 dozen on the left edge of the road. If you didn't know exactly what this type of bush looked like, you wouldn't notice it as distinct from the other many scrub grasses surrounding it, but you were surrounded.
We are surrounded by these bush faces.
Are you saying that out loud, or are you clarifying?
I'm asking.
Yeah, so you see about, on one side of the road, there's about 16 of them. On the other side of the road, there's about 40 of them.
I thought we were back to the war camp.
You guys are going on a scouting
we
mission?
were
Yeah,
there.
you just left to
now
do a
we're
scouting
scouting.
mission.
Oh, we already left for the squad. I thought we were
Yeah.
going to tomorrow after all.
Can I clop next to the Centurion?
Yeah, you can fall
And-
back a little bit and get close to the Centurion. The whole column's continuing forward, and the bushes are already starting to like move behind you as you guys are riding past them. And the Centurion glances over at you as you sort of pull back a little bit.
I think those bushes not only have faces but are moving and perhaps ambushing us.
You see the Centurion look around.
I don't see them moving at all.
Are they moving? Can I look back?
You glance. They're staying still.
Do you see the faces?
He narrows his eyes as his horse continues to carry him forward.
No, okay, not really. They're pretty far away. I'm surprised you can see that level of detail.
I don't know if this is just a druidic thing, but there are very distinct faces in those bushes. Not like any other bush I've ever seen.
The Centurion looks over to Lars. He sort of shrugs his shoulders. Roll me a perception check. Sorry, Lars, are you going to look at the bushes, or do you just not care?
I can look, but I have disadvantage because of my one eye meme, don't I?
Correct. Perception
And
check at disadvantage.
I'm also exhausted.
Perception check it. There's only one type of disadvantage. So just normal
okay.
disadvantage. Yeah, you take a look. You don't see faces in those bushes. They look like normal-ass bushes to you.
I don't see anything, but I trust her eyes over my one, so.
The Centurion nods. Well, seems like they're already falling behind us. What do we want to do then?
Not even sure that they're necessarily harmful.
What do
I'm
you
just
mean?
saying I've never seen bushes with faces.
You're talking
before.
about. He sort of keeps his voice down because now they were once like on either side of the road. Now they're like 200 feet back as this conversation continues. What do you mean they not harmful? They're probably blights or something, right? I mean, sentient bushes.
Because I've seen blights and I've fought blights, and I'm not saying that they're not bad.
Have you ever
I'm
met
not
a
even
sentient plant that doesn't try to kill you in the deadwood?
Well, in a way, all plants are sentient.
He rolls his eyes so fucking heavily it looks like his head's about to fall off.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure they are, Renesmee.
So based.
Yes.
Anyway,
they
we've already
are,
rode.
Mr. Centurion.
I think by definition they're not.
He,
I know, but
yeah,
I
you
meant
guys
to
have rode
ruin-
far past the bushes though, and he glances
They don't
back.
have
We've already
Nervous
rode past
system.
them, so if they're planning to attack, they're either going to do it on the way back or they were already past them and they've already set up some sort of blockade. Either way, there's not much we can do about it till we run into them later.
All right, well, just
Yeah, let's just keep
point it
our
out to
eyes
me
out.
if you see anything else like that.
I will.
Maybe it is an ambush. If it was, I don't understand why they didn't attack us.
I mean, their eyes were closed. From what I could see.
Do you think blights sleep? That's a genuine question. I actually don't know.
I don't even know if it would be a blight. I mean, I suppose I've never seen blights that are resting.
I've never seen anything from these woods other than blights or fucking blights. I mean, everything there is a blight and wants to kill you.
Do
I
we
have a
know
hard
what
time.
Blights can act on their own?
I don't know.
They're just stupid if they do.
I don't know. That's the thing. For undead, it's simple. They're brain dead. They just act on base animal instinct without a necromancer. But for blights, it's... I don't know. I just... When I was the Centurion over at... I guess Fort Romulus for a while, back in the beginning of my career, we had occasional raids, and sometimes it only consisted of twig blights, but they operated with great intelligence. Other times, there were packs of 4 or 7 that acted almost like children. They were utterly foolish in everything they did and easy to dispatch, so... I frankly couldn't say.
Because I was going to suggest either they're dormant or maybe they're instructed to be that way, or they're just can't act on their own. They just
It
are
would
like that
concern
until-
me if they're dormant on a major scouting path. This is what we've been using the last couple days to keep an eye on the army. All right.
Well, then we have to assume that we're going to run into them on the way back.
He points towards you guys have been going sort of uphill for the last little bit. He points towards a sort of ridge line and he says, "That's where we're going to watch from, so I suppose we should keep our voices down now." And the only sound is the clopping of hooves, and the legionnaires at the front dismount maybe 200 feet below the ridge line, and they just stay to watch the horses. The rear guard catches up. They dismount and guard the horse area as well, and the Centurion dismounts, takes off his pauldrons, tries to reduce, basically takes off most of his plate except for the breastplate to reduce the noise, and begins to climb the pretty steep, 5-degree incline up towards the ridge line.
I'll do the same as him and follow after.
All right. You guys all follow behind. No stealth checks needed. It's not that sort of thing. But you follow the Centurion's example, and you soon get on your bellies climbing the last maybe 20 feet to the ridgeline. The Centurion produces a spyglass from his pouch, and even without the spyglass, you can see the instantly familiar terrain surrounding Fort Romulus, built in the center of a valley with all of its trees cut down. Fort Romulus is in a powerful position, composed of a central watchtower, 8 long barracks, a smithy, and a central keep. The only walls of the fort made of stone are the central keep and a small internal one. The banner of the Southern Legions, the Cairo on a purple flag with a flaming phoenix beneath it, flutters from the keep. Then you direct your gaze towards the valley surrounding Fort Romulus. Horror. Even you, Maximus, a bona fide war veteran who has seen great hosts of men and charged without fear, feel that facade crack. In your whole time in the frontier as judges, you've killed maybe 200 blights, undead, and deadwood-associated creatures. Now you see thousands of them. There is no order to the besieging fort. Around some of the ruins of old barns and rural settlements in the valley, you see hundreds of undead legionnaires standing in silent, orderly ranks. In other areas, you see the grasses of the valley have been warped and twisted into fields of that look like razor wire. In fact, you have a hard time even digesting everything you see. Less of a unified picture like the legionary war camp, and instead you notice distinct clusters of things. A clutch of 8 tree ants standing around a pile of stones the size of dwarves. An area of earth where the ground itself seems to almost be boiling, like something is moving beneath the surface. And a vast tangled network of undergrowth that you assume could be home to hundreds, maybe thousands of blights present in the valley. Understanding standard siege warfare puts you at an even further disadvantage, Maximus. While it is somewhat foolish, you kind of had expected to see a war camp, but instead it would be staffed by undead legionnaires. But this utter mess you see before you throws you for a loop. However, Lars, as you look down on the valley, things are strangely familiar. It reminds you of a bar where members of different gangs would hang out. They would congregate amongst themselves, but there wasn't harsh lines. One gang at this table, one gang at the next. They would intermix. One member from one gang spending time with another. Personal relationships, sometimes trumped association. And in that same way, there is this sort of primordial, almost bestial hierarchical structure of the forces spread throughout the valley. In some areas, undead and blights are close by. In other areas, they're spaced out. Tree ants and dryads mix in some areas, but in other, they seem separate, each little group having their own gripes and personal relationships with the other besieging the valley. This is not a unified army. This is a series of separate war bands brought together in common purpose to annihilate the fort.
What the fuck?
What?
Do you have a map of this? I can't really think in
unfortunately,
words.
I do not have a picture, no.
Can you draw
Battle map us. Draw it.
Little tiny. I can't.
A little tiny depiction. Okay, so there's this large ringed valley. It's sort of this shape.
Make it green. Make it green because it's a valley of green, right?
Okay.
Yeah, make it green. All right, so large sort of U-shaped valley. Then there's the Deadwood. So that's the sort of edge of the valley. You guys are up on a ridgeline here, looking down into the valley. In the center of the valley, there is a fortress. It's up on a hill. So it's sort of like this.
On a hill.
Yeah, up on a hill. And then surrounding the fort, there's all these little groups of undead. There's like a group here, then there's an undead force here, then there's some tree ants here, and then more shit here. And there's a ton of little things in the valley. There's no like great war camp you can look at. It's just a lot of
It looks
separate...
like the most cursed buffer ever.
It totally does. But yeah, so this is sort of what it looks like. And you can see the Centurion sort of taps you on the shoulder, Lars, and hands you the spyglass. Take a look.
I'll just start looking through it.
Oh, yeah, and we're going to have everyone roll perception check, because everyone's going to get a chance with the spyglass. Normal things apply, so Lars still gets disadvantage. And everyone else should roll as well, because you all get a chance with the spyglass.
We're rolling
Perception.
Okay.
Dink.
Damn.
Dinkity donkity.
I'm not good at perception.
Damn.
If I look through with my magic eye, do I see farther?
Nope,
detect
magic.
Okay.
Magic. Detect magic is 30 feet.
That would be giga strong.
That would be giga strong. Oh shit! I just realized the map wasn't on the stream. I gotta zoom in on. All right. So, yeah, I'm just gonna tell you communally what you all see. Technically, like Lars would see a piece of this, Severus would see another piece, but I'm just gonna summarize what you all see together. First of all, you can see several separate groves of tree ants, totaling around 40 tree ants spread throughout the valley. Most of them are bigger than the one that you fought in Pomdara in the first session. Probably 70% of them are bigger than that one. The other 30% are smaller or the same size. The next thing you notice is that the fort has been pushed to its brink. There are already several breaches in the stone wall that have been filled up with rubble to prevent a full-on assault from taking place. Most of the interior wooden buildings have either giant holes in the roofs or the building is just utterly collapsed. And you can see the source because there are several large boulders that are just resting in the center of the fort. They're not that big, they're just the size of a dwarf, but a dwarf-sized boulder being hurled by a tree ant is more than enough to destroy almost every single building inside this fort. A couple still stand, like the central keep and a watchtower, but most of it is crumbling. Next, with the higher rolls, you notice that while only blights, undead, and tree ants are easily visible, those boiling sections of earth can easily hide a variety of deadwood creatures. There is also very few dryads, which is somewhat conspicuous considering, again, you only see like 3 or 4 in this whole valley, so there's probably more. Those boiling sections of earth are probably some sort of underground hideouts, though why the earth above would be sort of roiling like it is, you couldn't say. And finally, Renesmee. No. Yeah, Zednius. Zednius, looking through the spyglass, there's one thing that passes through your mind. The necromancer. It has to be somewhere in this valley. So, you scan the valley and your conclusion is rather simple. There is no throne of bone sitting out in an open area of the valley, nor would a flesh and blood human be able to hide in a thorny bush or underneath the earth. Therefore, the necromancer must be in one of the rotted and abandoned farming complexes within the valley, using it as his own personal residence, if he's even personally present in the valley at all, though everything seems to indicate that he is. You still couldn't say for certain which one he's in, but it certainly narrows it down to about 3 or 4 of these sort of rotted and abandoned farming buildings.
Which one are those? Are those the squares?
No, these are more like these are like these guys. They weren't on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, and each one of these are like farming complexes, so it's like a windmill and then a farmhouse and then a barn, like a whole thing. But all of them have been abandoned / destroyed partially from the siege.
And I think he's got to be in one of these.
Probably, it's the only place that could house one, not out in the open.
Okay.
So yeah. Beyond that, is there any questions you have about the fort, the things in the valley, things you can see from your current perspective?
How many forces do they have compared to like how many forces we have?
It's really hard to say, mostly because those blights are just, there's so many of them are probably hiding in underbrush and stuff, but the actual number of undead is pretty easy because they're formed up in these massive blocks, so you just count one rank, count the other one, multiply them together, and you know how many are in that block. Around 1,700 undead, which is already more than the entire legionary force back at the war camp.
Okay. 1,700.
1,700, not counting, and that's only the undead, not counting the blights or the treants or the dryads.
That's a lot of them. How many were there in the Galentine Wars?
The biggest battle of the whole war, you guys went to the ruin there. That had around, I'll double check. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure that one had around 22,000.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Something tells me the necromancer's in one of these abandoned buildings. I don't see him anywhere on the fields.
That makes sense.
The Centurion sort of looks towards you.
Would make sense, yes.
Could be the case. I'm hoping that the Arcanist can lend more information. My scouting results haven't really helped find the exact location of the Necromancer yet.
We got him the materials he needs for the clairvoyance spell.
That's good.
So hopefully that will pinpoint.
Good. We'll need it. He looks back out. Well, I think the current battle plan is for the Legion to march around there, and he points towards one of the hills of the ridge. Then they're just going to hope that the Deadwood forces come and fight them when they have the high ground advantage. If they don't, then we'll start setting up ballistas, things like that, to pelt the valley. And, well, eventually they will come up that hill to face us.
Siege within a siege.
Yeah, just minus the walls. Anything else you think could be useful to you all? Got a rough lay of the land.
Are there any major obstacles that aren't obvious to us?
Yeah, so there's those big old fields of sort of gnarled grass, similar to what you guys saw at those those abandoned villages, which is basically just like razor wire functionally. It's just like barbed wire, just in the form of animate grass, and that covers huge swaths of the valley. And then there's also those areas of boiling earth, which you have no idea what the fuck are up with those. So those are probably places you want to avoid.
That's good.
And I think those are the two major obstacles you notice, as long as you don't count like the creatures as obstacles, because if so, then there's tons of like undead legionnaires and treants and shit that are pretty big obstacles, I would say.
Yeah, if we have time tomorrow, we can see about doing it. But see about doing Wall of Force. Whoever posted that, I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I posted it. Yeah, it seems like it would help a lot with how outnumbered we are.
You're pretty badly outnumbered. This is true.
All the help we can get.
I'm not sure that killing an elemental will. Never mind.
The Centurion
Renesmee
nods and
looks
says,
troubled.
"Well, daylight is fading. If you're satisfied with what you've seen, we should probably get back."
Yes.
Sounds good.
He nods and begins to crawl down from the slope. I assume you guys are satisfied and you don't want to get a last glance at anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like you're asking that because there's more to be gleamed, but I don't know what to ask.
I'm not trying to ask any leading questions. I'm just making sure you guys are satisfied with what you've seen. That's all. I
It's
swear.
a lot of tomfoolery.
Where
Actually.
do you see us being the most useful, Centurion?
My understanding is that you're going to be sneaking around the main battlefield and finding where the necromancer is and killing him, right?
Ideally.
So
Sure.
then I suppose the way you're most useful is just by sticking to the sidelines until the necromancer's been found and killing him.
I see. And then that should make all the undead forces, go dumb.
He just sort of shrugged. I don't know about anything about any of that. I mean, all this magic stuff. I've heard a lot of things from different folks. I mean, the Arcanist tells me one thing, the Consul Militum says another thing about the Galentine Wars. The way I see it is if their commanding officer's dead, it allows us to do big-scale maneuvers while they don't have any way to react. That alone is enough of an advantage for us. Plus,
In
we
our
went front
experience,
lines.
it's just more salt in the ocean for you, is that when the head of the necromancer kind of group dies, the rest just kind of act on base instinct. All their coordination goes out the window, and they just
I've
either
heard
run.
about that. I mean, that's how
fight
I
or
won
flight.
at Faria, but if we're outnumbered 2-1, I don't know if it matters if they're operating on base animal instinct. I think we still lose, but Consul Militum seems confident enough.
Right.
He begins to crawl down the slope and retrieves his spyglass, and you guys follow after him. You descend from the ridgeline back down to the horses where the 6 legionnaires are on guard. The Centurion throws himself up into his saddle. And you guys begin to return. It gets dark very quickly. You guys were sort of already pressing with the last little moments of daylight when you're looking down into the valley, and so it goes dark maybe 5 minutes after you guys have left this hill on your way back. But even in this darkness, Renesmee, you notice along that section of road where there was once bushes, there's now a tree and 4 hedgerows. Not hedgerows, but like hedges.
And they weren't there before.
You can sell with us.
They were not.
Stop.
The
Everyone stop.
Centurion raises a hand, and the sort of word spreads along the column. You guys stop maybe 600 feet away from the area of the open fields.
Those bushes and that tree was not there before.
Centurion sort of squints. All right then.
I'm worried that it might be an attack of some sort.
What do you
Maybe
propose we
the-
do then?
Trying
Is
to
there
pull
any
up the
other way
supply
back?
lines.
I mean, we could
Let
go
me turn-
off-road, but it's dark. I don't know how well we'd be able to navigate.
If I turn on my magic eyes, do you think it'll alert them? It'll tell us maybe how magic they are.
He shrugs.
If it's dull, then
I don't know much
maybe we
about
just
magic.
keep going.
And if they're
I'm asking
asleep,
Renesmee more so.
he nods. Of course.
I'm not sure.
Well,
think
all
they'd
right.
Be alerted.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on my detect magic and see if it's the same sort of dull.
Only works within 30 feet.
Oh, well, how far am I?
600 feet.
Oh, never mind. Okay,
Oh dear.
I retcon. I don't ask that dumb question.
Then the Centurion continues and says, I mean, we could just try to punch through it, fight whatever they said. But, he said there was a tree?
Yes, that tree, and I'll point towards it.
Yeah, he's like squinting.
You
He
saw
can't
just
see
the
shit.
torches, right?
Yeah, the
That
reason you're able to
wasn't
see
there
much better is
before.
your passive perception is literally like 6 fucking higher than almost anyone else in the party. I think it's like 3 higher than the next highest player character. So he's like squinting in the darkness. He just can't see it that well. He just sort of shrugs. Well, I mean, He looks around it. He sort of speaks up now, sort of addressing all the judges. What do you want to do? We could go off-road, but I don't know if we'll get back by tonight.
I mean, what exactly did you see?
On our way here, I saw bushes, lots of bushes, like 20 on one side, more than a dozen on the other, and they had faces. And now, on the way back, there's a tree there that wasn't there before. I'm assuming it could be a tree ant, though I have no real idea. I'm worried that they've, well, planned to ambush us on our way back. Normal, benevolent trees don't usually move.
That is an excellent point, yes. They normally do not do that.
I mean, normally, who's to say? I mean, there's a magical forest nearby. Maybe it's foresty friends.
That seems unlikely.
Maybe they're here to invite you to the Bear King's birthday party.
I
Well,
want to go to his birthday.
You mean you still can go back to the Deadwood?
True.
Yeah, get your pearl of power while you need it.
True.
Secure an invite and a pearl of power. All you gotta do is give up your immortal soul.
Something like that.
she's immortal?
Well, all souls are.
Oh.
Unless
until-
Yogi eats them.
Until the Hounds of Oblivion eat them, or Yogi, I guess.
Yeah, that's not a mortality thing. That's a spiritual thing. Mortality just talks about the existence of a physical body.
Perhaps we should avoid them. I mean, we could just try to trudge through it, but the last that I remember, there were probably 30 or more of the bushes with faces. And now with a big old tree, I fear that if we get ambushed, we can't be getting injured so close to the real battle.
Centurion is just looking towards you guys.
Oh.
I think that we should go off-road. That's my opinion.
Is there any reason to think there won't be more out there?
Exactly. I say we just
Off-road
take
may be
these
more
ones.
dangerous.
The road could be more
At least
dangerous,
this-
that's true.
At least this is known.
Yes, but precisely this is known. They might have been planning to ambush us. If we go off-road, perhaps they aren't expecting us to do that.
If we think that the Deadwood has it out for us in particular, then whatever we do, we should get moving soon. We're this close to the valley. All sorts of things could come up here the longer we wait around. If we think they're here for us in particular.
My vote is we fight.
Is it possible for us to just run, like sprint through them?
We could try to ride through full speed, that's true.
Is it meta if I ask about Pass Without Trace? I feel like you said something about it, but I don't know. That might help if we try to sneak through.
We could.
If we all ride close together.
The Centurion looks a bit concerned, sort of raises an eyebrow and says, I've been cautioned against riding close together. Apparently the magics of the Deadwood are very mighty, especially when people are packed close together. I don't know anything about it. It was just advice from the Arcanist.
Wait. We fight in tight formation.
What if someone's horse bucks them off then? Sounds like they'll get several hooves to the face.
All right then.
Well,
I'm not opposed to fighting. I trust my men, trust myself. Whatever it is, I'm sure with the judges we can take it. There is some wisdom in going off-road. I'm just afraid that... I mean, they could send out 100 blight and it would be barely a dent into their thing. They could make a screen for a mile with blights every few feet, and that wouldn't really dampen their spirits at all. The only question is this just a generic trap for anyone or a trap for us? If it's for us, then I say we fight. If not, we should sneak around it. But of course, I concede to whatever you all decide on.
boys, what do you think?
I vote we fight.
All right, Lars.
Prefer to save whatever strength we have for the upcoming battle, but I don't mind fighting either.
Severus?
I think fighting it now is gonna be better.
Dennis?
We're gonna have to fight them eventually.
Ride straight along, and if they fight, they fight.
Well, then we're settled. We will try to ride straight through.
Centurion nods, and currently, I'm just going to tell you what your current order is. Let me know if you want to change this at all. So currently, it is 3 legionnaires in the back. Then there's a gap, and then there is Severus. Then there's another gap. Then there is Maximus and Renesmee. Another gap. Lars, the Centurion, Zednius, and then 3 legionnaires at the front.
I'll back up a bit. I think for like a battle formation, I don't need to be at the front.
Sorry, that was back. I'm
He's
so
going back
sorry.
first.
That was back to front. I'm so sorry. That was actually really confusing. Yeah, that was back to
Oh,
front.
I thought I was still
apologize.
slightly. I was
So
still in
this
the
is the
scouts
front.
vanguard.
Yeah, that was 100% my bad. Yeah, it's back to front. So you are at the far
This is the
back with the
caboose.
3 legionnaires. Zednius is near the front with Lars and the Centurion.
I'll go
don't care
to
about
the
being in the
middle of the
front.
path.
Okay, yeah, if you don't care about being in the front, then yeah,
Nice.
Zednius, you can move. Not Zednius. Severus, you can move a little bit forward. Do you want to swap places with Maximus or Renesmee?
I won't swap places with him if he.
Okay. Then Renesmee, do you want to swap and go to the back? Pause champ.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Alrighty. Well, then you guys have your new marching order, and you guys begin to move out along the road. The legionnaires are nervous, but they have their hands in their spears, and they are ready to fight. The Centurion sort of heads up near you, Zednius, and says, "Mind if I take the front? If we need to book off running, I'd like to lead from the front."
By all means.
He nods and takes the lead of the formation. And you guys begin to pass along this road. So are you riding full speed along this road? Is that the plan? Or are you going to wait until they show themselves and then go full speed? Or are you just going to try to pass through all casually and hope that nothing happens? I'm not 100%
I think that
sure
we're just
what it
running
is.
full speed.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, then
unless
that's
they
gonna-
Yeah,
put up so much
like,
of a
if we can
blockade that
avoid
we wouldn't
it-
be able to run through it, then
Yeah, there's no visible blockade on the road from 600 feet off where you guys are right now.
We can avoid it if we want to, but we're going straight through, so we're going to be going quick, I think.
Okay, so you guys begin to ride forward. That's going to be 60 feet around, which means that... Okay, so you guys ride forward. The frontmost legionnaires are now parallel with the closest bushes. And then you watch as a tree, which was once just a distant silhouette, but now is like a very obvious tree, moves. Blue lines begin to spread along its body. Its eyes begin to glow. And I'm going to flash the battle map for a second, then we're going to take a 5-minute break. So we'll be rolling initiative on this when we get back from the break. See you in 5 minutes.
So I'm using a.
Welcome back. And we're going to dive right into it. Initiatives have already been rolled. Enemies have been placed on the map. And the battle is
we
going to
dead as
begin.
hell.
Maybe. So, the first creature to act is a Deadwood Dryad. It steps out onto the road.
Yep.
Once it reaches this location, it is going to cast a spell. Specifically, it's going to cast Spike.
The kill
Growth.
horses.
Kind of.
that's
It's going to cast Spike Growth. And you watch as the road fills with thorny spikes, similar to
Wait.
the sort of razor
Is your
wire.
counter spell 60 feet or
Wait,
90 feet?
I don't know what my counter spell range is. It is only 60
60
feet. He cast it.
No.
No! And you watch as this sort of razor wire texture covers 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. This area of the road. Creatures will take damage crossing this terrain. Yep. And there we go. I'm going to make the line a little bit thicker so it's obvious where it is. I'm also going to change the color so it's less.
Spell
Alright.
of Spike Trap.
I
don't remember what
Legionnaires' turns.
I don't remember what this guy ability is.
Well, you're lucky there's no spewers. I will just say that. All right, the Legionnaires are going to start breaking off the road and start fighting people. I mean, they're at the back. They can't really run. They can see the road ahead of them is blocked and everyone else is stopped, so they're just going to dive into it. Spear. All miss. The front Legionnaires are going to take out their short bows and fire them at the Dryad.
of which I know some of those hit. I just don't remember what the immunities are. Nope, they all hit, and grads are also immune to non-magical damage, so it does nothing. The Centurion is going to shout out, "Hold your ground!" And he's going to use Inspiring Leader. All friendly creatures within 30 feet, which is going to be...
That's me.
Zednius, Lars, and the 3 Frontal Legionnaires are going to
And
get
Gore.
Son of a bitch.
15 temporary hit points.
Gore gets it.
Gore gets it as
He
well.
already had 10 from the last fight, but now he gets 15.
Yeah,
So
15
for that.
overwrites it.
Yeah.
All right, and then he himself also gains 15 because he's a friendly creature. And that is his bonus action. And on his main turn, he is going to take a javelin and throw 2 javelins into this throng of little twig boys. Boom, boom. 1 hit, and oh, I'm now realizing a fatal mistake in the way that I have set up these tokens. That's okay. I'll just have to use the good old classic one of these guys. All right, so that is his turn. Lars.
You said that these 3 attacked the Dread and none of them had effect? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then horse's normal speed is 60 feet, right?
Yep.
And if I dash with it, it's my action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You are now proficient in melee combat. Congratulations.
And dismounting's half your movement.
Mm-hmm.
And if you attack from horseback with that land vehicle's proficiency, you begin to have problems.
That's a disadvantage, yeah. Or some other shit. I was hoping to go fight it, but...
This guy's got his own token, so surely he'll be fine.
Who?
This guy.
Centurion?
Yeah, he's got his.
Is
got
that his
a
own
special
token, or is that just the Centurion token?
Nope, it's his. It's for specifically Phyllis Regia.
Sag.
You already reversed Google image search this.
I don't think we're gonna
Yeah,
do
he found it on
I don't think
Wikipedia. True.
I don't think we're running through, so I don't think there's any reason
Not
for me
with
to
the
stay on
spike
horseback.
growth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
not
would
with the
literally
spike
kill
growth.
any horse that ran across it.
Now,
Half my movement.
would a dispel magic get rid of all of it, or just like one
Yeah,
that's
it
falling apart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I can dismount and make it to here
Action dashing?
with
Yeah.
the action dashing.
Yeah.
You can. So you hop off your horse and...
And then I'm going to dig deep as my bonus action,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have Gore move up to here for now.
All right, Maximus.
Enemies on all sides. Shouts filling the area.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Retard.
Whoa, what do you mean by that?
Whoa!
Can't just quote TikToks? That's not okay.
I don't believe you. I'm gonna
Go stab
wade
my
fucking.
backyard after this.
Green is offline.
That's a good one, Dota.
I'm gonna wade ankle deep into a bunch of fucking little
Twig
gremlins.
boys. I love me some twig
Yep.
boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
One on each. Wham, wham. Oh my.
Dead. Well, no, not necessarily. Roll damage. Let's see.
Dead.
Dead.
Oh, okay.
Well, roll the second
Minimum
one.
damage. Oh,
Lights don't resist piercing, right?
No, they don't. Not the twig ones, anyways.
Yeah, that's minimum damage he rolled, so it kills automatically.
Yeah, they're dead. Okay. Anyways, yeah, those 2 are dead. I assume you're done.
yeah, I'm a fighter, so yes.
All right. Zombie Blight. This one is
think.
going to strike the
Oh,
horse in
we
front
needed
of it. All right, it tears into the flesh of this horse, instantly bloodying it. Now the first group of Twig Blight goes. This one is going to move like here. Now, because of the way that I've done these tokens, they basically just move as a giant block, so I can't actually articulate like the individual tokens because it just saves me a bunch of time. So I am going to make all the attacks like they're adjacent to you, even though I know they don't look like it. Because, so I'm just going to make 8 attacks.
Surround you.
Yeah, if I have to move like fucking 50 tokens individually, I'm going to mitigate
Well, did
myself.
they
So
get
I'm
hurt
just
in the
moving them in
spike
blocks.
growth? Do they kill themselves in the
not
spike
Oh,
growth?
you're right. No, you're right. They can't get in spike growth, so it's only going to be 4 attacks because that's maximum. amount of hits.
That's what I'm to say. It's like I understand you don't want to control him, but there's literally not enough
No, yeah, the
space.
spike growth would kill them though. So they can't do
one
that.
hits.
1 hits for 1 piercing damage, and then
It's a
2 could be adjacent to this one. So actually, we'll just move it. I think we'll just move the whole block to here because then it made more sense. And then that's going to be 1, 2 attacks against the Legionnaire's horse, neither of which hit. Renesmee,
weak as hell.
Yes.
weak as hail.
Well,
Um,
these are the
I
weak.
am going to
Sorry,
let me think for one moment, please.
you've had
Oh
many
god,
moments.
she's turned British.
Uh-oh.
That's how you know this fight's really over.
Intelligence.
British moment.
Damn.
Yeah, she's having tea probably.
True. She's sipping on it, innit?
Yeah. It's
God
three
save the
bombs
queen,
right
innit?
now.
I'm going to produce flame, and then I'm going to cast it at this motherfucker over here. This one. Don't think that you.
I don't even know which
that
one you're
on
pinging. I don't
me.
see anything. You mean the zombie? Oh, that zombie blight? Just ping it. Why don't draw circles around it?
Oh right, I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
There you go. All right. Anyways, so yeah, make your attack D20 plus 6.
Question mark ping.
Slash. Roll. D20 plus 6.
Easy hit.
Yeah, that, of course that hits. So you get 2
1d8
damage.
fire. 2d8? Oh, because
Yep.
it's, yeah, 5th level.
Oh.
All right, 9 fire damage. The zombie blight makes no noise as it only clicks
Both of these
looking in your
have
direction.
the zombie res thing to make, right?
I would like to move,
Something like that.
like here with Nami. I
Okay.
don't like that zombie
Okay.
bite. I've been fucked up by.
yeah. Everyone has. All
Do
right.
zombies and zombie blight have the meme where if they reach 0 HP, they roll?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now it is the first group of needle blights, which are going to be a fucking nightmare throughout this entire battle. So they are out of range, so these are a disadvantage attack, but this is against one of the riders. That is 1 hit, the 16 for 7 piercing. Goes to the temp HP level. Next group of needle blights. Where's this one? In the top right. All right. This one's gonna move to here. I think they should be within 30 feet of you now, right? Yep. All right, and they are going to move a little bit closer, and then they're going to do their full salvo against Lars. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are all normal, so only one of those hits.
Only one hit.
4, 2 piercing. Poggers.
2.
This zombie blight is going to act. It's going to shamble. How much movement does it?
You'd be shambling.
Shambling towards Severus. It's going to attack your horse, Severus. That hits. Do you have a land vehicles proficiency, Severus?
No, I don't.
All right, make a
Fuck up the horse,
dexterity
okay.
saving throw as your horse gets bloodied.
Yeah, I think we went through this when we ran into those other giant things.
All right, you managed to stay on horseback, or if you'd voluntarily, you can just fall off, but in a graceful way.
Can I gracefully dismount?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, you gracefully dismount. Yay, our new friends, the Twig Blights. They're gonna rotate a little bit. Again, I don't want to move this entire block, so I'm just gonna do something like, what would be the most surface area? Probably like that. I am gonna roll for 4 of them to hit you. The other 2 onto that random legionnaire. All right, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a crit. That does hit you, Ethan. Poggers. So you take 6 damage. Holy shit. You're quaking, Ethan. You're quaking. And these are both against the riding horse, which both hit. All right, and the first of many horses is near death. All right, needle blights. Which ones are these?
Bottom left.
This one. All right, yep, thank you. They are going to unleash a wall of needles
That was unfortunate.
against Severus's former horse. Severus's dead horse.
His
and it gets
horse
riddled with needles. There's going to be
His
so many
horse-
dead horses after this fight.
Oh, he was using that as half cover. You can't do that.
True. All right, these Twig Blights are going to action dash.
He was using that as half cover.
It's true. It was. These Twig Blights are also going to action dash, but it's like there. Severus.
Yes.
There's a lot happening. A lot moving.
What kind of, so
Boards.
this is like a zombie blight?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Big
like a-
slam,
You
and each
wanna
time they
roll
reduce
that
to 0 HP, they get a chip.
Okay, that's the
Stabilize.
dangerous one. Okay,
It
okay.
is very dangerous,
Yeah,
yeah.
it, like poisons you and shit.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
not the
I'll run
horse.
up right next to it.
Yeah.
I don't think that zombie poisons. It just has the big slam attack.
No, this is
That's
not the
the
spewing. It's the spewer. I missed the spewer, but
Match.
it was right. It was a little bit cancer.
Fucking
Just a little
killed
bit.
my horse.
The spore blights, right? Is that what they call
Yeah,
it?
I love that design, but God, they're fucking cancer. Yeah, that hits. No sneak attack,
Yeah,
of course.
armor
But...
paralyzing. Pretty neat.
Okay, you pierce it for 6 damage. Poggers. Yeah, I mean, it's a drop in the bucket. You slash into the flesh of the zombie blight, but it is not even remotely concerned.
Wait, let me think a second if I want to dash.
He's pause champing.
No, I'm good.
All right, my music broke, so we're gonna move to the next track. All right, Needle Blight gonna unleash another volley against one of these legionnaires. Boom, 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 boom. 2 hits, and what? Dead.
These high rolls?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, the first of many legionnaires has fallen.
Well,
Twig Blights. Which one is this? It's this one. Zednius, it's now your turn.
Which
Congratulations.
Legionnaire fell? Oh, okay.
Seven
All right,
is the
that's going
average
to be
range.
6 attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 or above hits, so that's 3 hits. Boom,
10 or
boom,
above
boom,
hits,
boom,
what?
boom, on your horse,
On
not
the
you.
horse.
Oh.
And that's enough to not bite bloody yet. It's not really. Actually, yeah, it's not blooded yet. All right. Next group of blights are engaged in melee, so they're gonna do that. Boom, 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 boom. Legionnaire is dead. All right, Zednius. Swarms, veritable swarms descending upon you and your colleagues.
Shoot the 2 twig blights next to me, I
Okay.
think.
14 does indeed hit, and it does indeed kill. In fact, I think it's
Okay.
almost impossible for you to not kill these things.
Yeah, I think my min damage is still a 6.
Yeah.
And then I'll dismount.
And that's it?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, these zombie blights on the far end of the battlefield are going to begin their slow plodding advance. They are very slow, so it's going to take them a while.
Maybe shamble.
They do be. How do you know them so well? They do be shambling. Alright, this is a volley against Maximus. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're fine. Ping, ping, You're chilling. Yeah, ping, ping, ping. Your armor sound like. Never mind. The tree ant is going to shamble its great mass forward. Boom, boom, boom. And it is going to throw it's going to reach down to the earth and rip a great clod of earth from the ground and is going to throw it at this horse. I don't know whose horse that
Oh,
was.
thank
but-
God. Okay. All right. Well,
Oh, wow. I think it's a
Lars,
horse.
the horse is dead as
That is
well.
a one shot. Holy shit. The horse is dead.
Whoosh.
As the great clod of earth
horse.
strikes in the neck, the horse
That was
wheelies
always
once and
folded,
drops to
alright?
the ground.
It's
Holy fuck.
weakened. And it's still insta-kills.
Alright, this Deadwood Dryad is going to move
Plus 10 to hit.
there. Alright,
What happened when we
Legionnaires.
killed- What happened when we
4d10
killed? No, that was the Dryad matron, right?
Spear, spear.
Everything. Everything kind of collapsed when we killed it.
Yeah, but that was when you were in the Deadwood.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we also, I think it was almost the last thing that we killed though, because everything else was super weak. Right?
I think that's what's going to end up happening this time, anyhow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, all those attacks have been made. The
Well,
Centurion. What the fuck is the Centurion gonna do?
The matron can still like teleport through trees too, so we
Yeah,
have to be...
there's literally 0 trees in this battle map, unfortunately.
Really? These aren't trees?
No, those are bushes.
That's just big ass bushes.
They are big ass bushes.
Big
Alright,
enough for
the Centurion is going to ride there. And he's going to make his attacks. Short sword, short sword. Yikes! Oh my god! Lars.
Dude.
He literally cut
Christ.
himself.
No, he does not
Choking.
cut himself. What are you doing, Lars?
He pisses himself and runs away.
He pisses himself and runs away, does he?
The Centurion, not Lars.
No, he does
Yeah,
not.
yes.
Nor does he shit. Let it be known.
I think he should do both of those things.
Well, Lars,
Let me
I'm
up to date.
thinking.
you've been doing
Yeah,
it.
he's thinking we should shut up this.
He's thinking whether he should surrender and hope they spare him.
I don't want to get bogged down by these twig blights, but
They
I
are
think the
very
only way for me to
annoying
get
and do
out-
almost no damage.
I think the only way for me to get out is have Gore attack one, and then me go out and take 3 opportunity attacks to the spewers.
Let them hit you, Giga Chat.
Yeah, I think
Bite
that's
him
fair
in
play,
the
'cause
dick.
We're playing as if they're on these 4 squares, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Again, if there was a better way to do this, I would. It's too many fucking tokens.
Yeah. Which means I'm gonna have to use my bonus action to make Gore
So you
attack.
could, you can escape through the
Reaction
bottom,
doesn't
or
work.
you can step through the.
Well, escaping to the bottom is still blocked.
No. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
from the
Oh,
other
I see what you're
point.
saying. Yeah. He'd have to go. he'd
And
run
moving
into
to an
that.
ally, it's fucked.
Yeah. It is. Yeah.
So I think he wants to get here ultimately.
Oh, I don't. That's impossible unless he's
But
willing to
then I
take
don't want
damage
Gore
from
to
His
the.
skip
turn,
apart
but I
and
think
fight here.
ultimately.
What
I
are you
think I
doing?
just go for the 5 attacks and kill 5 twig blights.
All right. Well, yeah. There's
Um,
4 on your border, so.
I'll move Gore up then.
Okay.
I'll use Moxie Point and do my 4 attacks, and then
Okay.
reaction Gore attack on another one.
All right. Sounds good. And basically anyone that hits kills. So that's 3 kills so far, and then make your gore attack. Even your minimum damage kills. So.
That also hits. I don't know if Gore insta-kills, so roll damage for that one. He does insta-kill. Alright, the twig blights crumble as you unleash just blow after blow after blow.
His
And,
minimum damage is 5.
Yeah, and you are now free from the clutches of them. Do you want to move at all, or are you good?
Yeah, so I won't take an opportunity attack, correct?
No, you'll not. Gore would, but you won't.
Yeah.
Go already moved.
Gore would.
You already moved as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, what are you doing?
Charge.
Do we remember if these guys have melee attacks? Or if it's only range?
I don't remember anything about those guys.
The needle blight?
Yeah, needle blights.
I know
They
these guys have range. I know the
I think
baby
they're
ones have
weaker.
range.
Wait, the babies have range? I've never seen them do a range attack. I'm pretty sure you're thinking needle
Don't they have
blights.
like a...
Nah, these guys shot me up.
I'm pretty sure every time you've been shot up, it's been by needle blights. Not
Are
twigs.
these needle blights?
Yeah, those are twig blights.
No, those are...
No,
what
the
the
ones
fuck is
right
happening?
now.
No, the big ones are needle blights. The little guys are twig blight.
Oh, I thought you would take it.
I think they both can shoot. Because the last guys we fought in the forest were tiny. And they also died in one hit.
Yeah, they just pull out a fucking
Arkin is like doing a dismissive okay that makes me think I'm wrong.
No, I'm just trying. Okay, no, sorry. I'll clarify. I'm trolling you. Okay, I don't know. I'm just
I
fucking
don't want to
with
get
you.
caught in a zombie, though.
I don't know if they can.
Because that zombie takes fucking forever to kill.
Yeah, there was that one combat where you literally spent 5 rounds just punching it, and it was punching you. And it was just like fucking an anime moment.
I guess I'll...
Oda has all the anime moments.
True, actually. Just just punching the shit out of each other.
Yeah,
The Blood Hunter from the other campaign.
True. All right, you run forward. Maximus, what are you doing?
Well,
Also, I am
I
trying to
don't
finish
wanna
around
be-
6, so 30-second turns. Go fast.
okay. Wham bam.
Wham bam.
Nesme's a
That was the wrong
giant
attack,
badger.
but I still got a
Always has been.
17.
All right, both die.
Yep.
Death.
Yep. All right then.
Consumes them.
Yep. Right though.
Break up
Right
the
up.
form. All right,
God, my
Zombie
easy.
Blight. God bless. Zombie Blight's going to make an attack on the horse in front of it. Boom. Boom. Dead. Horse has been ripped, its throat ripped out, intestines spread across the earth. Oh, that means this Legionnaire is dismounted. All
Do they
right.
fall prone when they get dismounted like that?
Indeed, they do. And they need a deck save to see if they get trapped underneath their horse. He's fine. Twig Blights. Alright, this one is mostly fucked up, so I'm just going to rotate the whole formation. Boom. It's a little bit wacky looking, but it'll do. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3 attacks against Gore, and then 1 on the Legionnaire. So 1, 2, 3 on Gore. I think that's only 1 hit. Alright. So 5 piercing into his temp. I'll subtract from his temp, because I got a bit of it. Okay, great. And then 1 attack on the
the red
Legionnaire. Yeah, the red bubble, exactly. Alright, that group is resolved. Renesmee.
I am going to dismount Nami.
Okay.
I am going to tell Nami, run back where we came from and hide. Take cover now. Then
Okay.
I am going to turn into a giant badger.
Okay.
Or sorry, I'm going to summon. I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay. As a
And
giant
then I'm
badger.
going to turn, yeah, and then I'm going to turn into a giant badger because I have to do it in that sequence. And then
Okay.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to burrow into the ground.
Okay.
And then I'm going to call lightning.
Okay, well
All of
that's
that is above board.
yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. So firstly, I'm just
Wait.
gonna move Nami.
The burrowing
Um,
is just movement.
Yeah,
and
we'll
that's
get there. We'll
down.
get there. We'll get
The
there.
turning into a badger is a bonus action. And Dirt has unlimited constitution.
Yeah, we're gonna get there.
I-
We're gonna get there. Okay, so first, starting with the giant badger,
Second.
roll your HP, which is going to be 2d8 plus 4.
Nice.
8. Wow, that is.
Oof.
That's very bad roll.
Yeah.
Jeez.
One hit.
All right. So first of all, yeah, a lot of shit. This is a good plan though. I like it. So you send Nami off. She runs away. That's actually later on. She probably would have been guaranteed dead, but for now she can make it out alive. Then we do this. So first we cast this spell, range 120 feet. A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall and 60 foot in radius above you. Okay, so we're gonna do that first. So can someone measure me out a 60-foot radius? Probably to the top
I
right,
don't
because I
think
don't know if the rest of the map will. And then just go to the top right of that thing. Yeah, up. Well, no, measure. I'll just do it.
It's a point that I can see
there
in
we
the
go.
sky, so I want whatever.
Well, it needs to be
rotates
directly
up.
above you. It's
I mean, maybe I just misread that, but I'm pretty sure it's not directly above. Yeah, directly above you. All right, then can someone measure to the bottom left by 60 feet? Thank you. Thank you. And I'll extend.
Yeah, what are we making here?
This is the Call Lightning spell.
Oh, no, shit.
So, the way that it works is, a spell fails if you can't see a point, you can. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see within range. A bolt of light... Oh, this is the fatal flaw in your plan, Renesmee.
You can't... Yeah, that's
You
what I
need to
was gonna
see
say.
the target that you're calling lightning down on.
I guess she can, like, pop out with the burrowing, pop out her
Yeah,
head.
so she can
call
move
lightning
then
and
take an
pop out
action, but
back
that means her
down.
head needs to be, like, partially poked up above the ground.
100 feet. Centered on
Now, I will say you could get like 3/4 cover by having only your head poked out of the dirt and still do all this stuff. But a part of you, your eyes have to be exposed to be able to do this.
That's fine. I'll do that. I'll pop up and down. That will be my movement every round. I'll fucking pop up. Boom.
Okay. All right. So you bury up to your head. What's your question, Dodo?
I'm reading the rest of the spell. So it
Yeah.
starts here, and you can move it and then zap people based off of that.
Yeah. Basically, if any creature is underneath that area, you can look at that, and then as a, I think it's a bonus action. Let me find it. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action. Okay, yeah, you use your action to call down the lightning bolt. And you can also move it if you choose to as your action. So it's basically just a thing that exists and, calls down lightning as an action. It's also concentration, so it's not the best thing in the world. So, what is the first target that you are calling lightning down upon?
I would like to call lightning down upon, probably this guy. Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Each creature within 5 feet of that point, which is only the treant, has to make a dexterity saving throw. Dex save.
I'll call it over here, because then the tree and this dude are within 5
Okay.
feet, you know?
Sounds good.
Cool.
2 of them. All right, so it's a pass by the treant. So it takes
That
roll
dex
3d10. Yeah, roll 3d10. The blights are going to take that full damage. The treant is going to take half.
It was already raining, right? So that's another D10.
It was not already raining. Where'd you get that from?
Nice
Oh,
try.
you said it. I heard you.
I'm not gonna let you gaslight me this time, Yogurt. All right, the tree takes 8
This time?
lightning damage. Yes, he is in my head. All right, so
Amazing.
giant badger buried up to her neck.
Or I have like a really big hole thing, but I'm just like popping my head out,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna.
Well, that's the problem. You
three-fourths
can't.
cover
You
or
can't.
something?
Like once you've moved, that's your like.
Yeah.
You get action then movement, so you're not gonna be
You
able
can
to
just
pop
call
up
it.
and back
You
down.
can just call it 3/4 cover or something.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Sure.
So you're in
Yeah.
3/4 cover,
It's
but
hide under your dead horse. Huh? Not your dead horse.
then she can't see
Can I do
anything.
that?
Then you won't be able to see anything.
Oh, just poke your face out. Just.
That's what she's doing right now.
Oh, okay.
Y'all, I
off the
need some
dirt.
cover.
Yeah. All right. So, needle bleed test. Oh,
In
they
the
have a
corpse
centurion
of the
right
dead riding horse.
there. Oh, it rhymed. He's an artiste. Ah. All right, those guys bozoed on their turn. These guys are gonna just range attack onto Lars. No disadvantage, just totally normal. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all misses. Yep.
Almost. Yeah.
All right, and then another
Okay.
of our beautiful, beautiful zombie blights, the beautifulest and greatest. Oh, this is against Severus. Oop.
Uh-oh.
18.
It's,
All right.
I'm using my uncanny reaction to take half.
7 bludgeoning damage. I think that's on the lower end of possible damage. Yeah, that's on the lower end. That's about
Well,
average.
lucky.
Yeah.
All right, then I will flip this formation so that we're being. Oh, that did not quite work as intended. Let's try that. You know what? Okay, mentally, that formation is flipped. So that's going to be 3 attacks against Maximus. 1, 2, 3, all miss, and then 1 advantage attack against the Legionnaire, which still misses.
Advantage? Damn, why'd he get advantage?
Because the
He got
Legionnaire
knocked
is
up his
prone.
horse.
Oh, that would do it.
The Needle Blights are going to unleash a volley against this poor horse. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of those hit. I'm pretty sure this thing is dead. It's gonna fucking horse massacre, dude. Yeah, it's super dead. The needles slam into its
It's
skull.
not
and it's-
25.
What?
It's not 25 damage.
Yeah, but it was damaged before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Twig Blights, these ones. They're going to move to. Whoa, almost messed that one up. They're going to move to here, and then I'm going to rotate it a little bit, and then boom, big mats. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom horse. 3 hits. Boom, 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 boom. 9 plus. Okay, that's 11. And then 4 onto the Legionnaire there. 1 hit. God, I love you little fuckers. Okay, 6 damage onto that Legionnaire, so he is chilling. Twig blights. Where are my twig blights? Where are these ones? Oh. Yeah, they're gonna surround the Centurion on all sides, so they can fill in actually every single space. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be 8 attacks against the Centurion Phyllis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of those miss. Severus.
God damn.
Well, this guy is taking the full force of my single attack.
Are you sure this is the wisest use of your
Let
action?
me think. Can I make it to the Dryad?
Being Giga Chad is in my bloodline. Fucking mace, dude.
Nah, I can't make it to her. I can make it to this guy, though.
Are you sure you want to be in melee range of that guy?
You did just
The
do
answer is
26
no.
damage in one turn.
Did 26.
You don't.
That clump of dirt they threw was
10.
4d10 damage. Yeah, and plus 10
Yeah, but we
damage.
need to kill this guy, right? He's the priority target.
It
I
sounds
mean,
like
if you
it.
think you could live a turn to attack him,
Alright, give me a
your
best
while.
attack of opportunity, because I'm gonna be taking...
Okay, I mean, this could do up to 30 damage depending on... No, okay. All right, you
Right.
can move away
And
then.
I'm moving all the way to here. Wait. These monsters, are they like staying like there, or...
No, it's hard to...
How they're actually
It sucks,
standing
but
there.
they're in this.
No.
They're in these 4 tiles where the dead ones are. I'm sorry, it's hard to display.
Yeah.
So it's like... Can I be like... Fuck, like... Oh no, I can barely... Maybe I can...
If you're gonna do that, you're better off just going like there, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're trying to get behind it. It's not like you're going to be able to flank it.
So Lars can get flanking and
Oh, I
stuff.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, you could do that movement. Well,
I'm
actually,
gonna
no.
do the
Actually,
exact-
so I mean, a slightly modified version.
not
But yeah,
gonna
you could
attack
essentially
next
do the
turn.
spirit of that movement. You could do something like this.
I'm giving you a heads up now. With these guys, I'm not attacking him next turn.
Oh.
Well, then.
Yeah, where's
Well, for
Tentacle at?
Maximus...
Hecatol is on Xenius' shoulder.
Oh, but
Oh,
I
it's-
can't use a Hetagal for advantage for sneak attack. Anyway.
What are you doing,
Yeah,
Severus?
I'm
You
just-
do that now.
You moving there?
Yeah, I'm just dashing there
Okay.
with my bonus action. And then I'm going to action dodge.
Based. All right. That is a fucking ballsy move. Holy shit, you were so... you get hit, you were so fucked. All right, Needle Blights are going to rain down on the Legionnaires in front of the column. Jesus, that's 2 hits. Actually, wait, what's their AC? Yeah, it's only 2 hits. That temp HP is gone, and some of it carries over as damage. Okay, Twig Blights. Alright, I should be able to flip this formation, and they are going to swarm our good friend. Yes. There we go.
No. My horse is dead.
Yeah, they're swarming over your horse's corpse, and that is going to be 5 attacks against you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All misses.
I'll miss.
You're clinging on, you bastardo. And these blights are going to kill another horse, hopefully. Nope, only 2 hit. And that horse, on its turn, well, after their turn, it's going to run away. They get 2 opportunity attacks. Both miss. All right, that horse is one of the second of the horse survivors so far. Xenius.
2 more twig blights on me get blasted.
So anyway, I started blasting. That hits.
1 kill, 2 kill.
All right, the 1-2. Do you have any spells left?
Think. I've got 1 left.
Oh, okay, you're holding in reserve though, like a statistician.
Yeah, I'm not gonna start using it to kill blights.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, Needle Blights. Oh, these ones are getting fucked on by Lars, so they're going to use their melee attack to claw at Lars.
1 hit.
Yeah, all right. 3 damage.
3 damage.
All right, this Needle Zombie Blight is going to dash forward, and finally we have our lovely Treant, and you kind of presented a target for him, Severus, so he's got to try. You have, is it disadvantage on the attack against you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's a good 16 AC.
It's, you're lucky this time. Critically
Holy.
misses, and it swallops the earth beside you, leaving a great,
He's gotta roll a 5 to hit you.
leaving a great rift in the earth.
No, it needs to roll a
The
six.
Dryad is going to just
A
continue
seven,
channeling
seven.
her spell and move to.
Oh right, I forgot that meat is not a thing. Just meat.
No, meeting AC is a miss.
Yes,
yeah,
there's
I
a roll.
said about that.
Oh,
Normally
okay,
it's meat or beat.
okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. All right, Legionnaires. We're gonna have 1 spear. Miss. Another spear. Hit. Oh, dang twin blight. I'm pogging IRL.
certified dyed twig blight. All right, and then we have our. Oh, there's one here. Okay, he stands up, and he's going to retreat to Renesmee and her badger hole. Phrasing. And then this one's going to spear attack, which hits and does 2 piercing damage to the zombie.
Jesus Christ.
The Centurion, Phyllis, he is surrounded on all sides, so he's going to action surge and just start going. I'll be honest, he rolled really fucking poorly last turn, so hopefully he rolls a bit better here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. All of those hit Twig Blights, and I'm pretty sure minimum damage kills. 1 plus, yeah, minimum damage kills. So he cuts and cuts and cuts and breaks sinews and fibers and, I would say flesh, but not really. And he kills 4 Twig Blights. Lars.
He didn't attack the other ones.
Nope.
Seeing Severus doing what he's did, I don't really have a fucking choice. Give me 2 opportunity attacks.
Based. Where are they? Needle Blights. Boom, boom. Hit.
Oh my god.
For only 6 damage. That's actually not that bad.
You need all the temporary I can get for this thing.
Peach, the badger gif got me. That's fucking funny. Alright, what are you doing?
Boars can't currently see me, right?
No, he cannot.
Damn, so he doesn't get an attack then. I'll use my last Moxie point and attack the tree 4 times.
Okay, these are advantage.
19 hits,
advantage.
26 hits, 28 hits, and a 16 misses. Alright, so you begin to punch into the bark.
Oh,
Wait,
of this
one of them
tree.
you didn't roll crit damage.
None of those are the crit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I didn't click the crit.
So we're going to discount that 13, and it'll be the crit, whatever it is, because that's the third one you rolled.
Just roll another d8, right?
Well,
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
there it
one
is.
did.
Alright, so
it's
13.
worse.
Nice, 13.
Yeah,
12 actually.
Yeah,
Crit was somehow
12 plus
was
6,
13.
18. 18 plus 11 is 29. So, this treant is resistant to bludgeoning damage. Not magical, just bludgeoning altogether. So that is 29, did I just say? Reduced by, I'm just going to do the math here.
No, it's each one is
7 plus
half,
5. Yeah, it is 29, reduced by half. So 15 damage.
So even though it's still magical, it still reduces it?
It is just bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Full stop. Like
6,
Yeah,
3, and...
so. It's reduced to. It's 29.
What? No, isn't it reduced like separately?
Oh. Maybe. Yes, I think it actually
it's
is.
not
Yeah.
one
Does that
explicit
actually
damage.
change the math though?
Normally it does,
I
but
think it
because you're
actually
rounding up, it actually takes more.
3. I
Yes,
think it
because
actually
you're rounding
does.
up, it takes more or less.
So it'd be 6 plus 3 plus 5.5. Yeah, it's like 0.5 more. So I will do 1 more
Yeah, not bad.
HP. All right, that is your turn. Unless you got anything else. Alrighty, Maximus. Fighting for your life. You are in range of the
Not
tree, by
really.
the way.
Yes, that's what I'm debating because
Yeah,
I can make it
contemptual
basically
plating.
I can make it hyper focus me, but that thing has a high enough like to hit that I cannot
You can survive at least 2
Like
rounds,
count.
probably.
count on my armor to protect me.
Yeah.
There's also the zombies
Fuck.
coming in from every direction, which are each like mini bosses on their own.
Oh god, that's true. Okay. I don't think these legionnaires are about to fucking fall back. You guys look like you have that handled.
All right, what do you do? Oh, you're already there's. I know it's confusing, but those where
Based.
those dead twig blights are where a current twig blight. Like there's those 4 backline twig blights are supposed to be in the front. I just can't rotate the token without fucking
here.
this shit up.
Oh,
I'll try again. Actually, oh, it did work. I just gotta move some stuff. There it is. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
I see. Okay.
So you still have your movement in yourself. It wasn't clear.
Okay. I'll just fucking attack the 2. Well, nah, it'll be alright.
Okay, and you move over. You take 2 opportunity attacks. No, 3 actually, if you're moving there. 1, 2, 3. You're fine.
Rip.
What do you
And
do?
then I'll attack the zombie.
Alright, sounds good. Make your 2 attacks. Both of those hit. Zombie, good meme. 13, good. 10, good. Zombie is certainly takes some damage as your lance pierces deep into his flesh and withdraws covered in goop.
I'm going to unwavering mark it.
Oh my. Okay. Let me go find a token for that. It's been marked. All right. One moment. I have a very important message to post in the chat. All right. So Zombie Blight's turn. It is going to step and it's going to take an attack. You guys are fighting on top of the corpse of a horse. That is gruesome. 8 misses you, Ethan. Congrats.
Bink.
All right. This is going to be 3 Twig Blight attacks onto a Legionnaire's horse. I wish I'd said Legionnaire instead of horse. I really wish I'd said Legionnaire instead of horse, man. Imagine. It could have been another one. All right. Giant Badger Renesmee. Also known as Badger.
I am going to poke I guess my snout's already poked out.
Yep.
I'm gonna give,
What's your target?
this
You
earth-
should.
Wait, I
you
would
should-
like to describe.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah, of
earth
course.
smells salty,
Oh my.
and it's like I'm in a den, and I'm going, and I'm looking at these beautiful, wait, I need to draw. I'm looking at these beautiful things, and I wanna just fuck this circle right up with lightning. And then all these other ones.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
want them impacted.
Right next to you? Oh,
No,
over
no.
there.
No, that was one that I made because I was going to drag it over wherever she pointed.
Thank you, Hecko. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
What did he post?
He goes in a patcher in a hole with lightning.
I made this.
That's a good fucking image. That's great.
fucking
One sec.
me.
I think I can pull it up without. I think we have the technology to pull it up, I believe. Let's see. Did it come up on the stream? It did! Wow, we have technology. Alright, that's great.
What are those tabs doing?
Don't chill, okay? Anyway, so
How to kill your players is
a
easy.
storm above us, so it is rumbling and scary, and I am killing things.
right, 1 dex save. They fail. Roll your 3d10. I mean, the chances
They
there's
insta
like an
die,
almost
right?
well, there's one possibility in which they survive. No, they
Nope.
don't. Which is if she rolled a nat 1 on all 3 of those dice, they would have survived.
A one in
alright.
like a bajillion chance.
That's not quite
only
the
a 1
stats
in
on that one.
It's only a 1 over 10,000.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
We've
it is.
had-
Yeah,
I've seen-
it's one
lower
of
up.
That's
seen
actually
someone
not that
roll-
low. 1 in 400 is double 20s. All right, so they all die. And that is your turn, I assume.
I've seen
Yeah,
someone
I mean,
re-roll a
if
great
I-
sub with great weapon fighting.
Yep.
I was
Into
already
2 ones.
out at the end of this turn.
Yeah, so you could withdraw, but then at the start of your next turn, you're moving back out.
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
do that.
sounds
Why
good.
Not? At least I'm covered
burped.
half of the time fully.
Yep. All right, Needle Blights,
Cool.
they're continuing their fight against the... Oh shit, where'd the turn order go? Go? Oh, I just moved it. I'm so fucking stupid. All right, these are attacks against the Centurion. All the miss, I think. Yep, all the miss. All right, where's this Needle Blight? Oh, okay. These are 4 attacks against... moved, Lars. I guess these will be against the Legionnaire. All miss. Zombie Blight. Zenius. Fear. Fear what comes for you. A lot.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a 19, baby. 12. That is. You're lucky.
You know,
12 bludgeoning
live.
damage. I've seen that do
Alright,
26
that's-
before.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right, these Twig Blights are going to
There's
move
no
past
world.
Severus, and they are going to go after their nemesis, Maximus. Again, actually, you know what? Oh, the rotation, the technology.
Yeah, I was rushing. I think you can rotate.
Yeah, it worked. It worked. Yeah, sometimes they ask me to select extra shit. I don't like rotate other tokens. All right, that 19. Does it hit?
No, of course
Oh.
not. What the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were.
They have to get a. They have to get a net 20 to hit me. No, I use a shield, so I'm at 21.
Well, these Noodle Blights are going to move here and fire over the head of the Twig Blights at Zenius. One
One
hit.
hits.
For 9 piercing. So in total, you have taken 21 damage.
How you doing, Zenius?
Well, thanks to that temp HP, I'm pretty fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
Oh,
got
that's
that. That's
good.
huge. All right, 2 Twig Blight attacks against the Legionnaire's horse. Both miss. Where's my next Twig Blight horde? Oh, these are attacking the Centurion. All 4 can go through. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed 1. 4. Ooh, last one hits. 4 piercing. That is the first damage the Centurion has taken. Severus.
AKA.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Sednius, sorry. No. I missed
You guys
it.
are so similar. I mean, you're brothers and all. Go.
Why
I'm
is it
gonna...
copium? What the fuck?
Because
Good.
you guys didn't come out of the same cooter.
Oh my
What?
god. He cares way more
You know,
about.
we can still be half brothers without the same mother, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I got myself some half brothers. It is what it is. All right, what are you doing, Severus?
It's funny because you actually do.
I'm
Yeah.
tempting fate by attacking this guy.
No, just fucking do it. You're already in front of him. You know what he's gonna do to you. Just let it happen.
Flanking
That does it. Need you get sneak attack.
barely.
You mean barely? It's a 26 bosom.
Allah!
Oh
my god!
Oh, you
I have
sweet
never
summer
seen
prince.
that.
All right. Well,
That-
Ones on the
so
sneak.
We
both are
won
reduced
some
by half
sneak attack.
because
Wow.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, no matter what, are always resisted by the treant. So that does half of that. I just subtracted it. So whatever the number I just subtracted is how much damage it does. Six. Okay. Where are our needles, boys? Oh, here they are. So they are going to unleash a volley against one of these still standing legionnaires in front of the column. 21 definitely hits them. 8. They are dead. Needle blight through the eye socket. Twig. Oh, 3 more attacks onto Zednius.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, is that a twig blight? A rare twig blight W. What the fuck? 3 piercings.
Oh my god. I'm getting
Oh my god.
swarmed.
Rare twig blight W.
I'll help you, Zed.
Alright, these needle blights move here and unleash a
Lightning
volley
crap.
against the legionnaire.
Lightning the fuck out of him.
All miss. Zednius,
fucked.
it is your turn. You are adjacent to 3 twig blights and a
Twig bites and the Zombler.
Yeah, Zombler. Actually, wait, can I rotate? Do we have the technology? One moment.
I can
We have the
probably get
technology!
What the?
I can probably get these bad boys later.
I need this guy
Those saucy
mostly.
bad boys.
This guy's the scary one.
Okay. I can go here after, but you should get him off your back before his turn.
By the way,
One thing I'm gonna.
just so you know, we are
blast-
coming up on the 4-hour mark, so if anyone has to go, I understand. We can pause in the middle of this.
One thing to mention is that Renesmee, you have one of the very few sources of non-bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage here on the map. Just a
That one
thought,
is
which
on the
means
big boy. Yeah.
you can fully damage them. Not saying you have to. It's just that
Because the issue is that
Yeah.
mine's bludgeoning plus magic, so
Yeah,
it gets half.
I don't want Zednius to die.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, but
He's
totally...
evil anyway, right? You already said that in the session.
Based.
You wouldn't
He's
revive
basically
him.
evil, so.
It's
I'm
necromancy.
not sure. We'll see.
I'm blasting the zombie.
Alright. Oh, this is on the.
There's a 15 hit.
Yes. These things have like 9 AC.
And then I move, so he's back 20, and I move over 5. I think his speed is 20, so he shouldn't be able to get me.
Who's to say? Alright, which zombie blight's turn is it? It's this one. This one is going to damble over to Gore.
Oh,
I gotta move this.
he's about to beat the fuck out of your dog.
He's gonna kill it.
You know, the math checks out. Okay, great. Everything works.
What?
He has 10 temporary HP
Alright,
Oh, he bad.
sorry, I'm just changing, moving some shit.
and 15 AC. He has more AC than me.
I don't accidentally save any. Okay, there we go. Zombie attack against Gore. 1. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Yep. 22, 22, 22. 14. I think that just burns through. Yeah, 4 damage onto the actual doggo. Alright, these needle blights are going to both fire their needles at Severus. 20 hits.
Yep.
Or 8 piercing.
Alright.
Where's our good friend Zombie Blight? Here he is. He's going to shamble forward and begin to rip that horse's jugular out. Miss. Treant. We all know what he's about to do.
Which one is he attacking?
You. Slam.
Right, I'm using my reaction to take half.
Okay.
I thought that was the 8.
10 bludgeoning damage as his fist slams towards you. You roll to the left. It
Jeez.
strikes the edge of your ribs, and you
Almost
feel
not as
pain
much
reverberate
damage
through
as
your
that.
body, but you remain standing.
The throwing clump of birth was 4d10. That one's 3d6, and he rolled really well too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. The Dryad continues to just sort of, actually, she can do a little bit of a ranged attack onto the Centurion. She can do a little bit of ranged. Actually, no, she literally can't, so never mind. She just stays back, channeling this fucking spike growth.
Spike growth is concentration.
It is, yeah, that's why she's not doing anything. All right, guard go spear onto
Oh, take a chat.
Twig Blight, which misses. Centurion Phyllis. He is just going to continue to short sword, targeting the Twig Blights around him. Both of which hit, both of which are going to kill because he guaranteed kills. All right, boom, 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 boom. Lars. You got no moxie left.
Correct. but I can still do 3 attacks per turn at least. Gore is going to disengage. I think he has 40 feet of movement. Yes. I don't know if there's a great spot for him though. I think next Renesmee will be fine.
Okay. All right. And then your 3 attacks. No, 2 attacks.
Yep.
Oh, 3 because you
I
do use
believe-
bonus action to make another unarmed strike. Yep, 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Miss. Hit. All right, 5. And then 5. So you punch into the wooden bark. Your hand, even your magically empowered brass knuckles, you know, fucking warrior or whatever, your knuckles are beginning to bloody as you continue to slam your fist into the tree's trunk. Maximus, your foe, the zombie blight.
Yes,
Your arch
my
nemesis.
foe, the zombie plight, and the minor annoyances that
Yeah, that
make
just
up
slap
fucking-
your horse.
But here we are.
Both hit, because zombie.
Yep.
And taking damage, but oh, rare W, bloody. All right, that same zombie
Really
blight is going
bad
to attack
damage.
you.
God damn.
Slam, miss.
Oof. Good
Twin
fuck.
blights. There's 3 of these left. They're going to continue to claw at this horse. All of which miss.
Rip.
Renesmee Mythology of Herbitia, the Badger Queen.
Yes.
It's your turn.
I'm torn between targeting the ant and crowd clearing.
I think we're honestly good with crowd clearance. I think.
Yeah. Okay, I will try to target. Specifically, I'm going to send the lightning to this square so that it can kill him and maybe him and also him.
Smart.
Now she's the new ethnic or nationality.
It's a lot of things. A lot of scary
A
things.
tribe or
That's
something.
their accent.
Yeah. What
Or
accent
that.
is that, by the way, Peach?
I do not know.
Oh, okay, it's getting kind of sussy the more you do it. I think
Wait,
all of them
what
except for the
was
tree
that?
ant passed the save, so roll
Uh-oh.
3d10.
It's not Russian.
Wait. Oh, they have to do. Okay.
You said
so
sussy.
roll
Right,
3,
30. 30. Oh, that's not a 30.
That would've been base.
That's not a 30. Silly, you're supposed to kill the enemy. Alright, I'm gonna mark them
Can we
bloody
press
by doing a
the 3
horizontal
ones?
red bar, because I can't actually put
Surely
effects
3
on their
ones would never
individual
happen.
tokens.
This guy.
However, the tree does take the full damage, and it doesn't have any way to reduce it because it's lightning damage, so it does go through in full.
If anything, lightning should be weak to that.
Yeah, you know what?
Every
Die by
It
lightning
should
all the
set
time.
on
every
fire.
tree I've seen has been very weak to lightning.
Oh, I
so
didn't
why
realize
could
you'd seen
that?
magical trees in real life. That's my bad, man.
In Pokemon, grass resistance.
Yes, that is your bad, Alex.
In
Yes.
Pokemon.
That's not even true, and Pokemon it does not.
Alright, sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean to nerd voice Yogi. That was a good joke. He made a good
I
point.
was nerd voicing myself. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
I was
fine.
nerd versing your nerd voice. Oh fuck, I misspoke. Anyways,
He misspoke.
he got needle blighted. Centurion got needle blighted. He took a total of 24 damage. Alright, X pair of needle blights. These 4 are going to continue their duel with the Legionnaire. Boom, 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 boom. Critical hit. Critically still alive. Alright. Zombie blight. Which one is this? Oh, this is the horrifying one. The one in a very bad position. This one's going to shamble forward. And look down
Oh no.
at the head of a badger. And attack. 17!
Oh no.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
You are no longer in badger form, but there is no carryover damage, so I don't think you have to make a concentration check. Actually, no, you do whenever you take any damage. So yeah, roll a badger con save, and then go back in normal form. Pause champ.
She only has to hit a DC 10, this should be fine. Go
Peach.
Dead.
You made it
This is that
yourself.
true?
She's trying to figure out the new accent.
What's
Yes.
next one gonna be?
Which
It's gonna be
nationality to
Jaja
make fun
voice.
of next?
Our next one's just Jaja.
Peachachoo. Alright, I'm gonna take executive. Oh, she just typed.
Peach, roll a con save
Beethoven.
using the badger thing because you were hit by the zombie blight and knocked out of badger form.
Wait, why would it do
Why would
that?
it? What? Why did it hit the badger, calling lightning from the heavens?
Yeah, because
How does it know it's calling lightning from the
stupid.
heavens?
Yeah, I'm just a badger. I'm not even saying anything in English.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think you were saying anything in English.
Yeah, it's
It's being
common
controlled.
actually. No,
It's just
and
gonna,
being
in the middle
ordered
of
by the-
battle with people, its own
Yes, absolutely. It has an
comrades
intelligence
dying, it's
directing it. Of course, it's gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. Make a con save using the badger form.
Wait, hit it with a
I don't know how to
16,
do
even with
that.
3/4 cover? What the badges I see, like 5?
It's
How
very
deep
low.
was she?
Yeah, it has like 8 HP, and it's very low. Yeah. Yeah, it's 10.
Is that it?
That's it. or-
Yeah, that
well, that's-
is a correct
yeah.
thing. Yep, and that passes because it's 10 or half damage, but half damage only 4 in this case. So you're back in human form, buried up to your neck in badger hole. Wait.
Oh no! Can she get out?
Sorry, phrasing. And yeah, she can get out because it's way bigger than her. It's a large-sized creature hole dug to the earth. All right, that's the zombie blight's turn. Twig blights. Oh yeah, 4 attacks against Ethan's. We'll go with this horse this time.
Instant die.
All miss.
Not a
Well, that's
single
an
one of
advantage
Why
those.
do they all roll 4s and 7s against you?
Speaking of 4s and 7s,
be fair,
we're gonna get a
in
4
general,
needle
they're
attacks
rolling
against
pretty well
Zendius.
this fight.
1,
Oh
2,
my
3.
god!
Oh, a crit!
13 damage
Oh
on
my
Zendius.
god!
You just have the gun as a body
there is
shield.
some wacky luck at work here. There's some weird things happening with these dice, man. All right, horse is bloodied. All right.
Hey,
and
can't you
then-
just suck someone's soul for some temp HP?
What did you just say? Suck someone off?
Suck someone's soul. what do you
Oh,
mean?
that makes more sense.
It has to be like
I guess you hear what you want to hear. All
something
right,
with
Severus, what are you
intelligence.
saying? Well, what's up? It's your turn. You
the-
distracted me. You discombobulated me.
Yeah, and I'll do the same with this loser.
Discombobulate.
And I climb on top
Are these
of
dead?
it.
Can you climb atop what? No, they're bloodied. I just don't
Top
know
of this
what was
guy.
marked on those ones. Can you climb atop
he's
it? It is
really
a
big.
active hostile creature. No. I mean, yeah, no. No. And if there's a specific path you're going with this, then maybe like there's some
I'm
contested checks
wondering if
involved.
it has like any. I'm wondering if like a thing this big
Kind
maybe
of
has
weak
like a
point.
specific weak point. Yes.
in the past, when you guys fought the... Oh, you weren't there. Never mind. Severus has no idea. You can roll a perception check if you want to as your action, like look it up its body and look for a weak point.
Nah, it's a dodge action for me.
True.
Wise.
Okay. Alrighty. Suck a dead ally's soul. Damn. That's actually you. Alright, a bunch of needle attacks on one of those horses there.
Really doesn't true and will to me when he suck his soldier's aid soul.
Alright, dead.
God damn. Let's do a lot of fucking damage.
Here's the real question. Does Zendius tie his hair back when he starts sucking?
Oh my god!
That's a great
I'm so
Christ.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I regretted it the second I
Arcana
started
moment.
speaking.
Make it a bit longer.
No.
My experience with Harkon the Lesser.
Alright, all those missed. Anyways, Needle Blight's turn is going to do 4 needle attacks against the Legionnaire. Alright, I'm composed. That hits Legionnaire for 14 damage, dead. Dead, insta-dead. Needle to the neck, dead. Zendius.
I can't even follow what's going on most of the time. Like, I can't tell where on the battlefield, what's
Just
happening,
zoom out
who's
and
getting
look.
killed by what. Oh, that's a great point. Oh, that doesn't help me very much.
Zendius.
It looks kind of whack. If only there was a better.
I'm no longer
developer
like super
program.
surrounded, but I could. How much health did Renesmee do to this bloodied one? Can I see?
Half.
Yeah, I know, but I want to know the number.
How much damage that Renesmee did?
What is your Eldritch?
3d10, right?
What is that thing? What type of damage is that?
Force.
Like,
We should absolutely be attacking that thing.
It was 12 damage by the way in the lightning.
Okay, and that's half. So, I'm going to.
the faster we kill this, the faster we free up me and
Alright,
Severus.
fine. I'm gonna take opportunity attacks.
As you
and
fly up
go-
or...
I will fly up some.
Okay.
Don't fly up too much, or else the
Exactly.
needle points will get you.
Well, how
I don't
high
wanna
is...
have-
Like, if you go even 5 feet in the air, you're instantly higher than all other creatures around you, so...
Well, besides like these horse guys,
You
right?
could just say fuck it. You don't actually need to fly up.
You don't need to fly.
Okay, you don't fly up, then you
Unless
just walk
you
forward.
dash fly up.
I
Dash.
am on the other side of this horse, though.
Okay, yeah.
And then I blast the end twice, and I don't try to push it.
You're so lucky.
One. No, they all miss.
No, they all miss. You're so lucky.
Does 18 not
Make your
hit?
2 Eldritch Blast attacks. Are you
18
pushing it
does
back?
not hit. No,
Wait, what's your AC?
Okay.
it's 18.
18.
Oh.
All right, you hit. The 19 hits. The 13 does not. The 11 force damage cracks the outer shell of the tree. Specifically by the outer shell, I mean around the torso. There's this large sort of plate of wood. These crack lines appear along it, and it shatters as the Eldritch Blast make contact. And you can see a blue heart within the interior of the chest cavity. Blue stone, to be clear, blue glowing stone, not an actual blood pumping heart.
Did we
All right,
fight
zombie
one of these
blight.
before?
You
We
did
fought
fight
a
one of these before.
baby
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
All right, well, I mean, you just happen to be in the right spot for this zombie blight, so it's just gonna.
The one in the
shamble on
barn, you
over.
mean?
Yeah, the one in the barn. Slam attack on Zenius. Miss. All right, needle blights. These are both bloody. They're just gonna attack Severus. Miss. Zombie blight is going to move on to the next horse.
He'd be
That's
slamming.
there it is.
He'd be slamming horses.
And shambling.
All right, Treant's turn. D2. 1 is Zenius, 2 is
Hit me.
Severus.
Hit me, please.
Severus it is.
I want my moxie points
You're
back.
doing dodge action, right?
Yes.
Hit.
Don't matter.
Hit. I'm taking half damage from this.
11
God
bludgeoning damage.
That's
Damn.
pretty important.
It smashes into the earth beside
Minus
you.
10.
Once again, you should roll
Wait, is
out
it
of the
minus
way,
10 or
but
minus 11?
get hit by the edge of the blast.
Yeah,
It rounds up.
It drowns up always.
Minus 11.
All right, not all the horses are dead yet, so the spike growth remains. The Legionnaire is going to continue fighting, stabbing towards a blight, which misses. Centurion Philus is trying to claw his way out of this mound of corpses growing around him. All
Oh,
gosh.
second
Why
that's
would
two
you- what the fuck?
that's
two
like the
times
second
now
time
he's
he's done that.
yeah, that's pretty bad. Lars,
Can he dismount his horse and then use it to flank?
no, horses are not active combatants unless they're trained
fuck,
like Nick.
All right. Now hear me out. If I move here,
Yeah.
take the opportunity attack, and then move back,
my
and
God.
when I hit, I regain all 4 of my moxie.
Do you want to do it?
That's actually Giga Brain.
I don't know if it's worth it.
It
It's just one
decides
extra
not
attack.
to use its reaction.
Also, just
True.
quick notion that will probably not work because it probably has 10 feet range.
Well, I mean, then I'll just do it. I mean, it doesn't really make any
Yeah,
difference.
Just making sure you don't fuck up on the hardcore
because you have to exit the range. So
Nudge.
if it's 10
Oh,
feet,
no.
then
There you
yeah,
go.
just, well, that would do
My
it.
30 feet of movement.
Unless
oh,
it has a
no.
range of 60 feet.
Action dashing.
Are you gonna do this and then that?
No. It's only 1 extra attack, and it's only for 4 turns. so
He's
I think
already
better just
bloodied.
save it.
I mean, we got.
Yeah.
Oh, but you want your Moxie points.
The issue is that Moxie Point just means it's 1 extra attack, and it's only for 4
Severus has like
turns.
one more round until he's dead, so you guys gotta start chunking into that thing.
Hey, he's
Alright, bro.
bloodied. He's bloodied.
Alright,
Yeah,
add
I'm
advantage.
So is Severus.
Add advantage. Boop, boop, boop.
Hit, miss,
Miss.
miss.
16
Yeah,
was
only
last
one
time,
hit.
yeah.
Jesus. Reduced by half, so it's gonna be 7.
7.
Alrighty, Maximus. You're engaged in the duel of a lifetime.
Oh, also, I was going to disengage, make Gore move. again.
Maximus still there?
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah, if it's not clear, I've been marking the thing every single time,
That's
every
totally
every turn. Yep.
hit.
All right, maybe we can get some good damage. That was almost the shittiest damage I could possibly roll. God.
All right, the zombie blight continues its slow grinding fight with you by slamming you.
14 bludgeoning damage.
On who?
Maximus.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my gosh.
Yeah, those are miss.
They're not against you. These are against a different horse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just horsing around. Renesmee, what are you doing?
All right, Bojack.
I'm
Zap.
going to
Zap.
lightning attack this guy, and then
Okay.
I'm going to, in human form, scurry into my hole.
You should
Scream
do it there.
scram- Okay, so you're gonna scramble into a badger hole that could collapse in on you because you're not big enough to fill it up, and I don't.
Yeah, she's gonna be buried alive. What about it?
I mean, do you want to do that?
Well,
She's
why
got
wouldn't
one more
it-
shape change today, doesn't she?
No.
Oh.
She used to.
No,
So a
she's
badger's
fine
body
for
is big
her.
enough to
More of a
fill this
spider.
hole and keep it open, but this is still just like loosely compressed dirt. You didn't have time to make a proper burrow. So, like Heko said, at any time this could collapse inward. I mean, you could go to the bottom of it and.
Also, remember, if you move, this guy's gonna get an opportunity.
That's actually true. I
Well,
didn't even
I'm
thought
already
about. No, she's at the bottom of the
in
hole.
the
Actually, no. If you're at the bottom of the hole, then you can't action dash or action lightning. So either at the top of the hole and you can do the lightning thing, or you're at the bottom and then you can't do the lightning.
Wait, how deep is this hole?
It's a 10-foot deep hole. So
Why
if you're
is it
at
10
the,
foot deep?
because that's how big the giant badger was, and that's how big of a
It was
space they
10
have to
foot
dig
tall?
down.
Oh, okay.
It's giant.
So yeah, it's a giant badger. So Renesmee, you're at the bottom of this hole, right?
Yeah.
And in badger form, your head was just barely poking above the edge. It's a giant badger, though. It's a large-sized creature. You are a normal-sized human, so the ceiling of this hole is above you. So you either have to scramble up the edge of the hole so you can glance out and do lightning, and that would mean you end your turn on the edge of the hole, or you have to remain in the hole and not do
Oh,
lightning.
hear me out. Hear me out. You jump, and mid-jump you call the lightning.
No.
Okay, Okay, but in that case, I'm going to cast lightning on him.
You
Because-
can't see anything. You're inside of the hole. Like,
I know, but when I get to the edge of the hole,
oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I might have to call lightning on him
Yeah,
because
yeah,
if
yeah.
I fail a con save, my spell is over.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you scramble up the edge of the hole. You look back at the zombie blight. And you call down lightning upon him from the heavens above. It is going to make its dex save, which is almost certainly going to be a fail. Yep. 3d10. 19 lightning damage.
That was pretty good.
Lightning calls down from the heavens. The storm roiling and thundering, striking the zombie blight. You almost feel like the power of you in this moment. You feel all powerful, and the singed blight continues to trudge towards you. I am the storm. Follow bear moment. All right. So needle
I
blights
wasn't going for that,
against
but sure.
Centurion. Claw,
Is that
claw.
government crime?
Needle, needle.
Yes, exactly.
Miss. That's a lot of close hits though. All right. Needles
And I
on
would-
to. Yeah.
If there is a 10-foot deep hole over here, he can't just like walk
Jump it?
over
No,
without
certainly
falling
not.
in.
No.
Well, he could.
You can just
know.
walk around.
Yeah. But he can't jump through it. You're right. All right. This is 4 needles onto a horse. Dead. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go out on a limb.
Whose horse is this?
Just some legionnaires. I wouldn't worry about it. That was
Okay,
one too
this
many
guy?
attacks, though. Yeah, that one's way dead now. So he's trapped underneath his horse, probably.
Do horses have
I'm
souls?
the only
Do
critical
horses have
if there's
souls? Yes.
Wait,
Oh,
I can
that
suck
is-
up a horse soul?
Yeah. Wait, no, I think it's specifically
say
your
living
ability says
creature.
humanoids, I think. I'm like
Does
99%
it?
sure. I'm
Whenever you post
relatively
Oh,
it
this
certain.
ability is so bad.
You can try to post it again.
No,
Oh
it's
my
not.
god, we're gonna have like fucking sacrificial horses with us.
It just
Like,
says
oh,
creature,
Xenius
by
is
the
Oh,
way.
then it's all
alive.
creatures then. Perfect. All right. The zombie blight is
Wait,
going to
what?
stagger over here.
I
Yes, you can
checked our
suck up
DMs,
horse
it just says
Yeah,
creature.
if it says creature, then it's a
on the
creature.
Honolulu.
Yeah, but he updated it since then. He
Oh.
he kept fine tuning it because I asked too many questions.
True, he did. So I had to fine tune it. Second one does not count. I
Imagine.
double clicked by accident.
Imagine having good features.
Shut the fuck up, Bozo. Bozo, Le Jardin,
And then
French
Hulu
ass
talked him into making it even worse.
motherfucker.
Nah.
All right.
Hulu's based.
Twigs miss. It is now
Yeah,
a
he's
Needle
the one
Blight's
who
turn. What can
tried
this
to
Needle
make it
Blight
10
see?
HP though.
It can see Legionnaire, it can see Renesmee, a half cover Zednius. So that's Legionnaire, Renesmee. Let's leave it to the luck of the draw. One is Legionnaire, 2 is Renesmee. It's absolutely Renesmee. Alright. 4 needle attacks onto Renesmee. I think all of those hit?
Also kind of in cover.
No.
You peeked out at the
I'm
edge.
at the very edge of the hole.
Yeah.
That's kind of.
Yeah, how is that not covered?
Because, okay, I'm gonna do a
It's
shitty
just my
little
head.
illustration here. Well, is it just your head? Because if it's just your head, then...
Crit
And
hits
that-
automatically.
I guess you just needed to see him, so I guess it could technically just be your head. Because what I was thinking was, you're here. This is like a really shitty stick drawing, but I'm thinking you're here on the edge of the hole, right? Your head's poked up. But if a creature's over... What the fuck are you drawing over there? Creature's over here and they're looking down into the hole, like, you're not actually really in cover from them,
I mean, I'd agree if they were before.
Why
Oh,
did
okay,
you
they can just
straight
walk
at-
closer then. Just walk closer then.
Straight at the character's ass. Wait, good.
Why is that their ass? What if that's their dick?
There you go. He
He
solved the issue.
Yeah, anyways, they walk closer now.
Wait, but they just went over some dead body.
Yeah.
You can just do that. You can just do that. That's
You
not
have more than enough movement.
So, Renesmee, you know not what you do. You know not what you do.
dead bodies. Yes. All right. Anyways,
I
1,
will
2,
climb the
3
wall.
hits. You take Renesmee. 1, you take 3 attacks. 2, you have to roll con save 3 times. So total damage you take is 27, and you have to make 3 separate con saves. All of these need to be 10 or better. And
Tears on her.
I think Yogi did.
It's
Pass. And now you just gotta take your 27 damage.
27. Holy.
Alright, Twigs. I can love these Twig Blights, bro. They're my heroes.
Yeah.
I identify with them. Alright, 5 damage still. The whore. They probably will. That's why they're so good. They're like just annoying enough to waste player actions, even though they can't really do it. Yeah, 100%. Or like they just bog you down. They're like tar pits. They're fucking amazing.
We're just when we start conscripting children.
Never. That is conscription of children is not legal in the Empire.
We should not concurrent children. We should start orphanage.
Ah, yes, made in the Abyss tactic. All right, both those attacks.
That's absolutely not true.
Yeah.
I joined Legions when I was 12.
Yeah, but you voluntarily joined. They don't have child's conscription.
Well,
Well, Maximus, what are you doing?
contract.
What are you doing, Maximus?
This is Severus' turn.
Oh, fuck, sorry. I misspoke. Severus, it's your turn. Savidos.
You know that shit.
I'm thinking. I know what the Giga Chat move is. It's a
Yeah, you
tactic,
know what it is. Yes.
but that's also like
Severus,
dying.
what are you doing?
I might.
We
I'm
did the
gonna-
math earlier, and he has to roll like a 5.
Wait, this guy's
for it
bloody?
not to-
Yeah.
So
Severus.
Yeah, it's been
I'm
bloody
attacking.
for a bit now.
I'm
Chad,
attacking.
Chad,
Sneak attack.
you
Okay.
get Chad. Oh,
That hits.
Almost a crit. So close.
Sneak attack. No, you
Oh,
get your
wait,
sneak
you
attack.
attack.
So you can roll. You can roll your sneak attack manually. All right, this all gets halved, so you deal 10 damage. Flappa.
That's good.
And
though.
then,
Still disengaging.
And then-
Run.
yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And just gonna like back up to like here.
Okay. Needle blight. All right, these ones are gonna release a final volley of air. This should be the one. I think this is when the last horse dies, and then all hell breaks loose. Yep, that's
well,
100%.
my horse is still alive.
Your horse isn't.
You
but
mean
they're
not gonna be
focusing on
on
the front?
fire?
It means that once all the frontline horses are dead, they can drop the spike growth, and the dryad can wait in. That guy is still
Peach's
alive, yes.
horse is alive.
Yeah, but none of that matters. They're not on the battlefield. All right. So the swarms of little fucking twig blights are gonna move forward. I think at this point I'm gonna separate out the tokens because it's getting a bit much. I just do. So these guys are gonna move in here. If we want to do an exact movement path, it would be something like that and then that. And that. All right. So that's gonna be 2 attacks onto Zednius. Claw, and then one onto the Legionnaire with advantage, which the Legionnaire one misses. 19 does hit. Zednius for 3 damage. Tag.
Oh my
Man.
god.
Nickel and diamond, yeah. All right, these 3 needle blights in the north, no, 4 needle blights are going to unleash a volley against Maximus's horse. Oh, sorry, not
You
against
don't have your
Maximus. Sorry,
orb.
I forgot there's a living horse right there. They're going to shoot that horse. The one that's still
Right,
alive.
You don't have your orb either, do you, Zednius?
I got an orb, but I don't know where to fucking. I can't put it anywhere. There's too much shit going on.
This is the most chaotic battlefield I've had in a very long time. Zednius, what are you doing? You're surrounded by enemies on all sides.
Yeah, I'm blasting this guy
Okay.
because I can't be having
Hit.
him
Slash
on
back.
me like that.
And hit. And he's
Alright, that was
attacking
pretty
further.
good.
By the way, that was a fresh HP zombie blight, so you just started breaking him in. Congrats.
Okay, and then I move up one.
Yep, no opportunity attacks.
Because
All right.
well, I might move up more than one if I let me look at the distance. Okay, I move up one.
Okay. The zombie blight action dashes.
That's fine. Can't hit me.
Needle Blights, what are they doing? They are doing Needle onto Severus. One of those hits. Severus, you take 9 damage.
Wait, I'm getting hit.
At 1 HP. Yeah, you get shot by Needle Blights.
Yeah, I'm
You're at 1
halving.
HP. Oh, you're having. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
You're at 5 HP then.
Surely that guy won't chase.
He doesn't
I'll
need to
take
chase. He has a
that
ranged
guy.
attack.
Surely he won't focus me when I was on melee range. Clueless. He would have a disadvantage, Clueless.
Wait, why would he have a disadvantage?
It's only for
range
bows.
attack.
Only for bows.
Yeah, we only do it for
Yeah.
bows.
Oh, I thought you do it for throwing weapons as well because of the plane extension.
I don't think so. I'll double check before I do that. But also, you're not within 5 feet of him, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
all right,
but so does.
the zombie blight rips and tears into the flesh of the final legionnaire in the front line. He screams in agony as his insides become his outsides, and he's now dead.
They have melee attacks as well.
That's not a good thing you want to have happen.
All right, Shrian's turn. Man, if this thing had an AOE attack, holy fuck, it could just annihilate half the judges right now. God, that'd be so sick. But no, it doesn't.
Face me.
Wait,
so it's
what?
going
I'm
to.
the one you should fear.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna roll an in check because there's like 2 or 3 judges it could literally one shot, and then there's you that's been hitting it, but there's like 3 of them that it could just one hit KO. So I think it's gonna roll an in check. Yeah, I think it's gonna go for one of these. So it'll go for. I mean, they're all literally within 1 like HP. So 1 is Maximus, and then Severus is 4. So it's just that would be Maximus. A great clod of earth is torn out from the ground and flung at Maximus.
10 damage. Let's go.
No!
Okay, there's a very small
shit.
chance
Well,
that you
that
die
does
due to
the end
massive
of
damage, so I'm
Maximus.
just gonna say this beforehand so there's no surprise. If you take 70 damage in this attack, you insta-die.
If I take 50. Oh, wait. No,
No,
I
it's
do
your
need
current
70.
HP plus your maximum, so it's
Yep.
70. Yeah. I don't think that's 70.
Only 60.
That is 50. That is 50. Okay.
Oh, 50.
It's
So you are
close, but
knocked
it's
unconscious instantly. This great claw slams you in the chest. However, I believe it's impossible to dismount you, right?
Yeah,
Because of your saddle.
Is he
Okay.
unconscious?
It is impossible to dismount me while I am conscious.
Oh.
Okay, so, but you are conscious when this hits you. So normally I was going to say you get flung like 20 feet back, but your stirrups, I think it's the saddle specifically, keeps you magically locked onto the back of Mickey. So when your turn comes around, you can act for Mickey, because he is still conscious and well. All right, the Dryad is going to drop this, and is going to drop that spell, and she's going to move forward and cast a spell onto Centurion Phyllis, called Heat Metal.
Oh no.
There's a solid
not
chance,
good.
Peach. This is one of the big fights that you guys are doing. Alright. This sheet's fucked. I gotta reload it. Alrighty. There it is. Heat Metal. So, Heat Metal is being cast at 2nd level. It is concentration. And we'll just put the full spell description in chat. Basically, we've talked about this before, but now Centurion Phyllis is going to start burning alive in his armor at the start of every round when the Dryad does it. So I'll mark that on his sheet that he is burning alive. And it starts with 2d8 damage. Oh, it's a con save. No, it can't be a con save because it can't take it off. So it's just 2d8 fire damage. Centurion Phyllis begins to scream. There are no living No, there's 1 living legionnaire protecting Renesmee, so he's going to stab the zombie. Spear. Miss. Wait. Me, they see, so still miss, but... Alright, the Centurion is going to... he has to just ride onto the Dryad, so he's going to take some opportunity attacks. Miss, and then miss. Alright, then he's going to take, he's going to bonus action Second Wind. Oof, good RNG.
Damn,
And then
what a
he's
chat.
going to short sword attack the Dryad.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, crit. That's huge.
Drop
16
concentration, please,
damage.
Cope.
Surely.
Surely.
I gotta check her resistances. Okay, that goes through, and then she has to roll
Does he have a
on
magical weapon?
save. It is a magical weapon,
four.
yes. Fail.
Ooh,
Her
big.
heat metal drops, and for now, the Centurion lives.
Bigly.
Alright, Lars.
Is this still considered flanking, or does it have to be right
It
here?
has to be directly across.
Okay. Goodbye, Gore.
Oh,
I guess
thank you,
goodbye,
man.
everyone. 3 attacks.
23, 19, 18, all those hit.
And Gore still can't see me from this.
Actually, if you're directly on the other side of the creature, I think you could probably see him, yeah, through the legs.
Okay.
It just
Yeah,
you just need to see a single paw or something, right? Like Magic Missile type beat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that works.
You roll.
You should roll one more
direction.
punch.
Yeah, you will hit all three.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, because of advantage. You're right.
Yep. All right. All of those hit, and they are all halved. You see that the large pulsating stone in the center of the tree end's sort of chest cavity has begun to tint slowly. Cracks of red appearing along the otherwise
What's a large
blue
stone? You didn't tell us about.
Yes, I did. I mentioned this before when it was bloodied originally.
It
I
actually
absolutely
is.
know that I did. I'm 1
I
million
asked for a
percent
weak
certain that I
spot, and you didn't mention them.
I did mention it
Because it
because you
wasn't
didn't see it
exposed
until
at
he's
the time.
bloodied.
I thought we couldn't do called shots.
You can do cold shots on particular targets.
See
Maximus,
this in the-
you are unconscious. So first death save.
Yep.
And then you can figure out what Mickey's gonna do. He has his full thing: bonus action, movement, action. Okay, one pass.
Save.
What's Mickey doing?
Mickey is making for the war camp. Because that is what
With
he
you
has
on his
been trained
back?
to do. Yes, that's the whole point of, if
Okay.
I go unconscious in like the middle of like an actual battle,
Yeah.
it takes off to get me to the healers.
So you're leaving it up to RNG Jesus as to whether you live or not?
Disengage.
Basically, yeah, because
Okay.
it's an animal.
Yeah. Okay.
It does what it's trained to do.
Oh, yeah, he would
sorry, no,
actually
not that direction. Sorry, he's
This
smart
direction.
enough not to do that. Okay?
All right. Well.
There's not a camp
I mean,
back there.
he can make it. He can make it completely off the map.
Yeah, I know. There's an issue with the fucking lightning thing. Whee!
Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's what that.
Yeah,
oh, I
you
see.
and Mickey ride off the map at every 16th, at every initiative 16. I'll remind you, and you will probably bleed out on the road to the war camp. I'm gonna be honest with you. But
I mean,
you know,
I've
it
already
is what it
passed
is.
one death save.
Yeah. All right, Zombie Blight. This one has just lost its primeval opponent, so it's gonna go back to killing horses. It goes for the jugular, and that could have been you. But
No, it
that
was
horse
him from the
is
fucking.
very much dead.
Yeah, that was me from something way worse.
Damage,
True.
yeah.
All right.
What do you mean
these
that could have been me?
3 Twig Blights are going to extricate themselves from that combat and begin to move on to y'all.
No, you can't just do that. Stop.
One claw onto Severus, one
I
claw
don't
onto
think so.
Maximus. Not Severus. Zednius.
Zednius.
And another on Zednius. Does a 16 hit you, Severus?
I have 16 AC, so no.
Then no. Renesmee, it's looking bad. You're surrounded by death. Things are dying all around you. There's zombie blights bearing in. These things will rip you to shreds.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we win this.
Well, what are you gonna
so?
do?
The issue is we're surrounded, so.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this, so I am going to reach into my pack, and I am
Or
going
cow.
to take
You guys have the
Blood
potion.
Hunter potion thing that we got so long ago that I never used.
The healing one?
Yeah.
Great.
Drinking about that.
I don't remember which type of healing potion it was. Did you write
Oh.
that down?
It
I think
was
it's
the one
superior.
that He gave,
It's
yeah,
pretty
it
strong.
was the one that
Yeah.
takes us to full health. That.
It was
that-
Well, okay, to be
Actually,
clear, I don't think it was a full health potion. I think it was a superior healing
Actually, it
potion.
reached its best before date, so.
Shut up. No, it didn't. Chill. Superior healing. Okay, that's 8d4 plus 8. So, yeah, it's been a while
Potions
since
that
we've drunk one of
also
these.
gave
So,
us-
you uncork the top. The horrific smell of the thick black sludge within sort of passes in your nostrils, and you slug it back. It's more of like a chugging a shot than anything else as you force it down your esophagus. It burns. It makes you want to retch, but you have a con above 15, so you're able to stomach it and press it deeper, deeper, deeper down. You gain
Didn't you
29
guys also
HP.
get like a fire breathing potion and something else that you haven't
That was
used?
given to Maximus, who's unconscious, and then the other one was given to...
Yeah, read thoughts to an
I
estimate.
don't know who the other one was given
Yeah,
to.
that's
Okay,
not really
cool.
useful
yeah,
in
I have
combat.
free thoughts. And then I'm going to action dash.
Well, that was your
over
action to drink the potion, because you had to take it out of your pack and then drink it.
Oh.
You want to rescind that?
No.
Okay.
How much can I run?
30 feet. But no matter how you do that, you're taking opportunity attacks. The question is whether it's going to be 2 from Twigs and 1 from Zombie Blight, or 2 from Twigs and 2 from Needle Blights.
The Needle Blight's melee is less damage than the Zombie Slam.
It's true.
Wait, which way would that be?
That would be something
Going
like
down one,
that.
and then, yeah.
Yeah. Can they catch up with me next round?
Yeah, easily.
Yes.
They're also ranged, so.
And their range does more damage than their melee.
Yeah.
This is so hard.
Yeah. This is
Did
a
we
very,
see this
very,
many forces?
very
We knew
dangerous-
exactly how many forces before we rode up, right? Like, none of this
Yeah,
was hiding.
yeah. You guys knew exactly. There's around 40 of these of the little bushes. There was a tree. You didn't see the zombie blights because they were just hiding in existing foliage, not like just standing still. But yeah. I mean, you knew how many twig blights there were, and there was a tree.
Should I just try to run? What do you guys think?
What's Renesmee
It's up
gonna
to you.
do?
Yeah, it's up to what
Well,
we're
to be
missing.
fair, if it was just the twig blights and the tree, we'd probably done this a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, if it was just the twig blight and the tree, pretty easy. If it was just any two of these, then yeah, this would be an easy fight.
I mean, if you took the twig blights in half, maybe. But this is
Maybe.
No, I don't think the twig blights are the problem. I think it's the needle blights actually.
The needle blights have been doing work.
Whatever these little ones are. Is that the
Those are
needle
twig
blight?
blights.
That's the twig.
I think it's the twig blights because they've eaten like 10 of my actions.
That is true.
I think I'm gonna try and run this way.
Okay. All right. You move here, move there, move there. That's
I'm
total
trying-
4 opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
One,
I'm trying
two.
to catch up with Maximus because I don't want him to die.
That is impossible. He's on.
He's on a
horseback. You'll
horse.
never catch up with him.
Unless you turn into a horse.
True.
Yeah, but that's
you
gonna take
take-
longer than 18 seconds.
I think,
or
yeah,
however
one
long.
Got a
attack.
wild chip anyway.
One opportunity attack hits you for 6 piercing, so you have to roll another
Like
con
15
save.
hits? Jesus.
Yeah. One con
How
save to
about
see
you
if you
were-
can keep your.
Keep up my spell.
Yep, exactly. You understand?
It has to be over a 10, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Sad.
well, that's a
And
con
you're-
roll. That's not a con save. This you have
That's
a plus
true.
6
So if
save.
your modifier is a 6, then I don't think it is.
Oh,
Let's
you
check.
have proficiency in Constitution saves.
Her
Mine's a
Constitution
5, and I've
save
got lower
is
con than
a
her.
3 because she doesn't have proficiency in con saves.
Plus 3 is 10,
Smudge.
isn't it?
Well, that's
You already had a plus
No.
3 in this roll.
It's
Yeah,
already plus 3,
you
I
needed
thought.
a plus
We're just checking if you had
6.
proficiency.
Your natural roll was a 4 plus a 3. You would have needed a plus 6, but you don't have.
Got it.
Yep. All right. So your lightning's gone. You're no longer in cover. You're running away. You take 6 damage. Thumbs up. All right. Needle blights. Which one are
it
these?
was her action dash, or does that just
No,
She action
the
drank a
potion as
potion.
their action.
Okay. Well,
Did you remove the 6 HP, Renesmee?
makes it sound like she didn't.
Going?
I don't know. The reason I ask is because sometimes you guys do stuff and it doesn't update the tokens. Other times, 90% of the time it does, but not always.
Oh, quick question, Harpen.
Yeah.
Can people who are unconscious drink potions in your world?
No.
Anyways,
Like the post-fight?
I refuse to. If it
said
comes
no
up,
to
we'll
me.
talk about it. But this is not the time.
I wanted Hagol to be a
miss.
invisible potion machine, but he said no.
Smoge.
What
Oh,
was
look,
that?
it's so
Smoge? What the fuck
Yes,
is a
that was
smoge?
Wait, you don't know what
Smoking?
smoge is?
Is it
Smoking
smoking?
Sag.
Oh, okay. All right, all those miss.
Smoggy.
Smoge. Slam against the last Legionnaire. Miss.
Poor guy. He needs to retreat.
To fucking where? He has the Renesmee problem, but he can't turn into fucking animals or chug potions that heal him.
Fuck this, they spawn. Holy coggers.
Oh my.
Oh my Lanta.
I thought 4 of those were dead.
They are dead.
I thought it was 8 of them that were dead.
All of you. Good try, Yogi. Alright, 1, 2, 3. All miss. Needle blights. Where are my boys? My boys. Oh, these ones. They're gonna attack Renesmee as she runs. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's good. That's really good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's something. The first one is not a crit, so only does 13 instead of that number. That's 37 damage.
I have
You're still alive?
Yeah. I have 1 HP.
Nice.
1.
Okay.
Nice.
It's good to hear.
Okay.
Well,
She's
I
losing
wouldn't
her
be
mind.
laughing this soon. I don't know if I'd be laughing yet.
All right, Twig Blights are going to one claw on Zednius, one claw on Severus.
Okay.
Severus, you get hit for 5 piercing. Any way to reduce it, or you just rip Bozo?
I think I already reduced this round.
Oh yeah, the 9 from the.
I haven't got my
Oh, you did.
reaction back. So yeah, I'm unconscious.
Rip Bozo. All right, you're unconscious.
Exactly enough. That's the
All right.
typical
Where are these?
Well,
guys?
fuck.
All right,
That
these ones
was
are,
my plan.
these ones are chasing the Centurion. Claw. Miss. Severus, death save.
Let me just roll on that 20.
Please.
That'd be based. That'd be very, very
Nah,
based.
no.
One failure. Where are these ones? Oh, I should
they're all
do
dead.
No, they're not dead. They're over near the Centurion.
Oh, not
like
the-
half the
the
fucking enemy
Blights.
forces are now
I
just trying to kill
forgot.
the fucking Centurion. Needle, all miss. Twig Blight. These ones are actually all dead, I think. Oh, no, I see.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them up
Is there
here. 3 of them are up near Zednius. It's
Oh,
this
you
one's
moved
in
them.
here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's those 3 near Zednius. All right. Twig. Claw on Zednius. 1 hit or 2 piercing. And lastly, these guys up in the top left, they are just going to start firing at you, Lars, so you finally get that sweet damage you wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Never mind.
I fail minutes.
Zednius, there's an unconscious Severus beside you. You can see Renesmee getting riddled with needles. What are you doing?
I'm crying. I'm saying, I'm sorry, brother. And I'm casting invisibility on myself, and I'm flying straight up.
Okay. Obviously, none of the creatures can attack you because you're invisible. Jesus.
Oh, can they not?
No, they can't see him.
I thought they just get disadvantaged.
No, it's if they know your exact location.
Now-
Maybe they're attacking the space you're in while you're invisible.
It's a level, I'm casting it at level 3, so can I make him invisible or no?
Yeah.
If he's unconscious? Okay, then I'll do the favor of maybe he can survive long
Sure,
enough.
he's
to-
in the exact same spot, so...
But maybe they're stupid, I don't know, man.
Well, no, that's what... So, if he's invisible in the same spot, it's what Heko just said, which is that they can attack him with disadvantage. But, alright, you fly up, leaving your brother on the ground. Zombie Blight, these things are... Okay, these things are decently intelligent. What is the biggest threat in the battlefield currently? Frankly, this fucking Legionnaire. I don't even know how, genuinely. But this fucking Legionnaire is still standing, so the Zombie Blight will deal with that.
Oh, kind of this guy actually. Oh yeah,
Dead.
Lars.
Ripped
Wait, no,
to
Lars is
fucking
unconscious. Wait, Lars is
shreds.
unconscious?
Not unconscious.
Oh, you had the
Alright.
unconscious status on you.
Oh, is
No,
that
that's-
Renesmee?
That's my Berserker.
No, that's not Renesmee. That was just
Half
a
damage.
random Legionnaire.
Oh.
Alright, these Needle Blights are moving up, firing on
Now,
floors.
if I suck his soul, does that uninvis
One
me?
hit.
If you what his soul,
Suck it?
you can't do it
I
until he dies.
absorb it? This guy just died, I thought.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, you can do that. But no, that... Oh, you're asking if that makes you uninvisible.
Yes.
No.
Well, it's not an attack or a spell, right?
Yeah, it's not an attack or a spell, so... Anyways, Dota,
Ah,
Dota,
less.
you take
Less
3
left.
damage.
No, my temporary hit points are gone.
Yeah, Doter. Doter. Alright, Trient. It is actually kind of running out of targets. I can't see these two. Renesmee is not really in its, like, focus, so I guess it's finally gonna do what you wanted, Dota. It's gonna turn towards you and slam you. 27 to hit.
Oh, I see.
16 bludgeoning damage reduced by half, so you take 8 bludgeoning.
It's not enough.
Not enough. Okay, you want more damage? You can take care of that.
It's not enough to put me below half to.
Alright, the Dryad is going to do a claw attack onto the Centurion.
That might
Miss.
be dead.
All the Legionnaires are dead. Centurion. Okay, he's looking around. He could probably survive this fight for a while. In fact, he may even be able to kill the Dryad, but... that
He still has
doesn't
his
matter
horse.
too
He needs to
much.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. He's gonna action dash to Renesmee.
And pick her
Yeah,
up.
he's gonna action dash to
Five
Renesmee and
opportunity
take...
attacks?
It's a decent... I think it's only 3. Let me measure. And cut through there. No, that's still pretty... Yeah, it's 5. Yeah. Alright. 2 from the little guys. Both miss. 1 from the big-ass motherfucking Dryad. Miss. And then 2 from Needle Blights. Alright, Renesmee, you are incredibly injured. The Centurion sort of skids his horse to a stop in front of you. He scooted forward in the saddle, making room for you in the rear. Lars.
I hop onto. Oh, it's not my turn yet.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet. There's still a chance for you to early die. Lars, what are you doing? Oh, fuck.
I just think I have an advantage.
Miss. You do have advantage, yeah. So miss, hit, miss. So
What,
13.
Oh,
27 does hit, the other two miss. Alright, 7 damage onto the treant. Oh, yep, that also does hit and does 2 damage. Damn, this thing's so fucking
3
injured.
damage.
Yeah. Maximus, make another death save. Lost champ. Another pass.
So close.
Alright, where's this one? Oh, this one is beginning the shamble. Twig Blights. Where are these ones? Oh, these ones are actually literally all dead. Okay. Renesmee, it's now your turn.
I'm going to hop on the horse.
Yep.
I'm going to, well, really stumble, fucking claw myself onto the horse.
Yeah.
And then I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Oh, so many healing spells.
It's funny because he's laying on the ground dying.
Yeah, well, I would come and get you if I could.
True.
I'm going to cast it at, I don't know, fucking the second level.
80th
third
level.
What should I cast at the
I mean,
highest level?
we're retreating, so unless you think we're coming back to finish
Well,
this
what makes you
fight-
think they're retreating? He's just relocating the wounded. He's still got to save his cousin.
Okay.
Whatever. I'm gonna cast it at third level because
Okay,
there's no
sounds
point
good.
of having spell slots if I'm fucking dead.
That is 100% true and real. Yeah.
Saving for next campaign.
True. So Cure Wounds, when you cast a spell using a spell slot, it's only increasing 1d8 for every level above first. So, one.
If you do it and automatically, it should automatically do it if you just select third level when you click on it.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Oh.
There you go. 19 health.
Okay. That's not that great.
Whoa, echo. Ethan,
What?
you echo.
That was not me.
No, it's
Oh,
Ethan.
echo. I thought you said heckle.
No. Alright, cool. That's your turn. Needle Blights. Okay, these ones are going to move to 30 feet, and then they're going to take disadvantage. Actually, can they even? Yes. Disadvantage attacks against the Centurion. Just need a nat 20. That misses. No, double nat 20 because it's disadvantage. Alright, this one's going to move there too, but it's out of range entirely, so it's going to action and dash. This Zombie Blight is going to... How close is it? Within 20 feet. It's going to shamble over, make an attack onto the Centurion. Hit. 14 bludgeoning damage onto Centurion Phyllis, clawing into his leg.
What's the
Twig
first
Blights.
Besides the heat metal, right?
Yeah. Well, the Twig Blights are kind of fucked. They can't see anything. So I guess... Oh, I guess I'll move up here. Yeah. They'll move up to, say, Papa Tree. Is he not looking too hot? Needle Blights. These 4 are going to unleash a volley of spines against Centurion 5s.
Did we really do only
miss,
full half damage last time we fought this guy in the barn?
No.
He was already hurt. Also,
Yeah, he was
on the
already
farm.
hurt and he was solo. But yes, he did deal. He was resisted, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Gore is swarmed by twigs.
He was resisted.
But only
Alright.
one of them's flanking.
1, 2. 2 of them are flanking, both of which I think just missed. No, 15 hits.
Oh, wait.
And 3 normal attacks. Alright, Gore takes a crippling. That second one doesn't count, I misclicked. 4 damage. Okay, where are these Twig Blights? Oh, it's these 2 bozos, the fucking, like, almost entirely slaughtered ones. Alright, Severus, death save. You are invisible, so there is that, but that's about all I got going for you at the moment. Pass?
Just don't.
So
So I say,
close.
don't get a nat 1.
Why did you say that? You make fun of me.
Yeah,
You get
well,
mad at me when I say that to you.
Why would you
Alright.
channel like that?
Alright.
But
Well,
you
last
already
one.
got the 19.
Okay, wait, okay. 20s and misses. It needed double 20s to actually hit. Okay, these ones are gone. Remove them from the initiative. These ones are still here, but they don't have a great line of sight, so they're gonna move to here, and then full volley against Lars. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do that.
2 hit. 10 damage.
Ooh.
Moxie time! Poggers, he got the Moxie! Zednius. You can see what's happening beneath you. You can see the injured Trient, the swarm descending on Lars.
They're leaving my boy
They don't even know he's
here.
there now.
Yeah, so is using a healer's kit gonna uninvis me?
No.
Then I will fly down right here invisibly in healer's kit. Well, I don't know
Can
because
you guys get an invisible person?
well, that's a good question. I don't think I can.
It'd probably be a medicine check to see if you do it successfully or not, just because you can't. You know exactly where he is. He hasn't moved.
Right.
So.
Well, I'm gonna try.
Okay, all right, make a medicine check. 9. That is a fail, so you fail to raise him up. He doesn't suffer any penalty, but it doesn't stabilize him.
Wait, healer's kits needed a check?
Normally they don't, but you're
Only
invisible.
because
so
you're
I'm gonna say it
invisible.
does.
Sorry.
That's all right. Okay.
And I'm not flying.
Blight.
Or I guess I'm like 5 feet in the air.
Yeah, sure. Slam against the Centurion. No, miss. Jesus.
Centurion needs to get us the fuck out of here.
It just hasn't been his turn yet.
I know, but dude.
Yeah,
It's
2
like that
needles
girl
against
back
Lars.
at like, why are you not going
Let's
faster?
get it. Let's
Okay,
go.
critical hit on Lars. 4. Oh, sorry. That third one does not count. 9 plus 3 reduced by half. 6 damage onto Lars. Zombie Blight. This one is going to action dash. Not looking too hot for everyone else is probably going to survive this, I think, but Lars isn't looking too hot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, slam onto
Everyone
Lars.
else, excuse me.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I'm
You'll survive.
lying.
You'll survive.
Severus unconscious on the ground.
I mean, this is surely
9 bludgeoning damage, Lars. Yeah, alright. Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, what are you at? 5?
7,
Giga pugilist.
8.
Score
Okay.
still alive?
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gore has only been hit by little soy boys. Little soy twigs. Alright, action dash, and then Centurion Phyllis. He does not want to abandon his cousin.
Centurion Phallus.
He is going to take some opportunity attacks and ride this for 60 feet to here. Slam, slam. Both miss, and he's going to use half of his personal movement to hop off the horse, and then he's going to slap it on the ass, so it dashes the rest of the distance off the map. And he's going to move 25 feet.
Is Renesmee able to reaction hop off too, or no?
I mean, Renesmee, do you
She
want to
wants
hop
to.
off the horse and join the Centurion, or do you want to let the horse carry you from the battlefield?
Wait, so the horse is running away?
The horse is running off the
You
map,
want
yeah. The Centurion rode it away and then hopped off to go help his cousin, but he doesn't expect you to join him.
Oh yeah, no, for fucking sure I'm staying on the horse. And I'm gonna tell it to go in the direction that I think Nami went, because I don't want to leave
Yep.
it
Fuck you guys, I'm out of here, losers.
Lars, what are you doing?
Sorry, I don't want to
No, it's understandable. You don't need to defend it. Lars, what are you doing? You did get half your Moxie points back, because the, that thing. Brace up. Holy shit. Just dig in. Fucking keep fighting.
1d8 plus 6 plus 2.
It's not the best roll.
And Gore gets it as well.
Okay, I will add it to his sheet.
I got
Oh,
it.
you already got it. Giga
And then
chat.
2 attacks on him from myself from the extra attack, and then the reaction of Gore to
Yep.
attack him as well.
Indeed.
Both hit.
Okay, yep, both those hit. 8, so that's 8. And then Gore's.
Punish
And that
Lars.
also hits. 5.
gonna solo
Right.
roll.
It's incredibly injured. There's many red cracks. In fact, the stone around its chest started to show red more than blue. Maximus, death save.
Well, we shall see
Rolling
if
that
I
on.
meet out in the woods.
Oh no.
A failure.
Okay, 1 failure. All right, Zombie Blight. This one is going to go for this newcomer. And it's going to slam attack it.
You got a penalty
Miss.
too, you can attack back.
Oh, yeah, I guess you do. Hit.
Insta-kill.
Zombie. No. No, I don't think it is. Renesmee, you are alive and safe, and you are trying to go find Nami, so I'll take you out of the initiative. Where is this Needle Blight? Oh, these guys got a long way to go. They gotta run across the whole fucking battlefield now. Where's these guys? Same thing. Gotta run across the whole fucking battlefield to this point.
zombie blight down here. These guys both gotta run across the whole battlefield. Stamping over corpses and shit. Okay, these ones do not. These twig blights can start engaging.
Lars's last stand.
Yeah, the Regia's last stand. They fight together. Is that your art piece?
I'll be sure to
That's very nice.
be sure to send the letter to your mother, Lars.
All right. A lot of attacks.
Sure she'd like it.
And they just had to get nat 20. And they hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was the last one. Yeah, last one hit. For 7 damage.
Isn't it 4? Or is the 20 a crit? Oh, because they're
Their advantage has been flanking on every single side. Alright, Needle Blights. Run forward. Charging. Also, I know we're way over our time, so we'll try to wrap it.
Holy.
Yeah. Like I said,
Man,
I didn't even notice.
I'm good.
Oh, another 1 in 400.
That's a crit onto Gore, so 5 damage into his temp HP. I'm just gonna note, when you guys very first ever heard about the scouting mission, Consul Wiltham said, hey, this may be a bit dangerous, but... and you guys are, I mean, to be fair, you're probably gonna survive.
It's just gonna be a walk in the park. Some stealth.
Alright, Severus, you are death save. Unless you roll that one, you'll be fine.
Bless up.
2 failures. The life is leaving your body. You're growing cold.
No.
Alright, these needle blights are point blank. They're gonna split their fire. 2 into Phyllis. Oof. 2 into Lars. The low one on Lars misses. A 16. Ooh. Yeah, Phyllis is now very bloody. Zednius. Bless up. Round 2 on the...
Can I try again?
Yeah, you can. Another medicine check. We just get a 10 or above.
Please,
Below,
Please. Where's medicine? Oh, it's by the M's.
I said 10 or above, so that is stabilization. So Severus, you can remove all your failed saves. You are now stabilized. I'm trying Lars as a portrait for his eulogy. Jesus.
Now, did you get my question? How heavy is
did not.
Severus?
Severus? I don't know. That's a good question. You should ask him.
Severus. I'm like moving him and touching him. I want to know like.
Yeah, Severus, how much do you weigh? I don't
My
know.
own weight is 128 pounds. That's without gear. I'm wearing armor that weighs 13 pounds that you can't take
It
off
should say at the very bottom how much.
Yeah, total weight you're carrying, and then just add it to
Oh yeah, 35.
35. So he weighs 165, which I think would put you at normal encumbrance, not heavily encumbered, but I will double check that. So normal encumbrance is your current strength score times 10. That is the maximum you can carry while encumbered. So
Okay.
Also, just like
nope.
I am over. However, can I?
Oh wait, you're just over.
bonus-
Oh, over here. Yeah, you can do it.
Well, can I? How much does 2 extra strength give me?
How much
I
is
have a-
2 extra strength? That would allow you to carry 20 pounds more. So, I mean, if we do the math on this, so it's okay if you're encumbered, you just can't be giga encumbered, which means that if you got 2
This
extra
is-
strength.
Wait, what is?
Over carrying capacity means you literally cannot
In
hold
my-
that much. That's not
Okay.
even encumbered. Encumbrance rules, let me look it up real quick.
I still am.
I think there's encumbrance, then heavy encumbrance, then over carrying capacity. You just can't. Okay, let's take a look. If you carry...
some would say he's not a beast of burden.
Some would say that, yeah. If you... Let's do the math here. So, if you got plus 2 strength, and you took off all of his gear, so he's only 130 pounds, you could carry him. But if he's wearing any equipment, you won't be able to.
And he's wearing armor that I can't take off. He says. What about dragging?
Dragging, you can do that right now.
And
Just
how?
after moving.
But even a look.
You can't take off the armor intact. Oh,
Well,
wait,
yeah, you
can't
can
see
drag
it.
him. You can just drag him half your current movement.
And how obvious is that look in the ground?
Incredibly so.
If I'm like lifting up and away,
No
it
matter
looks
what you're
still
doing,
very
man, it's
obvious.
still, yeah.
Wait, can't he just like carry me in a way that doesn't carry my backpack? Like just leave my backpack behind?
He just needs
Like,
to
how
drop
much
30
does your
pounds.
backpack
Yeah.
weigh? Yeah, drop. I don't know what you have. If I can cut your backpack off, cut off.
Pretty sure the armor's included in his 35, so I don't think you can make it unless it
All the
like,
shit
weighs
you
exactly
have.
5.
So my backpack has like, wait, let me just check. What would be my backpack? This would be...
How much does your armor weigh? That's what really matters.
Bro, shout out to fucking, our one brave chatter who said 128 pounds, eat a cheeseburger, dude. Christ. That's fucking funny.
That would be put me down to 25
That's funny.
pounds.
How many people are watching right now?
It varies, but I think right now there's 3. Or no,
Uh.
1? 2? No, 4. Wow.
The
Well,
fucking
I might
cheeseburger.
count as one,
Sedge.
perhaps.
Perhaps. So what are you doing? It's your turn. You got 10 more seconds.
I need to know if I can carry him or not.
You cannot carry him over your shoulder. You can drag him. It'll be obvious in the dirt.
I rip off all his stuff and then I drag him a little bit.
So
or I
you're
guess
gonna
I just.
So when you take his equipment off his form, it no longer is invisible.
I am going off the fact that they are all over here and looking this way. that
Well,
they
there
won't
is a
see.
dryad, which is a hyper-intelligent creature. Like,
Oh fuck! It's right there.
Yeah.
They
just reminding you, because you would know this. just reminding you.
Now they also don't know he's here,
The twig blights didn't seem to notice him. Yeah.
and they're connected. So I'm just gonna leave. He's stabilized. I'm gonna leave and then come back maybe.
Okay, where are you going?
Straight up again.
Okay, 60 feet in the air.
Pretty,
Zombie
'cause I used my action.
All right, twig needles. They can't see you straight up, so I guess they could try to move. But you're just gonna get swarmed soon. So actually, no, yeah, fuck it. They're gonna get that angle on you. They're gonna get the drop. Oh fuck! I left the things behind.
You left the dead markers behind.
Wee! Peaches, I'm ruining Peach's art, but it's also getting in my way.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's
This
my
is a
fault.
beautiful eulogy.
Right now, as Lars is like pummeling into these things, in my mind, the song playing in the background is "In the Arms
I think of a fucking anime
Angel."
OST playing like fucking Demon Slayer or some shit. Alright,
I was just playing
you take
Interstellar,
5
too.
damage, Lars.
Okay.
And this is the attack. That's probably gonna be it. Miss. Trient. Okay, this surely. This is the one. I'll roll a d3 though, because there are 3 targets within its range.
Kill the dog.
1
kill
is
the dog,
dog,
kill
2
the
is
dog,
Phyllis, 3 is you. 1 is dog.
No.
kill the dog.
17.
Actually, when she said about the dog, the last.
I mean,
18 bludgeoning.
still alive.
Oh shit, it's still alive. Yeah, it's at
Let's go.
9 HP. Respectable. Alright, run for run. Alright, the dry is
It's
gonna
not
action
an
dash
it.
forward. The Centurion is going to just try to cut his way to his cousin. He's gonna make 2 attacks against the zombie in front of him, both which hit. He is tapped for all of his resources though, not much you can do here. Mars.
Moxie point.
You're insane, Pete.
Well,
Oh my god. What the fuck, me?
hold
Yeah,
on.
what-
Maybe read exactly what this says to decide if I can wait to use it.
Okay, sounds good.
Immediately after you take the attack action. Okay, so I can wait and see if it kills it or not.
Okay,
I start off with the 2 attacks.
yeah. Hit.
17 still hits, right?
17 does indeed hit. 6, 4, still alive. Its heart is cracking. You see little chips splitting off from the now fully red stone.
oh, wait, they're all on the other side of me now.
I'll use the Moxie point then. We'll start off with just 1 attack and then we'll see if we can do the second one or not.
That hits. More chips snap off, but the treant remains standing. That hits.
That's fucking
You
brutal.
punch. Your fist slams into one of the legs. The entire superstructure of this tree staggers to what are presumably its knees, and you were able to get a final punch, cracking the blue stone, which is mostly tinted red. And the red expands, the heart shatters, the stone breaking into 1,000 little chips, the great creature stumbling and falling, and all the blights, so this does not apply to the dryad, but all the blights grab their heads, and they can't really scream, but they more so just fall on their knees. The dryad is still animate and doing shit and try to kill you, but all the blights are done so. Maximus, you still need to make a death save. I don't think you're stable yet.
Still
So.
do good stuff.
Oh yeah, you
No,
can still
I
do
am
stuff.
not.
Sorry. Yeah, you
I
still move
can't
and shit.
attack because he had to do it when I attacked. So he'll just move here or under the right here and just start guarding me,
Sounds good.
growling towards the dryad.
All right, Ethan.
All right. Oh god, I scrolled up.
The tension. Okay, are you
Let's
stable?
go. Yes.
All right, I'll take you out of the initiative. All right, this blight, I'm just going to start removing the blights from initiative. They will eventually recover from this stun, but not in a reasonable length of combat. Severus, you're stable, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're out of the initiative as well. Zenius, you are next.
Is there a suckable soul around?
The treant just died.
The treant died? Okay.
Oh my god.
Give me that soul.
All right, a colossal.
I'm upping my strength by 2.
Yeah.
I'm taking off my backpack. I'm taking off Severus's backpack. And doing my. And I think that how much did you say you weighed? You were 146?
146, but then you also have to remove my quiver and my short bow and my short sword.
Well, then I can. How many actions does that take?
Well, you get 1 free item interaction. Everything after that costs 1 action.
Okay. So remove all 3 of those things.
At the start of your turn, you raise your right hand. Your invisibility doesn't drop, but the single dryad is probably going to notice, this flashing great holy spirit. By the way, it doesn't look like the twisted tree before you. It looks like just a cedar tree, just a spectral cedar tree. And these black tendrils wrap around it. The trunk morphs and a horrifying, just moaning long scream fills the entire area as the black tendrils pull it into your palm. This entire massive tree moving into just this tiny little space. And then the tree disappears. You gain your strength and you are 10 HP. You can roll for it. And with that additional strength, you can start peeling off of Severus's equipment, tossing it to the side, it becoming visible.
Like, realistically, you can probably remove the backpack and the quiver at the same time, because they're at the same location, right? Just drag them
Nope,
off.
he gets 1 item reaction per, because these are separate things. He has to take the quiver off one arm.
Well, they're
he has to
separate, but you
lift
can
up
do it
and
with the
move
same
back
grip
off.
of the hand, right?
No.
Okay.
Because for the backpack, he has to push your back up, and then he has to leverage it so you can get access to the back. So that's probably this turn. This turn, he throws those 2 things off of you. Start moving these from your sheet, by the way, because I don't think you guys are sticking around here, so these may be gone for a while. Or at least mark them.
I've unmarked all the stuff that was in my backpack.
Great. Alrighty, zombie blights, they can't act, so I'm going to keep removing the blights. Treant's dead. Dryad. Dryad saw a weird thing happening here, but it can't see 2 living things in front of it. It is going to cast... Yeah, it's going to cast Heat Metal on Centurion Phyllis. Alright, has cast Heat Metal. The Centurion just starts burning. There's no way to prevent it, it's just 2d8 damage. Centurion is still standing, but he is scalding within his body. The Centurion is going to... He was going to run originally, but he actually can't anymore, so he's going to step over the sort of prone and not unconscious, but stunned bodies of the Blights and charge the Dryad. Short sword.
Whoa!
Oh, I missed one. There it is, okay. The 14 does not hit, the 27 does. But the Dryad is not going to fail this check. Dryad's going to pass.
Oh.
So close.
It almost did.
Lars, what are you doing?
Gore is gonna run over to here, and I'm gonna go help my cousin.
I'm gonna start slowly cleaning
How many
up this,
opportunities is that?
battlefield. Yeah, we'll leave the twigs where they are for now. All right, so you get it's no opportunities because all the knights are stunned.
Yep.
So you get your 2 attacks plus Gore's flanking 1.
Yeah. So she'd have to deal 25 damage in order to kill me. I think
She'd have to deal
I'll
2
use
to kill
more
your
to-
cousin, so he's probably.
Yeah. I'll take the 4 attacks plus the Gore attack.
Okay.
All at advantage.
Hit. And she does not have resistances to magical weapons. The Gore attack also hits because advantage. So all this is full
So
damage.
all 5?
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. The Dryad is bloodied. So that is a lot of saves. 5 to be specific.
41 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4. There it is.
One.
The third one. The heat metal drops.
Huge.
And well, there is one tree on the battlefield. Never mind. That's gonna be funny. Xenius,
The
what are you
dead
doing?
tree. Don't do that. You can't do that. That's cheating.
No, it's a
You
tree.
can't just do that!
It's a tree, though.
It's
It's me.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I remove as many things as I can off of.
She has to take the
Severus.
opportunity though, if she does that.
Is that your question?
Are we saying how many items did I have to take off? The backpack, the quiver,
This
and the
turn you can
sword?
finish taking off the remaining items if you want to pick them up.
I'm letting
Okay,
you know
and,
now.
and then
This is the last enemy on the battlefield if you want to just attack it instead.
Alright, I'll remove them from my sheet.
If that's the last enemy, I mean, I can only Eldritch Blast, and I'd rather not right now.
Okay.
I'm solely focused on getting him safe.
Okay.
So,
All right, so you
I'm
finish
working
taking
on
off
that.
his gear, and at the end of this turn, you just begin to fireman carry him. The Dryad is going... She's a fucking cornered animal. She's going to start casting her high-level magic now. What else could she do here? I think Moonbeam is probably the way to go here. Yeah. She's going to cast Moonbeam. Oh, no, fuck, that include her, though, and she's not resistant to. You know what? Claude is... Good old classic Claw against Byleth. All right, it breaks against his armor. He just grits his teeth and continues to fight alongside you. Short swording, 2 horrible misses. Lars?
Well, he's opposite, right?
No, you have to be directly opposite.
That is directly
Bloodied
opposite.
it. No, we did I talked about this earlier with Gore. Because I was positioned here, and I asked if I could put Gore here.
Well,
or
rules
here.
is written
No,
it is,
has to be
actually.
direct opposite.
Sure.
Rules is written.
Yeah,
it
rules is written.
you
You
know,
just have to be able to draw a
that's-
straight line through the creature.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
Correct.
wait, that would have worked earlier with Gore?
Well, rules is written, yeah, but that's not how we're doing it.
Yeah, but Hakon
Oh, okay,
doesn't
okay.
like
Okay,
rules.
okay.
is
Yeah,
written
I was just
because
clarifying, because when you said rules are written, you made it sound like that would.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
I get
that is, yeah, that's how the book says.
I bloodied it, so I'm gonna say fuck it, use the last Moxie point.
All right, sounds good. Hit, miss,
One of those
hit, hit.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, then Gore.
One tap.
That crit was horrible.
Yeah, both of my crits have been. Both my crits were ones.
All right, you are cleaving into this Dryad. She is letting loose a horrible cry from somewhere deep, deep inside of her. It is almost like a banshee's scream without the magical effect. Zenius, what are you doing? You have him on your shoulder.
How are these guys? Does these guys all get stunned when the Dryad died?
Or when
the
got
end
stunned
died?
when the tree end died, yeah.
And this guy is looking one hit away. Well, I'm moving him away.
Where are you moving him? You can go
Lars,
up to
do
60
what he
feet
said
or
before.
120 if you're dashing.
Where he decided to stay.
What? Oh, there was crosstalk.
I was saying Lars knows what he signed up for whenever he stayed, so.
Okay,
Save
I
your
don't.
brother.
Yeah, we're going. Can I go up in the air with him? Because I'm
Yep.
not over encumbered.
You can.
Okay, then just up 60
Okay.
or up 30 over 30. I don't know. I want to be
Sure.
close. I want to be still close enough.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, she's about to die, so she is actually going to just moonbeam herself and everyone else around.
You can go
So,
further than 60, right?
what'd you say?
Dash?
Oh, yeah,
just
he
saying
can get
you go
120
further.
if he wants. All right. Down in a 5-foot radius. I think you can guess where the 5-foot radius is. Actually, just to clarify, Gore's not hit by this. Only you and
Okay, thank
Centurion
God.
Lars are. A 40-foot high cylinder until the spell ends, so she's going to cast it right there behind you guys, so it hits you too. When a creature enters a spell for the first time on their turn or starts its turn there. So on the start of your next turn, you're going to take probably ghostly flames, which sear your flesh. But I don't think it does any damage when summoned. So spell shape change. Yeah. So it doesn't do damage until the start of your turn, but
I have to kill it. That's all.
well, at the start of your turn, you take damage. So, all right, Centurion
A lot of
Vilas'
damage,
turn.
alright.
He has to make a con save. He's almost assuredly dead. It passes.
It's 6 damage then, right?
Um.
Wait, it rolls then? What's the 11 then?
Oh,
You already rolled.
I don't know what that's for. It doesn't do damage when it's
It's
summoned.
the damage roll, though.
Yeah, because it doesn't do damage when summoned. I
Does
don't
it
know why
roll
that's
each
there.
time, or does it have a set damage that it deals after rolling once?
I mean, for other area effects, we just roll on the start of each turn. I guess I can go with the 11. Either way, though, it does the same thing. He dies. The moonbeam sears his flesh. He scalds. The radiant damage burns him. I guess technically he's unconscious. So, yeah, he's unconscious, not dead. So I'll mark his HP at 1 rather than a line. And it's start of your turn. Con save. That is a fail, so you take 11 radiant damage.
Yep, and it does not get halved. But
No, it does not. It's full.
I'm at 2 HP.
Okay, it's your turn still.
Don't have a Moxie point anymore, but I can still do 3 attacks plus score.
Okay. Hit.
Does a 17 hit?
Hit. Yeah.
Okay.
God
The
damn.
dog
Big.
bites.
She's dead.
And you slam your fist forward. The face of the Dryad crumples inward, the wood giving way, a sort of fleshy interior underneath that wooden husk, and the creature crumples, stumbles over. and dies. That is where we're going to end this session because we are way over our time.
Are all the blights also
So-
dead now?
It's not dead there. So.
Just so we're aware, I'm gonna try and save this guy.
Yeah, he's not invisible, so you can literally just stabilize him at the start of the next session. But again, we are way over our time,
Right.
so we're going to end here. We will be back next week, same time, I think. Maybe. That may not be true. But we'll be back next time, whenever that is, to conclude this. And then after that, I think we're finally having the battle with the Necromancer, with clearly a distinct lack of resources, because he burned a lot here. So, I will see you then. I hope you enjoyed this session. And my god, I'm shocked you guys are alive. I really thought the Tran was just going to kill you guys.
Actual Giga Chad.
Yeah, I mean, he just kept surviving and surviving and surviving. The Centurion got some really good rolls in there that I think was pretty critical, because if he hadn't come in at the end there, that was easily 2 deaths, maybe
I also
3.
got like 4 at once.
Yeah, a lot of the tides of war tilted quite frequently.
Is Maximus alive?
Maximus is alive. In fact, no one
Yes.
has died through
He's still
basically
alive.
just
We,
luck,
we
honestly.
somehow
Max and Cyrus are
all
both alive.
Yes.
endured.
We all lived
Somehow everyone is alive.
so far.
Yeah, it's just RNG.
Each
to be
peak
completely
character.
honest.
Every named character.
Yeah, every named character. All those Centurions.
What's the second point of exhaustion do to me? Is it half movement?
We'll figure that out, but I do want to end here because
No,
people have things to do.
disadvantage on
So
attacks and saving throws.
I will see you guys next
Nope,
time.
it's-
It's speed. It's speed half.
See you next time.
I'll see you guys next time for
Yeah.
Pax Mithdosica.